13th is considered an unlucky day in Western superstition. It occurs when the 13th day of the month in the Gregorian calendar falls on a Friday, which happens at least once every year but can occur up to 3 times in the same year. For example, 2015 had a Friday the 13th in February, March, and November, which will happen again in 2026. Leap years that begin on Sunday, i.e. that follow Dominical letter AG, such as 2012 and 2040, also have 3 Friday the 13ths in January, April, and July. 2017 through 2020 had 2 Friday the 13ths, as did 2023. 2016, 2021, and 2022 had just 1 Friday the 13th, as will 2025, 2027, and 2028. 2024 will have 2 Friday the 13ths. For a month to have a Friday the 13th, the first must be a Sunday. History. Unluckiness of 13. Main article, triskaidekaphobia. One source mentioned for the unlucky reputation of the number 13 is a Norse myth about 12 gods having a dinner party in Valhalla. The trickster god Loki, who was not invited, arrived as the 13th guest and arranged for Huther, the god of darkness, to shoot Balder, the god of joy and gladness, with a mistletoe-tipped arrow. Balder died, triggering much suffering in the world, which caused the number 13 to be considered unlucky. Christian associations. The superstition seems to relate to various things. Is this good? Is this good, computer? I don't know. It's been a while since I've pre-recorded one of these things, so it's who knows. Okay, back to the intro. Friday the 13th is considered an unlucky day in Western superstition. It occurs when the 13th day of the month in the Gregorian calendar falls on a Friday, which happens at least once every year but can occur up to 3 times in the same year. For example, 2015 had a Friday the I'm fucking with you, computer. We're both, 1 second, okay, we're here. Can I turn it down? All right. Sorry. The EverQuest 2 soundtrack was distracting me. It's too loud. Yeah, she was coming through the door.
Like Burger King lettuce.
Yeah, we had. Hi, computer. We're here. They call that a rug pull. They call that a pump and dump or something like this. I don't know about that. I don't know about this.
Attention span.
You know, this one's pre-recorded too.
Oh.
This one's pre-recorded too. You scared me for real. Hello, Bead0_O. What's up? Okay, who's welcome in, everybody.
I just wanted to say hi.
Hello, hi, welcome.
Got home.
Today is a day of ill omen.
Oh.
It's a day of ill omen. It's a day of ill fate. Computer, right? This is well known. It's a day of ill omen. With my mic, I'm just like screaming, and my mic is clipping super hard, and I'm noticing this now. Anyway, it's fine. It's probably fine. Imagine this just cuts. Yeah, we've done it before. Fully pre-recorded stream when. Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. We're kind of leveling up to that over time. I was considering this the other day. Okay. There's a concept that I'm really fond of. I don't know if this has been broached in any media other than the, what most of us consider the height of media. Hello, thank you for the follow, Bead0_O. Also, this is highly appreciated. Reset my streak. It's fucking over. This website's just busted, isn't it? This website's kind of busted. There's a concept I'm only familiar with it from one of the peak works of literature in the world. It's called The Lore of Magic the Gathering. The Lore of Magic the Gathering. And the Lore of Magic the Gathering introduced a concept called the meditation plane. And I've probably mentioned this before. I don't know, this concept has just stuck in my head of having a private plane. Not as in like a private jet, but like as in a different dimension, like Minecraft Nether, that you can just go to and hang out, right? That seems honestly like the lap of luxury. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling meditation plane a whole lot lately. And I was thinking about this. I was thinking like, what would happen if you had a little private place that you could go to where you could like make stuff and do stuff, but like time didn't pass in the real world, like how would that affect my life? I would be like, I'm like, I would just be pre-recording all the streams. I would be investing 100 hours of false meditation plane time pass in order to produce 1 hour of on-stream thing. I don't know. They introduced a concept called Fortnite. Yeah, they've been bringing in kind of Fortnite elements. Also, Ikatono, congratulations on the job. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You do love to see it. In any classical tradition, no. I don't have the discipline for these sorts of things, I think. Anyway, hello. Who is here? Who is here? Who can we say hello to today? This is always a treat. There was quite a large pre-gang today who have since scrolled off the top, right? So we will have to inspect and see what's going on with all of that. We'll have to use our powers of recall, limited as they may be. But I know for sure Azrael IO was here, and Compiling J, and Asrigo was here, and Niche Penguin was here, and Gen Dude was here, hello, and Tayamisi's here, and Pasta Not Here was in fact here, hello. Who else was here? Who else is around? Hello El Jello, hello Hidoto, hello Venerock, welcome. Hello Control_O, welcome in Fury Slays, great to see you. Hello Attention Span, welcome in Steeled Shield, welcome in Compiling J if I didn't say so, welcome in Prowl Cash. Even if I did say so, welcome in again. Hello Ag Pen, welcome in Octo Rinsky, welcome in Niche Penguin, welcome in Kalinoscopy, welcome in the 0x539, welcome in Vosher 1025, welcome in Emails Shad En, welcome in Sampy 159, welcome in Liquid Cake 1, let streamer know you are present. Hello Kokoopsy, hello. You forgot to include in between the arrows. Hello Kokoopsy, thank you for the streak attention span. Also, hello Octo Rinsky. Hello, thanks en.wikipedia.org honestly kind of carries. They're honestly, you might consider them the attack damage carry of the LCOLONQ broadcast. I don't know about this though. Hello LG, your mic volume is way too low compared to the EverQuest 2 soundtrack. I see. Well, I mean, it was, you know, it works. Hello Maradine, welcome. Hello Ikatono, hello, we're scrolling. Zerchonic, welcome in. I was just somewhere else and I was like, oh, Zerchonic got a gift sub over there. Where did Zerchonic get a gift sub? How can I obsessively do, you know, some would consider this obsessing parasocially over my viewers. Others would consider it like a cool, quirky Nardwar bit. Right, it's kind of like a Nardwar style bit where I can be like, oh, this person I think it's way more charming in my head, but it ends up being weird and strange in the real world, outside of my meditation plane. Hello Free Full, hello Crazy Kitty Form of Numbers, hello Caramel Nuclear Weapons, hello Bead again, welcome. Hello who Devs DE, and thank you for the resub, Devs DE. This is remarkable. Thank you very much, friend. Hello Bridgewater, good afternoon. Hello MX Aulex, welcome in. Hello Stoic Mana, the one and the only. Hello Blazy Knights, welcome. Hello Big Book of Bug. Elden Ring Colonq Rain confirmed. Oh yes, we have much to discuss in this dimension. There's a standard format for all of crossword. I see. Hello Must_Broke_, welcome in. Hello the 0x526569617473775, welcome in as well. We have a lot of 0x type users around here. You are in fact now the second 0x5 type user. Welcome in. This is quite remarkable. Is there a meaning to, is this ASCII? Are these it kind of vaguely smells like ASCII to me, right? 0x5, what are like the ASCII lowercase characters? They're like in the 90 kind of, I don't know. Maybe this is, maybe it's not though. Maybe I'm being misled by my own intuition. Hello again Kokoopsy. Hello Mudane, oh, Mudane is here, of course. Hello, Mudane. Hello again, El Jello. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Hello, Bitomancer. Hello, Bad Cop _, welcome in. Hello, Ringle Tingle TV. Hello, Tangent Brickspace. Okay, we're caught up. We got there. Sliminality, it weirdly does a lot. I see. For Puzz.md. .puz file format. We have checks. Oh, this is like a whole ass. Jesus Christ. Does this have Can you do Are the we'll have to look at this. We'll have to look at this thing a little bit. Anyway, hello computer. We're here again. It's Friday. You know what that means. It's today's the serious stream, right? Today's the one where we kind of take it a little more seriously, right? That's kind of the typical Friday arrangement, is that we on Tuesdays we have a little bit of fun. We work hard, we play hard. We work hard and also play hard, but then on Friday we take it a little more serious. Okay, I gotta stop. I have to stop. Can we switch to the thing? How do we switch to the thing? Let's click this. Sure, Jan. Sure, Jan. Okay, yeah, this is the thing. I like their image. It's a highlighter circling the day. This is quite good. There are in fact two distinct .puz file formats. I've downloaded .puz files which do not open in puz readers and look nothing like the stated spec. I see. Perhaps there are there are competing implementations. Highlighter not highlighting. Yes, they could have simply highlighted the day, but instead they have chosen to circle it using their. Well, anyway, this is how it goes. Still can't be sold. It can't. I mean, it's good. I like Wikipedia a lot. Hello, screen. Yes. Okay. Speaking of what has happened in the, I feel like it's been a highly eventful 2 days. Computer. It's been 2 days of intense focus and effort. Almost. I don't know I don't know what you say about this, but this seems likely to me. This seems likely to me at least. Antigonus is my favorite. My Wikipedia image. What is this? I have to open this in other tab because I know there are fearsome images there. An empty stairway. I see. This is quite nice. Abs Mass 723. I see. Huge events this week. Yeah, there's been what did you intensely focus on? What have I been doing largely? I've been kind of locked in on well, I did a number of things. A year in review this month. Yes, for sure. We will. We also have to. There's much to prepare for. There's just so much to do. But before I let myself get too distracted, let's focus. What did I do? What did we do in the intervening 2 days? Well, circle update. As you might know, we have a thing. Right? Are you familiar with the thing? We have twitch.tv/team/green. This is the thing. This is the guy. The thing here, right? There's now also a website for this that I made. I was like, I should make a cool website, so we made a site. It doesn't quite work in Dark Reader. Dark Reader makes the SVG text color get fucked up, but it has site, and it tells you who is around. It tells you who is alive currently. This is its functionality. The Dojin, yes, exactly this. This has been my main thing. You add Moby Dick to that. Yeah, I needed more text to fill the thing. Who is alive in the world currently? Yeah, who is currently a bearer of one of the, I don't know. This is the thing. Bug did not show up last night. Is this synced? I have since added this, I believe. It's somewhat annoying because there are several manual lists that I have to update because I'm not. Anyway, it should be, if there are errors, I shall correct them. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Thank you. Yes, okay. This is the one cool thing that I've been doing. I've been doing web development. I honestly feel like I have a decent web development workflow now, so I might be doing more of this. I'm at least less nervous to do it. This whole thing took me I made the site locally and I spent some time on it, but actually deploying it, once I was done with making the site normally, was what does it say? It says the information about the thing. It says Green Circle henceforth GC is an integrated platform for strategic research and development. At Green Circle, we search for a disruptive business model that repeatedly and scalably achieves product hello Alexi Hero developer, welcome in, and Eudaimoniac, welcome back. Hello Teodor Viserdi and the Justro and Netplay1. I was just there. I was just fucking there. Hello again, Alexi. Well, congrats on finishing the thing. Alexi was doing Advent of Code day 9 in assembly, in x86-64 assembly language. Can we shout out them? Alexi is an old friend from around here. We've been hanging out with Alexi for a long time, and Alexi has been doing a lot of modding work for, I believe, the artist known as Neurosama, right? In AT&T syntax, even, yes, in the hellish AT&T is the one that Gas uses, right? It's the one that like GDB gives you by defaults. This is the guy. But welcome in, Alexi. Thank you for the raid. If you like modding stuff, you should 100% check out Alexi. They have I don't know. It's a very good stream. They do all kinds of different shit. It's like I don't know. It's a similar feeling to around here. I think it's a pleasant place to hang out. And raiders, if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a little freak, man. I'm a little freak guy. What we're doing today is we're continuing a long-held endeavor. We've been building games for retro consoles using totally custom tool chains, right? So a few months ago, I built this thing. How does your model work? It's OpenGL, and it's a Rust program plus OpenGL that renders to a small texture, and then that gets spit out to my terminal. You can actually see it in your terminal if you use netcat. You can netcat in and pipe this out into your terminal, and you can also see it on a website. Thanks for joining earlier. I can't stick around because I'm kind of please get some rest, dude. It seemed like a fucking marathon. Good thank you again for the raid. So what we're doing today. I normally will fucking dick around for 2 hours, but I should say what we're actually doing today. So a few months ago, we made a custom Game Boy Advance game, right? Or a custom original Game Boy game. Can we open the thing? You can see it running on a Game Boy here. And thank you Teodor Vaserdi for the gift sub to Alexi Hero Dev as well. We made a little program that ran on a Game Boy, right? And we put it on cartridges. We put it on cartridges and have been giving them out to people as like a business card at conventions. This has been our recent project. And the interesting thing about this Game Boy game is that we made this game without using any tools. This was kind of the fun thing about the project, right? So normally, if you want to make a game for like one of these consoles, you'll download like a dev kit or something. How high? I have twice as much blood as the average person. It's a condition from the video game. Anyway, it's a whole thing. I have double blood. It's your heart rate. It's my CPU. It's my CPU load. So we made this Game Boy game in Emacs Lisp. Thank you for the gift subs also, attention span. Thank you, dude. This is too kind of you. And welcome in Wood Sticks. Thank you for the follow. And no 30 fuck. And Purple T909 and Cypher Lunas and M Collared X and Ice Lasers and Cute Nice and everyone. Hello, thank you. This is kind of you. And Red Hughes and Mr. Auto, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so this game, what we did is we built this thing. Thank you for the gift subs, LG too. You are all too kind. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tension Span and LG. This is fuck. Okay. And Paladin King 01, thank you for the follow. If you like this, also hello M57C and Apricot 3A, thank you for the follows. If you like this, we have a Discord and an IRC. It's a Discord. It won't fuck you up. It's one channel. It's one channel linked to one IRC channel. It's pretty good. We talk about stuff there. It's a nice little community of people who are like broadly nice and interested in computers and stuff. It's a pretty good thing. Thank you, Mester Harcoso 4 and Talafin and 1310 up for the follows. So we wrote this game, right? It's a single Emacs Lisp program that is basically an assembly language program also, right? So we wrote an assembler for the Game Boy's architecture, which is this sort of like 8080 base, similar to the Z80, right? We wrote an assembler for that, and then we wrote an assembly program like embedded in eLisp, and then we had so all we have is one eLisp program that doesn't touch any external tools. It just writes out a binary, and that binary is a valid Game Boy ROM. We are trying to do the same thing for the Game Boy Advance now. You wrote an assembler. Yeah. It's kind of a fucked up, weird little assembler, but we have an assembler as like an eLisp function that is like embedded inside of our existing thing. We've been doing the same thing for a few months for the Game Boy Advance, right? So we have an assembler for ARM, for 32-bit ARM for the GBA, and we're able to produce some like simple stuff. Can I open cave.el? if I run this thing, this program is like it's quite a bit longer, but this is like an ARM assembly program with a bunch of like macros embedded that produces a little game like thing. So if I run this in an emulator, if I say games cave.gba, you can see we have a thing with a little guy, and you can jump, right? And this is produced totally from scratch, right? So no compiler, no assembler. Well, except for the one that we wrote that's kind of bad and shitty, right? We just spit out some bytes. We basically wrote a program that emits bytes, and these bytes are the game, right? So we're trying to build tools to make it easier to find the right bytes now. And for like a little while now, we've been alternating between different projects, but we last left this off at we were building a little like compiler / register allocation system to produce the code for like arithmetic expression trees, right? Because one of the main things that's really annoying about assembly, as I'm sure you have seen, is that it's really fucking obnoxious to write like math, right? Like it's really, or like comparisons or things like this, right? In game development for stuff like collision detection, a lot of the time it's very natural. You want to be saying things like, oh, okay, if x is greater than or equal to 0 and x is less than the bound and y is greater than or equal to 0 and y is less than the bound. And writing something like that in assembly is like extremely fucking aggravating, right? Hello, ice lasers also. It's very obnoxious to do that. So what? Like, I mean, of course, it can be easier. Depending on the complexity of that tree, it can be easier or harder. But like in general, it's annoying. Yeah, floating point math is hell. Yeah, at the very least here, ethics RU, we don't have any floating point math. Fuck. Okay, we don't have any floating point math because the Game Boy Advance itself does not have a floating point unit. So there's no floating point at least. But we still might have to do fixed point hell. We might need to do some fixed point hell. Hello, Otter0_. What's up, slime? I'm living good, honestly. Of how it works makes my head spin. I mean, this is the way, right? We're doing all of this trying to like explore an interesting like compiler's idea, right? We're trying to explore an idea about like how do you say? Yeah, that was TTS, sorry. I'm trying to explore an idea about compilers, right? Where instead of having like a monolithic compiler, like something like a C compiler, right? It's like a lot of things, and they're kind of like, you can almost think of it like if you do graphics programming, right? The way people used to do graphics, right? In early versions of something like OpenGL, they use something called the fixed function pipeline, right? There's this thing called the fixed function pipeline. Can we find this on glossary of yeah. So in the early days of OpenGL, right, there were no shaders. Basically the driver, the graphics hardware, it knew how to do one thing, right? And you basically just like gave it your inputs, and it produced pixels on the screen, right? And you can tweak some like settings, right? But broadly, like the old OpenGL, like there was like lighting baked in. There was like a certain lighting model. You would do like GL light whatever to like configure lighting settings and things like this. It was not very configurable. I'm being told I have a hype chest. What the fuck is this? There's hype chest. There's gotcha. I'm receiving hype melt emoticon. I can post choo choo hype melt in the chat room, apparently. This is what Twitch wants me to say. They love when you say that. That's good. I love that. Yeah. So this is the thing, right? And of course, this is, you know, kind of simpler. It requires the user to make less choices, but you also have less control, right? It's a classic trade-off. You're trading off, you know, kind of simplicity of the interface for control. Later on, right, people realize like, wait, maybe the same lighting model is not always appropriate for this. Maybe we want more control. So they replaced the fixed function pipeline with the shader based pipeline, right? So now instead of the hardware / driver just like deciding like, okay, this is how you do lighting, this is how you do different things, right? This is how you pick pixels from your texture and like map them. Now you can control all of that yourself with a programming language, right? Now you can write a vertex shader, you can write a fragment shader. I want to explore that same idea with a compiler, right? Because what is a compiler? A compiler is basically just like a big pipeline of different like transformation passes, which is really similar to how like what graphics is, right? Graphics like you're doing a bunch of transformations on like, okay, you have your actual, like, how do you know, like vertices of your mesh, right? And you're doing a bunch of math on those things to turn them into like vertices on the screen, right? And then you're like filling those regions on the screen with pixels, right? It's a similar like kind of pipeline deal. But what if we had more control over how that all happened, right? This is the idea, right? So instead of making a single compiler for the GBA, we're building like a big bag of like parts for a compiler, and we're gonna try, we're like, and we can like control and stitch them together from within a scripting language to produce whatever we want, right? So this is the idea, right? We're like, the idea is like, it's to a normal compiler what like shaders are to like fixed function pipeline. Okay, anyway, this is the concept. But yes, we have to go through what else are we saying here? The fundraiser pop-up in Alucard. Yeah. The changing your system font to Alucard actually, like, or it's Alucard actually, but changing it to, I'm gonna say Alucard from now on. I plug in my own borrow checking shader. I don't know, what is this? They modeled it without algebraic enums or structs, and it was a mess. I mean, like old OpenGL, and even like honestly modern OpenGL is kind of a fucking mess. Like there's so much like conceptual like shit, right? Like there's so much bullshit. Like what can we find like the there's like multiple layers of indirection with like the funny enums on top of everything. Like where is the, can we find something? If I go to oob, right? Incredibly difficult to build tools for. If I go into here, this is, we have to look at this for a second. Hello. Hello. You came in looking ominous. You're trying not, I mean, you're fine. You're so fine.
It's pizza night tonight, by the way.
It's pizza night? Congratulations. Like there's so many like layers of thing, right? It's like, well, okay, I can bind texture to texture 2D, right? So I generated a new texture ID, right? And then instead of subsequent calls taking a texture ID, right, which is just a number, they instead take this number that says it's texture 2D that's we're working on, and I can bind the number to texture 2D for this, and then there's also in the context of this, there's like texture 0 and texture 1 and all, like there's just so much fucking shit. There's so much shit. There's so much global state. Yeah, it is extremely true. Paladin King 01. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade and Pizza Toots and Ronmu also. Bindless textures for supreme bullshit. Yeah. So I feel like my general engagement with OpenGL is just like kind of poke things until like it does what I want it to, right? Like I kind of understand, like I kind of have a basic understanding of the model, but if you think I'm not looking up the arguments to GL text image 2D literally every fucking time, like you are like and I think this, like looking at this, is this call wrong? Is this call even like, it might not even be correct. I feel like there are different values you're supposed to have for the internal format, and there's implicit like pixel format conversion shit. Like there's just so much. There's so much. Can we restore normalcy? Let's get back to normalcy. Hello. No, we're fucked. We're 720p. Hello, Calamity. Welcome in also. And Ricardo Strikey. Hello. It's kind of all global state. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, there's a lot of like, I don't know. You could wrangle it in a more interesting way though, right? Like it's about the thing. You shouldn't like put ads as soon as you join pre-roll. You should do them as you're watching the stream every hour and like pause the stream for them. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about this, right? This is the devil's bargain that Twitch.tv presents, right? It's you're damned if you do, and you are damned if you do not, right? They have this thing where there's, by default you have pre-roll ads, which means every time someone clicks on the stream, they get to see advertisements, and you can only turn them off if you run 3 minutes of ads every hour, which So the trade-off that I've chosen so far, right? And the thing that I would like to I don't know, something that I would sort of consider, hello Sultan W0 also. Something I would sort of consider a guiding principle, maybe even, is like I always want to prioritize the existing person experience over the new person experience. Maybe this is freakish. Maybe this is a freakish impulse. Yeah, you're Dan to Dan either way. Yeah. I think this is my general feeling. And also like so it's the case that like I don't know. I run the streams. I stream for a very long time, right? We go long. We go late, right? So like 3 minutes an hour adds up to way more than the pre-rolls, I think, overall, right? So I don't want to do that. My goal is less ads at any cost. I miss the ads. Perhaps you mean miss as in, I don't know, dot, just an unsigned long stream. Yeah, exactly. We keep it fucking unsigned int. We're not that long. This makes sense in your case. Yeah, I think so. And in general, like what I will continue doing is just gifting subs to anyone who complains about ads. So we will do that also. Hello Violet Marmalade also. Happy Friday to you as well. It's okay. So this is the thing today. I want to work on GBA. I think the past like 4 times I've said that we ended up getting distracted by some other shit, which is good. I mean, this is very fair. It's led us down some interesting roads. This has led us down some interesting roads. But I think it's time, right? I think it's time. There is. I mean, it is Compiler's Christmas. This is you know well on brand, right? So we gotta investigate this thing a little bit. I hate ads on YouTube. I can't help there. I'm sorry. Why do I get the sub? Because you said something about ads. This is the way that it goes, Sultan W0, right? If you mention the ads, you get the sub. That's the nature of the beast, right? Usually this is the nature of the beast, right? Because if you're complaining about ads, you I don't know. Don't the ads make the pay? No. No. No, I don't think you're supposed to say how much you get paid off of the ads per unit of time or whatever. I think that's TOS Twitch, but I definitely like am making probably less than $1 a month on ads, and I would like to make 0. The inconvenience far outweighs the thing. Thank you for the bits, also MemCollarDex. Just to haze people into subbing. Yeah, maybe so, which is also rude. Like, I don't want people to be hazed. Okay, we gotta move. Friend's hat is the only thing visible. We gotta get at least eyes down here. Please do not give me subs. A good thing I love ads. Yeah, so true. I don't think it's explicitly forbidden to talk about it, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. People, it's at least enough folklore that, like, I don't know. Just his eyes showing is a little bit creepy. Yeah, maybe it's the case. But yeah, this is the thing. We have Circle website. Consider multi-stream too. I mean, I think it's taboo at the very. Yeah, there's a how do you say this? Hello, Ponyu streams. Thank you for the follow. If I didn't say so, there's a social stigma against it. There's a social stigma against it. Twitch Turbo, yeah. This has also been a valuable thing for me. It has folklore. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of things that are like probably... I mean, there's the TOS and there's the secret TOS, right? There's the real terms of service and there's the terms of service that are secret. You only get to... They're in the forbidden section. They're in the forbidden section, as in YouTube and Twitch together. Yeah, I've thought about this, right? I think this is actually like, you know, if you're, you know... My view on the multi-streaming thing, right, is this is good if you're John Huge, right? If you're Ludwig or something, this is potentially a good thing, right? Because you know it's this has value. I think if you're lean and hungry and posted up grinding, if you're keeping it lean and hungry like we like to do around here, I think this is a worse thing to do. This is a significantly worse thing to do, perhaps. I don't know. We could talk. I don't know. I don't want to go. This is not meta strategy discussion. We must Game Boy. We must Game Boy today. Posted up grinding in your lane. Yeah, hungry, relentless. Keeping it relentless out there. I don't know. Extra sharp. Yeah, it's a Christmas hat, but there's no gravity in Friend's zone because Friend doesn't live inside of a world with physics, right? So the physics simulation for Friend has not been implemented yet. What mission today? The mission today, if we choose to accept it one day, it's GBA. And we've said that for a while. It's time to game the boy, I think, right? It's time to... The more I say that, like I say that, it sounds horrible, so I'll stop saying it. It's time to program for the Game Boy. This is our goal. This is our theme. Right, and coupled with that theme is the theme of ill omen. Right, we have to be on the fucking lookout for ill omen today. You love to see. We do. This is a good docket with all the and none of the X. Yeah, exactly. You get it, Dovercliff. You get it. There are many tasks ahead of us. I don't like to multi-stream. I did it once historically. I want to make YouTube videos of a more metered format than the talk with chat for consumption of people who look up to the world's. Yeah. This. I won't be in for the duration, but I'm happy with this path. Yes. And congrats on whatever you are celebrating, Wind Up Boy. I hope it goes pleasantly. I hope it goes pleasantly. Feel free to backseat, shitpost, etc. Oh, these should perhaps be separated with a comma. I'm doing the sort of silly internet thing where I write in lowercase and I do not separate the words with a comma. Taking family to center. Oh yes, this is freelance thing. Well, congratulations on this. This is excellent. This is excellent. The Oxford comma, my dude. Yeah. This is in general the intention behind this phrase is I don't care what people say. You can say things to me. You can say things like I don't think you should do it that way. You can say things like you are a dork, right? I mean, I would prefer if you didn't, but it's like this, right? Some people have a very strong prohibition towards the sort of behavior of I don't know, like giving advice or things like this. I don't care though. This is fine. Professional programmer, not some madman who plays with the computer on the internet. Yeah. Well, I mean, I wish you well. I mean, this is I await good news of the Python arc. Hello Woot, welcome in. What is this game? Is it new, etc.? Okay. Can we actually like start looking at things? I feel like today is going to be intense meat, right? I feel like today is intense. I don't know. I'm feeling so good lately. I'm feeling like very like. Yeah, by mid next week I'll have conquered Python. I'll be feeling quite bashful. I see. 2 meaty streams up. Damn. I feel like it's for the meats today. So I think where we were last is I wrote a little thing that compiles simple expressions using Sethi Ullman, but I don't actually remember what I did or what any of these functions actually do. So we have to poke and prod at this a little bit. Good afternoon, boss. Good afternoon, boss. Good afternoon, Colonq kids. Good afternoon, computer. Hello, Prowl Cash. Also, wait, okay. There's other things though. I'm getting ahead of myself. Other things that happened in the intervening 2 days. Do you know this person? Twitch.tv/ProdZPod. Thank you for the resub. Jake creates stuff also. This is kind of 17 months. This person, ProdZPod did their finale, the big finale, which was extremely impressive. Finale of ProdZPod season 1. What is with the femboy gif? Prowlcash. Gonna hop on WoW while watching LCOLONQ. What is the meaning behind femboy gif? F Collector Robot says femboy fans unite. Why is there feminine boy? I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Add hot chocolate to the mix. My streak has somehow perished. Wait, it's over? Someone else mentioned this too, ABC123, and you were one of the longest streak holders also. I think Twitch, this is perhaps related to the Twitch UI changes recently. Probably like verbalizing Pepe emoji. People are now reading out the tenor GIF searches that they're I don't know, 116 or something. Yeah. I mean, this will. I'm very sorry. This fuck. Who knows? Twitch is Twitch. Twitch is Twitch. The thing of a factory in Java down. Okay, I see. This is this mechanic. Prod did this thing. It's very cool. You should check out Prod. Also, even in addition, Mickey Noon. Do you know Mickey Noon, right? Mickey Noon. Mickey Noon's from around here. And Mickey Noon also finally streamed, and it was fucking insane. And Mickey Noon actually has VOD because they are not in Twitch Korea. Mickey Noon has like had me emotional, so grateful for this community. Yeah, this is I was tearing up a little bit about that. I'm not afraid to admit this. You know, I don't know. It's damn good. Who Prodsy Pod and what specialty is? Prodsy Pod is a friend. I don't know. How do you describe? It's a friend of mine, right? Someone from around here who started streaming and is doing the thing. With Hop on X. Oh, I see. I didn't understand this reference at all. And Prodsy Pod streams programming, a lot of JavaScript and C# lately, but I think they're expanding into other things. But they're just extremely prolific, and they build a ton of stuff, and they have a very cool aesthetic style, and they build just like cool Twitch gadgets and things, right? They're just fun to listen to. They excel at everything, yes. And this is Mickey Noon, right? As you see in the chat room, Mickey Noon also did this and had like an insane like Unity environment that they could navigate, that chat was within, and like they can drag things around and like control a little character, and it's very cool. So check my friends. This is a thing. This is a thing to do. This is the thing. It was pretty nuts, TBH. Yeah, I feel like honestly, I'm going to have to level up to an insane degree. Right, I feel like the burning passion, the burning shonen anime whatever passion in my heart, right? We need to be developing the next level. And I have an idea for this. Hello, not Juzen, welcome in. Hello. Welcome in, Juzen. I'll shout you out in a second. The thing just went, so it's on CC. Juzen is very cool. I've met with Juzen quite a few times at cons and things, and just generally one of the very sick individual. Very sick individual. And does art and things. Can we see what is defense.gov? Test? It's still up. The illest. Can we are they getting a little bit silly with it? Oh, they are indeed. We love official DOD news. And hello HXBXN Leet, also 1337. They're getting a little bit silly with it, I think. Okay, the test of defense. I mean, I don't know. I assume this is less hacking and more negligence. This is more just like someone thought it was not on the live site, but it was. It's still Bjorked. Have we already discussed this? Yes. Okay, this is the other thing, right? Twitch started putting it on the top. Can we see how that works? Can we go on Twitch television? Who's on here? Who's on here? Can we go John Zentrea? Can we go to Zentrea style? Oh, it's on the bottom on this because I'm not logged in, right? On Twitch, they're doing A/B testing. They're doing A/B testing, right? So for certain people, they've just moved like half of this shit to the top. Like this the title, the tags, and this stuff. It's confusing me. Yes, it's on the top for me as well, Joker Dan. And I don't know why. If you use FFZ, you can opt out of the experiment. It's called Web Channel Metadata Layout. I see. Top view has shown most tags. Yeah, it doesn't show most tags. I also got topped. Making space for banner ads. Yeah, maybe so. This is what people are speculating. I haven't looked into the alleged perpetrator's WeChat article. I see. Hello, Salted Clam Soda and Dingus Dev. Welcome in. Yeah. The main thing that makes it kind of confusing is that I don't think any other video site does this. People were saying it's trying to bring it to parity with the mobile site, right? This is the intention, right? You're trying to be parity with like the app or something. But like, why? Like, what is I don't know. And it feels like a sort of very underbaked. I mean, it is. I guess it's experimental, but like, yeah. Like, I don't know why that's even a valuable goal, or like, I don't know. It feels like, you know, I can sort of understand it in the context of existential justification, right? Like some team needed to do something in order to like, I don't know, but like it just isn't. I think like it's it's just worth not changing things sometimes. I feel like honestly with some of these things, like with UI and things, like you kind of get to a point after enough time that it's like basically good, and like you just shouldn't change it anymore. Like there's just like or like you should think a lot about if you're changing it. Like you don't need to totally reinvent your look and feel every you know, however many months or years. Like you can just, the thing can just stay the same, right? It doesn't have to, like, maybe this doesn't exist in a world. Maybe things always need to be A/B tested, and maybe this will cause them to obtain slightly more income or something in the A/B test, so they keep it. But it's just strange. One with the follow and notify button still on the bottom, and one with the rest of the bar. I see. Yeah, they have to find ways to keep the web designers employed. Yeah, maybe so. Infinite work. Yeah. Like I don't know. Like I feel like the user interface of a video streaming site, like for things like showing basic things like elapsed time and title, like that doesn't really need to change all that much. An A/B test of A/B testing. Oh yes, is this the case? I don't know. I don't know. I guess if they historically do they, like, I mean, they clearly have infrastructure for it. I don't know if it's been used before. Presumably it has, or like that makes sense, I guess, if this was the first time this has happened. Global optimum, but the temperature is getting too high. Yeah. Like you can change. I mean, like I sort of understand the basic reasoning. Like there's certainly something like, okay, you could probably change the UI in such a way that it's like, oh, it's 0.01% more pleasing, which leads to 0.01% more watch time on average, which leads to X million dollars in ad revenue. You know, you can kind of put the pieces together what they're thinking. But like, what if they, like, there are other costs, right? What about the cost of goodwill, right? There are costs that are more difficult to measure, that may not be outweighed, I think, right? Like you sort of fall into these modes where it's like, it's, yeah, I don't know, right? Like, well, yeah, well, the accessibility, the cost of goodwill, the cost of familiarity, the cost of frustration. Like, I mean, some of these things are measured in that 0.01% watch time potential, but like other things likely are not. I'm quite dissatisfied with how all this works in current year. We have the fixed size video in a letterbox. The chat is taking away space and can't be moved to a place in the video that has no context. I can't have chat open in the puppet at 1 pixel ratio, etc. Yeah. Okay, this is very fair. This is fair for sure. Like things can change, right? But like, I don't know. It's this doesn't seem it. Hello, Lucky Bear thing. Welcome in. I hope your exam. I'm realizing that it is exam season. Everyone's doing exams. This is the thing. This seems to be in fashion lately. Like, is this? Can we say Twitch create poll? Are you doing exams now? /soon. List yes, no. Is this true? I had not realized it was so. We were so exam style, life exams. Yeah, we're doing like there are some professions that require you to take exams like kind of unto infinity, right? Like I think actuaries have to do this, right? This being finished with, I mean, this counts as yes. This is yes. You've done the thing. 2 months ahead. This is also yes. Like it's I feel like I had not realized. I mean, good luck to everyone doing the exams. It is the season for this. It's always kind of like the best in the winter, right? Like I don't know. I liked this a lot. It was like do all your exams and just like go home for the holidays. This is a great feeling. Continual certifications and such. Yeah, getting certs and things. Getting my A star. What is that? Is this the one? Is it A plus? Is it actually called A star? Is it the same as the pathfinding thing? Hello, Diablo Projects. Good morning. We have quite a few exam goers. Okay, we gotta do the thing. Thermos of tea in the lab. Yeah, is a brown hat. I'm on the way back now. Mine just came out yesterday, so I guess no. I mean, this still counts, right? This is damn. Hello. 160p hotspot style. I see. Drive safely. The hello, Nicola R. Hristov as well. Okay, so this is the concept. As you may know, I am trying to make a video game, like an actual game, Hello, Gunno Shozo. You're not driving. I see. Okay, good. I was like, damn, that's kind of fearsome to be typing in Twitch chat while you're in the car. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is maybe unwise, but I mean, there are other modes of transportation, I guess. What do we even define as a game? Well, we have a very precise goal. I think I said it a while back, but like someone actually contacted me and they were like, "Hey, you should make a game for us." And I was like, "Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. What's, it's that kind of thing. I'll do that." It's sort of an I'll do that situation. Someone said this a while back, and they said I can talk about it, right? I'm basically making I'm making a Qbert clone. This is the ideal, right? It's a clone of Qbert's. Do you know the one? So this is our GBA goal, right? Are there contractual obligations? No, not really. Other than to do it. Other than to do it because it will be fun and cool. Other than to do it because it will be fun and cool, and I don't have to make assets and stuff. I love it when he swears. Yeah, I sometimes worry that like I feel like swearing is sort of out of fashion almost, right? Like I feel like if I swear too much, it makes me sound like the Borderlands trailer. Right, like it makes me sound like the Borderlands trailer or something. Like it doesn't. I feel like it can create this like sort of, I don't know, this atmosphere of like, well, I don't know. I don't know. It's a little silly sometimes. You have to swear correctly. Yeah. But it's so baked in. I heck and swear all the flipping time. I don't give a hoot. Yeah, it's talking in bold italics. I don't know. Celebrating 10 without night sleep. I'm so sorry, Diablo Project. This is I'm so sorry. But no, thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. What the pot? Hello, Jakava. Also, yeah. So we're gonna make Qbert, right? This is the idea. Who's your main Marvel rivals? Who's the hottest babe? I only play babes generally, and when I'm gaming, it's usually about babes for me. The Punisher, yeah, I'm about babes then. The Hulk, okay, we'll see. I have not seen anything about this. Is like Overwatch. They made Overwatch Marvel. Is this it? It's probably Spider-Man. I don't know. I know nothing about Marvel or comics or shooting games or rivals. So I see. This is like that's like a genre convention though. So I mean that's sort of to be expected. I feel LG. So Qbert is this. It's a game you have a little guy. You got a little guy and you go around a grid like this sort of thing of cubes, but it's it's like a little isometric perspective, I guess is maybe the word. Hello Timadis, welcome in. And good morning also. I saw you say good morning because I run into this awkward situation. Anyone else get the pop-up chat seems active? Yeah, they've added this thing. I've been getting it on other channels as well, Ding a Step. I think they really want people to make clips, which honestly I think this is a decent thing, right? This is kind of a decent thing. Like clips unironically are like insanely sick, right? Chat is always I don't know. I feel like we're, it slows down during the meet, right? But we usually have like people talk a little bit at least. A tiny streamer I watched got that when a single message was sent. That's kind of BM. I don't know, but it's still good. It's still good. Like I don't know. It's nice to like clips are fucking sick. Right, I don't know. I like from the streamer perspective or whatever. I always worried, like when I was just watching, it was BM. BM I think is bad manners. They say this online in online gaming. It's sort of an online gaming parlance. Like I always was worried that like clips are gonna be like annoys the streamer, right? I was like, oh, like if I accidentally made a clip, I was like embarrassed, but like it's like almost always like a nice thing. I don't know, like it's like, yeah, it's fun. Have you ever slept on the table? I'm doing this for the past, like just like a normal table. I guess if it's long enough, it's probably not so bad. And if you have a pillow, right? I feel like the main thing is like head hardness, right? Like if you have like, I feel like I could sleep on like a floor perfectly fine, even like a hard floor, as long as I have like something for my head, right, to go on. Even if like I can, I don't know. The head must be protected. Yeah, and I mean, like, worst comes to worst, you can always like sleep on your belly and then just put your head on your arms. Just on wood hands and your butt is on the like this, like bent over. This seems like it would hurt your back. I have done this before. When I was a younger, as a younger, more spry LCOLONQ. But the like, I try not to do these sorts of things anymore. I think it's what do they say, like taking care of your body. This is a good investment, right? Having a good bed and using it. This is a valuable thing to have. Cranium defense. If head can be protected, it would be under the ribs. Yeah. The body is sort of not ideally constructed for this purpose, maybe. Okay. So yeah, we want to do Qbert, right? So Qbert is a pretty simple game. It doesn't require that much, but it does like in terms of the graphics are relatively simple, right? I think we have a decent handle of like how we do these graphics even now, right? We understand pretty well about how things like movement go. Hello, Prozzy Pod, welcome in. Hello. Can we shout out Not Juicing also? The cooldown is probably up. Please, not Juicing. Cool friend good. Hello Prod. So I think the graphics for this are pretty simple. We kind of understand how to do this, right? We have like we can bake this image. I haven't actually figured out exactly how the best way is to bake this into the diagonals, the tile format of the GBA, right? It's probably something like kind of like little half I don't know what exactly. We'll have to figure out like the exact dimensions that we want these things to be, and kind of like the angle that they're at, the exact projection, and then try and make that kind of fit nicely into tiles, right? Because we have square tiles for the background, and then we can just do sprites, and it's not that bad, right? The rendering is not that bad, but there is quite a lot of logic in Qbert, right? There's quite a lot of logic, and there's animations and things that we want to do, right? We want to like have the little funny little guys like kind of like smoothly hop in a nice little pattern between the things, right? We need like little paths for them, right? It's not like there's physics or anything really, but like there is like a fair amount of game logic. So we would like to handle this, right? So our current like guiding light, our guiding principle, hello mod, our guiding principle is making this so that we have enough power, we have enough juice in the tools to make this kind of thing happen.
Okay.
Hello, what's up?
Do you want anything?
No, I know I don't want anything though. Thank you. That's good.
For
Thank you.
tonight?
Thank you.
Okay.
A plus.
Hi,
A plus.
A plus.
Pound it.
Shake hands.
That's a different gesture. Hi. It would be annoying having rain enter your upward facing nose. What is chat? We don't call them chat room.
What do we call it? What do the Colonq?
We say computer. I don't know. Even I don't know. I feel like saying chat room is like a slur.
What?
Saying chat.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
This is like this is I don't know. I don't like. Do you agree with me?
I was saying it like
I know it is ironic, but don't you say chat room to the? I know, but that's in my moments of weakness. I say that in my moments of weakness. Prozzy Pod.
Pizza sounds good.
You like what's with the cooking stream? I mean, you sort of forgot about it.
No,
and didn't bother me.
How much it was you were nervous about it, so I didn't.
I didn't
bother you about it
on accident.
Now.
No, this was perhaps the wrong analogy to draw, Prozzy Pod. I think the thing actually is it's something like it feels a little bit like I don't know. Like you sort of get what I mean. Like if I say chat, right? It's sort of like it's sort of like I don't know. It's like saying like, oh, this collective blob of people, right?
Oh, wait,
this big blob of people.
End of season 1 and Mickey Noon. Congrats on debut.
Yes, we were discussing this.
Yeah.
It was very good. It was extremely sick.
Did you say how emotional it made you?
Yeah. Oh no, don't say that.
Okay.
That's
You were very into it.
I was into it. I was
You
into
thought
it
was
for
very good
sure.
content. It was cinema.
It was content. I don't like saying content either. We were an amalgamation. Yeah, it was cinematic. It was quite cinematic. It's the fourth person pronoun saying chats, right? To refer to the audience. I don't know, something like this. It's kind of entertaining. But like I don't like things that like create this sort of like blob feeling, right?
Computer is the same thing.
Computer, I'm not talking to them. Computer, I'm talking literally to the screen in front of me. That's the joke. This is the joke with computer. Like I'm talking at the screen for right. Like that's the thing. And saying like right, like it's like this. So you're doctor. I am the blob.
I can say whatever I damned wow.
Twitch chat is even worse. Yeah. I don't know.
What
like
does Twitch chat want for pizza night?
when the news article is talking about what Twitch chat, this is. Twitch chat is like a whole separate entity. I feel Twitch chat is like a different creation. I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. It's fine.
Check.
You're not bothering me. You're pepperoni police.
I think pepperoni is already on the list.
Get the cinnamon sticks. My bits aren't binary yet. Yeah. I'm entity. Yeah. Hi. I'm Twitch chat. Hello Pango Ray. Hello Twitch chat. Yeah. I don't know. You really sound like the big guys now. Yeah. If I sounded like the big guys, it would just be I've been watching some quote unquote, they sometimes call them big name VT, right? I've been watching a couple of big name VT. I was watching some Soda Poppin' due to World of Warcraft. Oh my god.
I have to boost.
I was experiencing the legend of big name VT on twitch.television. Big name TV even. And I realized that like the chat interaction model is just like not reading chat, which is like scary. Treats like a child treats a plushie as a living thing. Yeah. The me and my wife boost.
Like, why am I getting yelled at for this?
VT like virtual terminal. Yeah, it's true. Big bug VT. Hello low effort ZZZ. I don't know. I think it's just kind of funny.
Well, I'm gonna boost.
It's kind of funny just to like overreact to anything you do.
That's so mean.
Like not in a mean way or a rude way, but I think it is funny. You get the HoloLive contract. Yeah, I am in Hollow Stars next. Don't delete the VOD, please.
Yeah,
I've thought about like okay, like yeah, you become mean and evil when you become a big guy. You become mean and evil. Both.
Colonq does not.
Are unsettling. Hello mold entity. It's unsettling because today is the evil day. Today is the evil day. Welcome in mold entity. It's too late. We lost Colonq. I mean, I just got like I don't know. It's hello Doc Rec D also. Like I would. Okay, here's the thing, right? I think.
Go be quiet. This is I'm gonna get yelled at.
No. I don't know what to say to that.
It was funny. I was doing a.
You were doing a bit. It's good. It's good. It's good. The like I would so again. Yeah. Anyway, check out my as well as commit white collar crimes for content. Check out my token. Check out my new Colonq token. Colonq Tua, maybe. I don't know about this. The it's like I don't know like. I was going to make a very vulgar joke, but I'll stop with that. How do you say? Like I would apply. Like I feel like if there were applications for HoloLive Mail, I would apply, even though I don't watch HoloLive and have no investment in it at all. Just because, like, wouldn't it be fucking crazy? Yeah. Wouldn't it be fucking crazy? I feel like if I applied for this, I would just try and speed run getting kicked out. Like this is I don't care about like it would be speedrun getting kicked out. Hello Akutanio, right?
Which you want to do.
Which is sort of funny in the sense that like, I kind of like have better chances to like like if there were applications, right? Like my chances are probably decent just in the sense of, in terms of how these things go. In terms of how these things go, you feared repercussion for actions. I mean, like I wouldn't like do anything evil or mean, but I feel like I would just do the same thing I do here, right? I would just do the same thing I do here, like the first broadcast, right? The first broadcast would be like, "Hey computer," right? Like they would have this whole character and shit for me. I would just be like, "Hey computer," and like within 4 minutes, I would be linking twitch.tv/prodzypod or something, right? Like I would be like, it would be the same. It would be the same thing, right? It would be like I don't know. Getting kicked out fame. What if they got angry and brought John Law? But I wouldn't like, you can, I don't know, you can probably avoid breaking any laws. You could just like be a nuisance and be, you know, you can just be a general nuisance. The herald of the pod. Yeah. It's sort of like this. If we're making, I don't know. What if they got, well, I'm reading the same words again. This is the sign that we must continue. Anyway, it's Cubert. Thanks for the life advice. Thanks for the life advice. If you stay out of Japan for the rest of your life, you'd probably be fine. What if they don't kick you? Then it's like cool. I don't know. Then it's like fine. Then it's fine, I guess. The character would just need to be the same. LCOLONQ just spelled differently. Yeah, it's Q:'L. It's youtube.com/@Q:'L. That does go kind of crazy. I wonder how much. I don't know. Jam, so many ways this timeline can go. I mean, really, it has endless possibilities. I think I have to do this now. I think maybe this is the conclusion of my idle dream. I have to be, I don't know, probably not. I think actually the conclusion is we need to make good ass video games. Did anyone watch the Game Awards yesterday? I did. I sat there for 4 hours. I saw this is season 3. This is how we move past. I mean, we're about to wrap around on season 2. It's gonna be season 2.alpha next. Season 2, LCOLONQ, the 2.alpha male or something. The Game Awards year of the Necromancer. I did watch ads for 4 hours yesterday, and it was the main thing it got me thinking about is someone has to make some. You can attest to this, ModClonk. I sat down and I watched this for 4 hours, and then I got up. We did, right, in separate rooms though. I got up and walked into the kitchen and I said, man, someone has to make some good video games. You did. That was like, somebody needs to make Haskell January confirmed. We had Kojima for like a minute. 2. Andrew Jackson Sigma Sauce. Is this true? I think this is really it, right? Like someone really needs to make a good, like one good game. Maybe were there? Balatro, I guess, was there. It was good. I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about, they need to make more games for freaks, right? This is the impetus. We discussed the concept of games for freaks and how the thing that has me thinking of this. Did you see they're doing Elden Ring 3? They're doing Elden Ring 3. Yeah, it's here. This guy from Gamers. They're doing Elden Ring 3, which is this. It's Mild or Wild, and I'm sure this is going to be good, right? Maybe so. It'll be fun. I'll play it, right? It's just like a side project they did, right, with the same ad. Like, this is cool. It's a cool thing, but like, what this makes me think about is like, this game is not like, this game will be like mid, basically, I think, right? Like it'll be fine, and I'll probably play a lot, but I think like it's very far. It's Diablo. Wait, no, this is Alice. This is the furry game. I've seen some people play this. This seems like, I don't know. I do have enough MMO feeling. Animal Well Game of the Year stolen. Balatro is pretty good. No one played out. Oh, I don't know. Who knows about this? I do wish Animal Well had won one of the things, right? That would have been good. After, you know, Billy. We love Billy Basso. I have a parasocial obsession with Billy Basso. But like, you know. This game is probably going to be good and fun, right? Reminder GBA. We'll get there, right? This will probably be good and fun. The problem is, it's not a game for freaks, right? This has lost basically all of its freak character, right? And Elden Ring had also already lost basically all of its freak character, right? Elden Ring is also not really much of a game for freaks. It has a little bit of a freak nature, but like, it doesn't have as much, right? Dark Souls is a game for freaks, right? And even more so, I'm sort of starting to slowly realize I'm becoming demon souled up. I would love seeing 9 souls on the list. I heard this was very good. I heard this was very good. This is Metroid Brainia? This is Metroidvania, at least, I think, right? Games for freaks. Oh, not for priests. Hello, Keswick. Welcome. Like, this is basically just like it's gonna be a, you know, it's a like, what is this? It's like you know what my impression of what this is going to be is like? It's like a Risk of Rain. It's vaguely serving Risk of Rain up a little bit. Hello Crespian C. But it's not a freak game, right? I think, and we were discussing this, Mold Entity, right? I think what I'm feeling and what I'm missing is like games that are kind of bad, right? Like a game kind of needs to be a little bit bad in order to be good. The world fears the country of origin. It's Tau Punk Metroidvania. Yes, I see Pac-Man but Edge. Yeah, I did see this. Punchies on Twitter were all Dark Souls related. Dark Souls is Big Book. Yeah, Big Book of Bug is into this for sure. I think Naruto Clash of Ninja 4, right? Like, there's a certain sense in which, like, when games, I think, get too polished and there's like too much money involved, like there's a thing where like people start thinking too hard about the decisions in the game, right? Like there's a sense in where like everything has to be like, it has to make sense, right? Like, oh, there has to be a reason for this to be in the game, right? There's a lot of that, I think, in modern games, right? There's a lot of like, and I don't even know if it's entirely just designed by committee. It's just like what people would consider good game design, right? It's like, I don't know, everything kind of fits together nicely. Everything's very like, you know, it's polished, right? Things kind of work well, right? Like, I think games, to be really like, I don't know, to have the appeal that I want from them, they need to have like a little bit of like half brokenness, right? There have to be just like systems in the game that like don't really make sense and don't do anything. Lexer in Lisp, is it efficient? I mean, we don't even need a Lexer for this thing, HXBXN Leet, because it's we don't need to Lex, because we're instead of using text as our input, we're using like Lisp lists, right? So we don't need this. Yeah, and Lisp in general, like the syntax is so regular that you don't really like. I don't know. If you do have this, you need it in very minimal form, right? In general, it's often like you often don't really need a separate Lexer for recursive descent parsing in general, right? This ends up, well, anyway. If you played Divine Cybermancy, I have not played, but I have seen it quite a bit. This seems like it's probably fits with the thing. You like jank? Yeah, maybe I do a little bit. All Ubisoft games, maybe so, but there's like a certain like. The things that are in need to feel like a little cool, right? Like it's like the weird stuff has to be not just like weird for the sake of weird or weird because it's just bad. It has to be in there because someone thought it was cool and good, right? Like Demon Souls has this, right? Demon Souls has this hardcore, right? There are so many things in Demon Souls that are like, just like no one, if you went to like game design place, right? To the Game Design Institute, where the world's premier game designers write down on stone tablets the meaning of good game design, right? You would not find a lot of the features in Demon Souls. Like Demon Souls, like the game gets harder when you die, right? That's like the first thing. That's an insane feature to put in the game. The John Doppler's Game Design Academy. Yeah, like you can talk to all the famous game designers, like Sid Meier. You can talk to Sid Meier. You can talk to who else? You can talk to who's another famous game designer whose like name is in games. They have to put their name in it. I don't know. You see John Blow an item label? I did see this. This is quite a crossover. This is quite a crossover indeed. John designer. I'm always perpetually nervous that is it okay. Like, is it an understandable level of nervousness and embarrassment that I feel like, I don't know. I'm always nervous that John Blow will see this stream ever. Right? It's sort of the kind of thing where it's like, you know, it'll happen. I'll put like, you know, eventually over time these things collide with each other, and they do happen, right? Like, and I'm sort of like dreading that happening, in the sense that like I respect John Blow like a fuck ton, right? Like Jonathan Blow is like I mean, like obviously nobody is like even into VSupers, no, but I think like, I mean, it's just the general thing of like the software game development Twitch thing, right? These things float around, right? There's like, you know, these things like, you know, I hope that it does not. I hope that it does not collide with each other, right? Like Jonathan Blow obviously like is, I don't know, like I like a lot of his talks about things. I honestly probably agree with a lot of his programming opinions, right? I disagree with some as well, of course. This is just natural with things. But it's also the case that like right, like he definitely would not like this thing that I'm doing, right? So it's like this sense of like, it's this sense of like vague dread where it's like well, there's this person who like I kind of respect a lot, right? And it's like, well, if they saw my thing, they would probably think, they're like, what the fuck is this, right? Like, so it's like this vague sense of like I hope that does not happen. I hope this does not happen. But the you know, this is life. This is life. I feel this emotion every time someone mentions John Blow. I'm like, oh no. You don't have to be everything to everybody. I mean, of course not, right? And of course, I'm being a little bit silly, right? I don't actually like feel negatively about it, but it's just like the kind of thing where it's like, you know, I like to stay in my lane. I gotta stay in my lane. My heroes would be disappointing me, kind of insecure. Yeah, like this a little bit, right? It's not like it's a hero thing, right? This is a little bit silly, but it's just like, I don't know. There are many who like think, yeah. People of good taste are harmonic with Colonq. Yeah, I think this is true as well, right? I think it's but it's an acquired taste, right? It's sort of like I don't know. It's something that tastes. It's like wine, or I don't know. Anyway, who cares? Who cares about this? The we gotta pull up our sleeves here. Not sure if I want that. We're edging sort of some kind of prime reactions. One of these streams that is the react. It's this kind of thing. I've honestly been very. I'm honestly. Is it weird to say I'm sort of grateful how insulated I am from like the mainstream like programming thing online. Like I think that stuff. Thank you. I think like that sort of stuff is fine. Hello, Retro Maximus Plays. Like it's good, right? And I have a lot of respect for the people who do it, but like so much of like the discourse is just like I just feel like towards, right? Like I end up seeing a lot of this on Twitter and stuff, and it feels like there's just so much discussion of just like shit that is just so like I don't know. The it's not of interest, I guess. I don't know. So I'm sort of pleased with how much I'm not in this thing, right? You know, perhaps if I was more of, you know, like it gives you the ick. I don't know, a little bit. Yeah. With all the sill, right? They want job and career and productivity. Yeah, it's like this a little bit. It's like this. Yeah, once you get big enough, you have to devote your entire career to talking about whether or not Haskell is good actually, right? This is I guess to be fair, we do this sometimes anyway, but like that's more of a Stockholm syndrome thing for me than anything else, right? I think like I don't know, it's good. I mean, some people don't do this, right? Soding is wonderful in this respect, and but I feel like even Soding does it just to like bait people, right? Soding does it mostly just to like in an ironic way to like make people mad, which is sort of inherently funny. We're the smaller, yeah. Okay, we have to work out what is to be done. What is to be done? Because I'm looking at this code now and I'm realizing I don't actually remember what the fuck I was doing here. What are we doing here? Hello Haxy. I think what I was trying to do is I was trying to use something called the Sethi Ullman algorithm, right? Which is a big name for something that I believe is actually very simple and fairly obvious. The con chain is longish. Yes. Yeah, I mean, this is just compiling things by... I think what this thing is doing is it's labeling. It's taking an expression tree and it's labeling the tree. So it's replacing every node in the tree with a cons of a number and the thing. No case. I mean, it's sort of a naturally conned-ish situation in the sense that we're matching against predicates. It's a type-based matching thing. I think what this does is it takes an expression tree and it annotates the tree with the number of registers needed to evaluate each node. Right? Can we try that? This guy has a big giant unwieldy long name, right? So if we give this a tree, if we say +1 1 or something like this, +1 2, say, right? This gives us something. It tells us 2 plus. And so there's a node that is the plus node. The plus node is annotated with 2, and the 1 node is annotated with 1, and the 2 node is annotated with 1. This is telling us that, like, okay, each of these things take 1 register to evaluate, which is obvious, right? We just load one thing, one integer into the register. And then this thing takes 2 registers to evaluate, right? We need the 2 input registers basically for addition, right? And we need to, if we have if we can put the result in one of the 2 input registers, right? So we don't need it anymore. So this kind of makes sense. This is the part where we are Thor, but still maybe so. And again, I have no at all, like I like to watch these people sometimes, right? But it's just it just seems very intimidating, right? To have to interact at that level, right? To have to like I don't know, to like having to have opinions and takes about things. This seems, I do not envy this, right? It seems, what if LCOLONQ? I mean, I feel like this exists in several forms. This exists in multiple forms. I mean, not the least of which I don't know. This is very present, I think. Who can say though? Who can say? Where is but slash maybe? Yeah, we're keeping it a little bit we're keeping it, it's LCOLONQ but CDDA. It's LCOLONQ but angband but post frog. What is the insane angband fork that people currently say? Frog post band or something? Frog post hangband or something? The BPM never goes below 300. Yeah. Who the heck is Sil? Me:3. Yeah, so true. So this is what this does, right? This is basically what Sethi Omen does, right? It tells you, it says, like, it basically tells you, like, it's for ordering, like the realization here, right, is that, like, the way that you can reduce register usage on expression compilation. Hello, Netrunner VT. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the raid, my friend. And Gray Nothing and the Great Outlander and Netrunner VT. Welcome all. Netrunner VT. We're doing the thing where I alternate between. I'm doing time sharing, where every other sentence I talk to chat room, and then we alternate. We alternate between me talking about this thing and talking to chat. Which I find is a pretty common mode to fall into. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? How is life? How is life on the net? On the net. He said I said chat room. Oh, it's over. Like cop story, NFS rivals. I see. I'm exhausted, not going to lie. I see. Well, I hope you can get some rest. Don't run a VT. And thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. If you're new here, I'm LCOLONQ. I am the guy. We have place. I am the guy. That is the place. We are building, hopefully, compiler parts. One of the weeks of all time. Yeah. I hope. Well, it's the weekend now. I hope you can get some good recovery. Some R. I have been sleeping much less than I should, but not for good reasons. I have been kind of on a bit of an unfortunate arc, personally. So no, it's not even WoW. I have not even been playing much WoW. I played WoW like one day this week. It's not even gaming at all. The unfortunate reason for this is should be able to self-res. Oh, very nice. You have 3 days. The unfortunate reason for this is so you know, I've sort of been on a ice and fire type arc recently, right? I was reading fantasy novels, right? This was my thing for a little while recently. I've been on a fantasy novel type arc. And I sort of got frustrated. Advent of Code also. I've been spending like 3 hours a day on Advent of Code because I've been using so much fucked up shit for Advent of Code every day. It's taking way longer than like it should. Email notification for Twitch streams. I am unsure. I am unsure how to do this. There's probably an unsubscribe link in the email though. I managed to do my Advent pre-finals. Very nice. Very nice. Did you just finally decide to write your own fantasy epic? No, I have not done this, although I have made poor attempts at writing in the past. Basically, like what happened was there was a new book that came out, and some people that I know IRL were like, "Hey, there's book," and the book was by Brandon Sanderson. I'm not usually why are you having a heart attack? Hello, Catrius. I guess that's a good question. I'm not. It's my CPU. I'm not in danger. I'm not in danger. It's false. It's a false machine. Hello, Zulfix _ also. I like Delantris. Yeah, I had read some Brandon Sanderson in the past, and I did not like it very much, to the point that I was like, I'm not interested in this. It felt a little too. It was a little too. I don't know. It wasn't what I was looking for. It wasn't what I was looking for, I think. If your project can't be pip installed, I won't even acknowledge it. So true. It was not what I desired. It was not my heart's wish. But I was realizing that like I would like to read a thing that is just like a bunch of long books, because I like reading, right? I like the feeling of reading, and I have been trying to find good things to read that are like kind of light and pleasant. So I was reading John Thrones for a while, and this was good, but I've sort of exhausted it, and I'm sort of like sick of this. This is not going to be completed. Let's go. Hello, chat. Hello, Koroviev. Hello, welcome. It's not Rifters, right? Never really hooked me. Yeah, it's a little bit Wheel of Time. I mean, this is I would consider this was another option. I read much of this in the past, and I sort of dropped it for the same reason. I just don't really. I don't know. I didn't love it. I did not love it too much. Read Dune. I have read Dune. I've at least read the ones through John Emperor, through God Emperor of Dune. I've read those ones, but it's been a long time actually for the. I reread the first one recently. The other ones I read back when I was in high school, so it's been a while. But I don't know. I was just feeling I need some schlock. I need fantasy. I need long doorstopper fantasy epic. So I have reading and that one, the one I've been reading is better. The one it's like The Way of Kings or something. It is better, and but I have a bad habit when reading to just like I'll go to bed, and then I'll just like read, and then I'll like read for like 3 hours. I'll end up reading for like 3 hours. So like my sleep has been like I've been like going to bed at like 5 a.m. and then like reading for 3 hours until 8 a.m. and then getting up at like noon or 1 or whatever, right? Which is like silly to get up in the afternoon, but this is like not enough sleep also, right? So like this is like I should actually read stuff recreationally. Yeah, like Destroying Sleep Schedule Classic. Yeah, I did this a lot in like, I don't know, like when something like hooks me, like I'll just like read it until the end. Like, simply sleep and read in your sleep. Yeah, this is perhaps you put the book under your pillow or something like this. All of Goodnight Pun Pun Volume 1 in one sitting, so I feel this. Yeah. Robin Hobb is good. Who is Robin Hobb? I know this is something throne style. Is this the thing? Realm of the Elderlings. This is the one. Yeah. To the Lighthouse book they gave me in high school. I see. Hello, Novelicus also. The experience of accidentally pulling an all-nighter as a kid while reading. Yeah, this is a fond memory. I'm a best fantasy author. I will check this out, right? I like fantasy a lot, right? But I have not read like a lot of like modern stuff, right? Like I'm a Tolkien gamer. I like Tolkien a lot. I like Mervyn Peake. I like Gormenghast a lot. I like this sort of thing. I like a lot of pulp stuff. I'm a pulp gamer. I like Gene Wolfe a lot too, but I have not read a whole lot of like Samuel Delany is great. This is the one. Fuck. What's the one? There's the one. I think I've read one of. I have not read that. What's the? I gotta look it up now. What's the guy? What's the one? What's the fuck? There's one that like I'm thinking of. I can't remember. Oh, is it Dahlgren? Dahlgren is the one. Yeah. You do a bunch of languages, even Irish and Latin. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There are things to explore in this realm, I think, still. So we'll see. It's the sort of thing where like for me it ends up being like this, right? Like once a year, like I'll just like idly be like, oh, I want to read now. I want to read something long, or I want to just be reading. So I'll find something. I'll like ask for recommendations or like Google a bunch of shit until I find something that seems appealing, and I'll just like read it relentlessly for a few weeks, and I'll be done, and I'll just like, okay, yep, it's time to not read fiction for several months, and like it just goes in these bursts, right? I don't know. So I've been having either way. The long story made shortly is that it is obliterating my sleep schedule. It is turning my already tenuous grip on you know my tenuous the tenuous embrace of Morpheus has become only that much more tenuous. We are dangling by a thread. We are dangling by a thread over the pit of wakefulness. So I don't know what the point of that is. Damn, what a strange thing it is to talk online sometimes. It's like, isn't it so like, it's so strange. It's so strange sometimes, right? It's like it's kind of like fuck. Thank you. The point is I should go back to sleep. I think you should go back to wriggling like a worm. If you're going to sleep, good night, Prodsy Pod. This is yeah, Mod is also doing this at present. I must leave, and the code has not begun. The code has not. I feel like this has been. Oh, anyway, we're vaguely code style intro. Thank you, Clock. Good night, Pod. Yes, and good luck with the feasting. Wind up, boy, fade. Okay. It's perhaps time to begin the code. This is supposed to be a meat-heavy day today, after all. So let's look at these things. So this labels this. What this does is it labels an expression with the number of things, and this is the way it does it is pretty simple, right? Good luck, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate this. It does it in a pretty simple way. Basically, anything that's just like, hey, load a variable from the symbol table. Load a variable from this. This is load the address of a variable. Load a variable from the symbol table. Load a single integer to a these are all one register operations, right? They're all one register type operations, right? I think they are. Even like loading a variable, it's like you can kind of you can put the address in the register, and then you can read from the register into the same register. I think this will work out. If not, we just change this to a 2. Easy, right? It all works out, right? The for arithmetic expressions, we had like the way they describe the algorithm here on the page is for binary expressions, right, where everything only has 2 operands, right? And the way they do it is they have this funny little maximum thing, right? The intuition about so here's their description of the algorithm, right? For every leaf node, if it's a non-constant left child, assign a 1. Otherwise, assign a 0. They do want this 1-0 thing because in their formulation, leaf nodes, there's immediates, right? There are immediate operands that they're handling, and we can maybe consider this as well, but I don't think we're going to for now, right? So we just assign 1 to any leaf node. For non-leaf nodes, if the left and right subtrees respectively need different numbers of registers L and R, then assign max LR, otherwise assign R plus 1. When I first saw this, I was confused by this. My fake chatter only works only in PyCharm, but not in terminal. I see. What is the type of error? Is it like a project? It's like a virtual environment related thing. Like this is interesting. This seems to me like it's likely a availability of libraries issue. Maybe this seems like a likely culprit. Maybe. So this sort of feels like a confusing thing. So what does this actually mean? Like what is the meaning of this? Why does it go that way? The secret behind it is in the plus one. The plus one, what is the purpose of this plus one? The plus one comes from the fact. Hello, Sergeant Pepper. Welcome in. Congratulations on gaming. Oh my lord. What a day, computer. What a day it is. Like it's hard to like. What a silly thing. Its built-in runner is kind of funny. Oh, a different standard IO. I see. Continue. Okay, we continue. The one here comes from the fact that these are all binary operands, right? So when you think about what this actually means, let's consider some examples, right? Let's say we're trying to add. We have an add, and there are two sub-expressions, right? We're adding like two big sub-expressions that do some stuff, and each sub-expression requires 5 registers to compute, right? We need to have it needs to use 5 registers in the duration of its life. How do we compile such a thing? How does that work? How do we handle these 5 registers? The Jupyter and Emacs, my friend. You can do Jupyter in Emacs, I believe. I think there is a thing for this. I have not done this. I think I tried it once in college because I had to interact with this sort of thing, unfortunately. But there is, in fact, seemingly a pretty well developed Jupyter mode here, which is sort of exciting. Yeah, it has a lot of features, in fact. So if you really need to, you can do the thing. And I'm sure maybe someday I will be forced to interact with this. I don't know. Like, what is the? It's tried to use it and it's obnoxious. Yeah. What is the point of Jupyter? This is a question that, like, I guess I sort of get what the point is theoretically a little bit. Like, what is the point of it? Like the For in my eyes, I mean, maybe the point is to be more approachable for people who are not already so locked into this sort of discussion already. The discussion of these sorts of things. But like a way to keep state between runs. I mean, maybe so. So I think what it does, Big Book of Bug, is it's basically just an interface, right, where you can have a little document, like a markdown style document, and you can have with like figures and tables and the standard sort of stuff, and you can have code blocks in it, and you can execute the code blocks, right? Basically how org mode is, right? Like org mode is similar in this way, right? Org mode has like it's org babel sort of stuff. Self-documented interaction for sandbox type coding, like for handling big data. Yeah, it gets used a lot in like the ML kind of stuff, right? You don't want to load 15 gigabyte model every time you want to test something, but can't you just like, I mean, you can do this with normal code, right? Like you just put it, you know, it's just in memory either way. I mean, if maybe the infrastructure isn't there to make this happen, right? Like I don't know. I guess maybe it's like providing the hot reload experience is what it is. I guess this is kind of annoying with Python. You cannot change the code after run usually. I see. I mean, I guess I'm spoiled by Lisp and things. So maybe it's getting you a little bit of like hot reload sort of stuff. Hello, Machka6. Welcome in. Breaking news, I can continue development of Witscord the game, but due to game engine issues, I must wait until exactly December 28th, 2024 at 12:50:04 a.m. EST in order to finish it. I see. What is the game engine used for Witscord the game? what is the feeling? Like graphs and charts easily show inline, and you end up with something you can share easily. Like, what is the dependency scenario like with Jupyter, right? Like, let's say I want to install like a pip dependency. Is that like handled somehow, right? It would be kind of nice if like Jupyter kind of like baked in like all of the stuff, right? Like if it like pip install package, I see. Does that install, like, where does the package go? Is baked into Anaconda. I see. What is Anaconda? The domain of my interest prevents me from understanding what the people use it for. Is this not old software made at MIT? Yeah. Make cell starting with this. But where does it install the library to? Is it installed to a virtual environment? Is it kind of Snake? Thank you. Is it like you can't just install something. You have to install something within a context, right? Like the point of Jupyter is to orbit the sun. It's a gas giant. This is honestly fair. Thank you. Unity makes it unreasonably hard, perhaps impossible, to just load a font from a file path. I see. This exact reason is why, like for me, it's like I don't know. Into them you've launched Jupyter from. I see. So it does this sort of thing. It's this kind of way. You launch it from a virtual environment. Yeah. I think I'm just very far detached from these sorts of things, right? It's I would probably use it in Emacs if I could, but it's just like, I don't know. I sort of see the state maintenance hot reloading kind of thing, but I feel like you can probably get this with normal Python just has like eval, like you can run. There is a Python REPL, right? So presumably you can load code at runtime otherwise, and like, I don't know. Maybe there are, I don't know. The geek shell becomes the dev environment of production. I'll be considered a genius. Try IPython. What is IPython? IPython. Do we have this? I think I've heard of this guy. I do not want to spoil the integrity, therefore the game engine is a secret. It's like this thing. And this, I think I've seen this one. This is like, I think maybe this browser thing here is what I thought Jupyter was. With the graphs and things, right? Like just launch it from console. Jupyter's a wrapper. Yeah, I mean, I don't have IPython. Do I even have Python normally? I do. I have some kind of Python here. Do I have IPython here? Jupyter's a browser version of it. I see. Yeah, well, perhaps this is the thing I would do. I think probably my tastes with regard to these sorts of things are pretty different from like what is useful for like data science and stuff. So this is probably the source of my confusion, right? Like I have an obsession with obliterating state, right? I desire total like obliteration of state, right? I want every run to be a full hermetically sealed restart, right? This is sort of my weird obsession, right? I want to never be in. Right, so I don't have a real, and I don't tend to like, I don't know. This exploratory thing is far from me. 28% complete. Learn R. I see. Not wanting to run the program on your computer. I see. It also provides remote sort of things. Yeah. I don't know. Image analysis, maybe so. Hello, Mountain King 123. This is Python. It's Python. Hello, DJ Kawaii Fieri. Also welcome in. Built upon. I mean, not even this, right? I yearn for. There's a really good Nix blog post. You could just launch Colab. I could, right? I could maybe. Does this require me to have an account? I don't actually have a Google account. At least not one that is like usable. Hello, HCN. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, of course. This is natural, right? This is a natural feeling, HCNT, right? You don't want to obliterate the state when the state takes this long to load. Welcome in also. It makes it, like, I understand this. I'm trying to understand the meaning of Jupyter. I have not really used it in any sort of way. I think we've established that it's kind of like org babel, and it kind of provides some of the utility of like runtime hot reload and also remote situation, right? I sort of view these things are all useful. It's just a repo that can output HTML from results. I see. Like, it has a widget API. Can it also read in like there's like a whole thing surrounding it, right? Like there's I'm woefully undereducated about these things, right? I don't know shit. So we gotta learn more maybe. Of the impermanence Nix thing, given its stateless. Yeah, I don't know. I read, like, this is unrelated topic, right? Not as applied to. I think I understand why Jupyter is useful. There's not much to learn. I mean, like, there are some amount of things to learn, right? I think probably. like does it run in a browser? Is this can we find this Jupiter? Can we get the thing? Can we get the thing here? Is there a native app? Is there a thing? Hello, Rick_Zun. Thank you. Is this I can't? Is this not like this? If a database of food and you want to dig into it and document the process, Jupiter is good for that. I see. I mean, like I sort of get it in the context of it being org babel, right? Is it basically org babel? You can run it locally without issue. There's a GUI app. It requires a kernel and a web UI on top of that. Oh yes. So perhaps the Emacs UI that exists. Perhaps the Emacs UI that exists is talks to the. I assume this talks to the kernel, right? What does the kernel launch process look like? I wonder. Interesting. And is this easily runnable outside of its zone? What is biblicality? I always have 0 or 1. It is there's a very old video about this at this point. It is a measure of how many words in your message are in the King James Bible from Project Gutenberg, because you know the funny thing, you know, the thing people say, like, none of these words, you understand. It's an old joke at this point, but this is what it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. This is I can see it. I can see it. We have kernels here. There's kernels for lots of languages. Yeah, I know people like this. This is perhaps if I'm ever on my MLRC, although I would probably just end up using org babel or something. A lot of magic on top of the statefulness that Python already has. It results in very strong comfort for me whenever I have to use it. Yeah. I can imagine this, right? Like, I've always like looked at it with vague, like when people send like a collab link or something, I'm just like, I'm not even gonna touch this thing. This seems like some bullshit, right? I want to be able to like, I would like to be able to just like run the thing. You can shove the file into GitHub and get it. It has support for this, like a nice visualizer. This is good, right? This is a pleasant thing. Hello. Kotaru Complex and Salad for Rest. Welcome. It's Friday once again. Yeah, it's true. Okay, this is perhaps worth checking out eventually. We can poke at it probably via the Emacs mode. Just a large JSON anyway. Yeah. And it's good for ML, I assume, right? Because as you mentioned, you will often have large model state or something, right? You have whatever, your 16 gigabyte thing, right? And this thing not only needs to be loaded into memory, it probably needs to be loaded onto the GPU, right? Is this the feeling, right? So it's sort of nice to be able to like maintain that same GPU interaction context. You have a lot of graphs and stuff you want to display in line as well, which is what notebooks are good for. I see. This is perhaps useful. This is it's good to analyze data and plot. I see. This is I will have to be honest with you. I think I have to confess something unfortunate. I think I have probably made maybe one visualization of data since I was probably in middle school. I know I've probably done something more recent. I don't know. I fucked around with like GNU plot and stuff, but I'm not a data head at all. You'll never catch me working with a floating point number. It's I don't know. This is a weakness of mine. Bruh. Yeah. I mean, like, again, I have spent like, I don't know, however long staring at tree. When I did this, I installed Conda. It comes with Jupyter installed along with the common MLlibs. I see. Hello, Neko Way. Also, welcome in. Okay. Anyway, this is enough of a digression. I think I understand now, at least. Bro did not do any scientific observations in a controlled environment. Yeah, not. I mean, I took science classes in. You know, I took a bunch of shit. Right. I took like, but like classes don't really require much, I feel. Right? They don't really require you to actually like do things, right? Like it's like this, like the life of a physics graduate, right? Yeah, at least like introductory classes in I don't know, like I took AP biology in high school. What was this? It was memorize definitions from textbook and then write about them. Okay, this is cool, right? I took AP physics in high school. What was this? It was do math, right? And the do math was basically not experimental. It is manipulate symbols, right? It is manipulate symbols to obtain other symbol, right? And this does not require any of this, right? I can do symbol manipulation game, right? I can play this game pretty decently, and then in like I took other. This is the same. This has just been the whole thing, right? It's just been okay. I can play the funny little memorization / symbol manipulation game, and then yeah. Like I've never done anything like this that's like real, right? That requires like samples and things. That requires any level of statistics, right? I can show you the thing I've been using recently. It's by the guys who made D3, observablehq.com. It's dashboards. This is kind of neat for visualization of things, right? I think a big part of it is like I just don't have any data that I want to visualize. Like what do I care to look at? There's nothing. There's like chat messages. I guess so. I guess I could view this sort of thing maybe. I could make. There's lots of fun data in there. Maybe so. Like I'm sure there's something we could do. Math is a game played according to certain rules with meaningless marks on paper. I agree. So true. Is messages really not in the Bible? I guess not. I always want to visualize everything. Yeah. I mean, people have very different like feelings for these sorts of things, right? Data analytics stream when? I mean, I would be floundering so out of my depth that it would be insane, but it'd be fun. Maybe it'd be fun. CERN's root framework. DuckDB is really enjoyable if you haven't looked at it before. I have not looked at it. In any language ETL. Can we see what is DuckDB? I think you've mentioned this before. Is this just SQL database, or does it's an in process you can query with SQL? Is this the case? It's an in memory for columnar. It's for like CSV and things like this. David Hilbert quote, by the way, not my words. Yeah, it's so true. It's so true. It isn't just in memory. I see. Learning the pandas library. Yeah. We gotta like this is like the sort of math that I want to. It's not stuff I even remotely know. Yeah. This is like I would really like to like brush up on my like analysis. Right. This is like a side of math that I would like to build some level of intuition for. Right. Of you know like real analysis and statistics and like in general things like this, right? Things that are useful, things that are actually useful to you know, for things like this. I don't know, like a special integration with DuckDB that lets you use SQL on data frames internally uses DuckDB. I see. I love non-useful. I also love non-useful math dearly. Dearly, but I think the reals are a subset of I feel like going the other way is more interesting. I mean, I think some would also say not a subset, but I don't know. There's words for this. There's words for this. Maybe we can collab on data stuff at some point in the future. I have way too many things. I mean, I don't even know enough about it to like say this is worth doing, right? I think I just want to learn, right? I would like to build some intuition about this, right? Like I have like some basic. Like I could probably compute a mean and a standard deviation if I wanted to, but in terms of what this actually means, I have like enough of a basic foundation, I guess, for like general stuff, but like how interpreting things, right? And like it's all done for you in the libraries. Maybe so. It's probably we just have to find something. This seems like a good idea. We should just find something we want to look at, and then actual online course. I think it's better to just like throw yourself at it. Like it's kind of nice to throw oneself to the winds from time to time. So I think we'll try that. We can like just, I don't know. It's basically the thing I would like to do is I would like to build like some kind of how do you say, I want to get to the point where I can build and understand well like a little inference thing for one of little inference / training thing for one of the LLMs. I think this is actually pretty simple, right? I feel like it's probably not that unapproachable, to build a little and at least understand what it's doing, right? Maybe not understand all of and probably some of the why, right? Maybe not all of the, like, you know, how deep you want to go. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's probably doable to do this in just like classic ML, like linear regression tasks. Is this true? Is this true? I think it's fine to like build up to whatever, but I would just like to try this, right? I would like to try performing some floating point operations. No, I want to use ideally no libraries at all, right? Only floating point, or, you know, no libraries. And just do it on the CPU. I think this would be fun, right? The just write it in Rust or whatever, just have fun with it. Guy who really hates reading, yeah, would never go to a library in my life. Would never attend the library. No. The we need a SimD stream. The this could also happen. Like, I don't want to like. That stuff is such like I feel like honestly, like we'd be better suited I could just do it on the GPU, right? We could do it. It would be the most boring. Yeah, I mean, like what is that stream? It's going to felixcloudier.com.net or whatever, and looking up instructions for hours, which I guess is not too far from some of the current fare, right? And I mean, I do love that, right? I do love going online and looking up an instruction, but like it's like I don't know, like it's memories of running PyTorch on my old Surface 2 tablet, watching a 3-hour video from C Muratori. Yeah. But together, oh my lord, the I had something to say, but it's totally slipped my mind. I'd rather recompile FFmpeg than revisit those memories. But yeah, I think we could do something on the GPU pretty nicely, right? I now officially legally know how to use compute shaders, at least enough to be dangerous, right? I know how to make the compute shader go. So this is like kind of good. Hello, Aurora TI. Welcome in. Let's hold hands and learn complex analysis. Ooh, woo. The best stream derailments. Welcome back, fighting annelids. Can't really get you LLM stuff though. Is this true? I don't know enough about how this stuff works to like have a good feeling for it. At all. I was just like, oh, you probably do some shit in parallel, right? You probably do some bullshit in parallel. Enough to be dangerous is a fun vibe. Yeah, I mean, it's good to have enough that you can just kind of like start attacking the thing, right? This is pleasant enough that you can kind of just like dive in, but not so much that it's impossible, right? This is highly ideal. Okay, let's consider what is this robot saying? It's saying mozzarella on. Oh my god, they just ruin everything for me. The egg one is so deranged. I don't know about the egg one, to be honest. You could hack something interesting. This is robot. Don't have access to the same pipelines as writing a kernel with CUDA would get you. Yeah, I mean, I would just have to like figure out what the actual thing is. Transformer machine learning model. Is this the guy? I don't know what a kernel is. I don't know like the I don't Hello Weasley 13 also. CUDA stream would be cool though. Yeah, maybe so. CUDA on this GPU might be fucked. The colonel is a high-ranking military officer. Yeah, very true. Hello, it's going well. Yeah, life is good, Weasley 13. Do you even have yeah, this machine does, I think. How do I print the hardware that I have? Is that LSPCI? Do we have that? Yeah, we do. We have an NVIDIA Corporation TU. It's a GTX 1660 Ti mobile. Yeah. We're going mobile style here. Serial buses reveal. Can friend read PDFs? No, not at present. I'm trying to learn what a Linux is. This is an admirable task. Maybe are you going Linux style, Hibako D? Yeah, and this is the laptop. This is a laptop, and also it kernel panicked again. Okay, I know. I actually read the message this time. There was a page fault when I turned the machine off. just this morning. I typed reboot. I typed reboot and it didn't reboot, and I had to hold down the power button due to a page fault. So I don't know what the deal is with this. I'm unsure of this thing, but like that is happening to me. Hello, thank you HCNT for the follow as well. HCNT, can I be totally real? Can I be totally real for a second? You sent the message before, and I immediately was like, I was like, I know I'm about to talk about Jupyter Notebooks in a horribly uninformed way that's going to make me seem like a total idiot, and I'm probably going to totally embarrass myself in front of HCNT, who seems like they know what they're doing. So thank you. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, thank you. Hi. Hello Arnet also. We should talk, but we should go back to talking about other things that I don't know about, like this. So okay, can we look at a little example of why this is useful? Let's talk about baseball. I think that might be one of the few things I know less about than real numbers. Is one of the few things I know less about than the real numbers. Baseball, sport with ball, this kind of thing. That's outside of the purview. We're doing window management stuff. Hello, fellow worker John. We are doing compilation stuff today, fellow worker John. That is our intention. Welcome back. It's all about math. Watch the hit movie Moneyball. I mean, the math is an appealing angle of it, right? Like, it is kind of funny to have the little cards that tell you the RBI and things like this. Like, this is probably a world where statistics can be relevant. I don't know. This is a window into how I view the world, right? Because I'm viewing this as, that's a place where statistics might be relevant, as if statistics aren't relevant like literally and everywhere except for like the weird little freak place that I live, right? Except for the weird little freak place that I choose to live, where you don't have numbers. The some near vertical incidence skywave propagation, and they're even useful here too, because there's all kinds of like, I'm sure there's like funny stochastic heuristics you can use for code generation, right? I'm sure like you can do like I'm sure there's yeah, you say sport, and I would not do that because I'm aware of that, but I probably would have done that when I was 15. LG. I think it's easy to come to like be resentful of, I don't know, to dislike this. This is the best thing on LLMs. Thank you for link. This is I've heard enough about this that I know the title of this paper at least. I don't know. In a mean-spirited way. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's a lot of people have a lot of people who are social outcasts, right? Tend to have they build up this sort of callous surrounding sporting, right? This is where this comes from. It's from Reddit or whatever like this. It comes from like, oh, I'm a kid and my dad is always watching football and my dad doesn't care about Final Fantasy VII, and all the people at school who treat me like shit, they all also are, they're sports gaming and things. They're doing sport. They're doing sport. So I think people build up this sort of like over kind of exaggerated. Yeah, the nerds versus jocks trip. I feel like this also hasn't been super real in recent times. I don't know about this, but it's also just like seems unhealthy to cling to this resentment for so long. Hi, son. Welcome in. Yeah, a lot of nerds become gym rats. Yeah, I think this is later in life, right? Like the gym is sick, right? I think even in my most the era for me that was most sports ball, like I was a relatively serious athlete. Like I was a runner. Yeah, rock climbing or bike riding. Yeah, the climbing is actually fucking unreal, LG. Like there's I don't know, climbing and ping pong, I think, are the ones that I've seen a ton. The people go, chat seems active, consider clipping this. Does it really just say it all the time? Like, it's because of sun. It's because of sun caused this. What a silly thing. What a silly thing. Have good stream managers depart early for open microphone event. Oh, this is open mic. This is humor, right? Enjoy, please, Big Book of Bug. Good luck. Throws that message up now. They put it on. It's well, who knows? Who knows? I would prefer if they're all rock climbing. I don't know why. Yeah. I thought about doing this. I had a bunch of coworkers who were like into it, and they were like, you should come do this. But my one wrist is so bad, I don't think I could do it. This is perhaps excuses. But yeah, playing ping pong with Chinese exchange students. Yeah, I've just found like in a lot of tech companies where I've like been in the facilities, right? There's always ping pong. Free solo. I have not seen this. Use it for reference implementation. Yeah, I see. I know there are yeah. We will investigate these things. Playing LOL with Korean exchange students. Yeah. Fuck. High Kaleidoscope. Oh, it's Sun High event. I think rock climbing is kind of nice because there's like, it feels useful, right? Like it feels useful and cool, and also there's like courses, right? El Capitan with 0 rope or protection. That is fucking nuts. The the fact that there's like different things you can do is very appealing, right? About rock climbing. Like there's levels. It's like gaming a little bit. There's like levels, and there's I don't know. It's kind of obvious whether you're like you can kind of compete with yourself. It has various good elements, right? Running and cycling are similar in the sense that like you can just like choose routes, right? I'm a sea level pure. Yeah. Real danger, the most fun of all. Yeah, you can fall, and it has a vague use IRL. This crazy clip. Can I open this on the other thing? That is kind of nuts. Like that is a little bit bonkers to do such a thing. Damn. I wrestled Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, a large number of nerds. Yeah, I know Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is also very popular. 21 years. Oh damn. Hello, Hetanis. Yeah. I think combat sports also tend to get pretty popular among like I feel like people who are of a certain persuasion, right? They like hit like their late 20s. This will probably be me also, right? They hit their late 20s and they're like, damn, I need to get in shape. And then it's like you just get obsessed with one thing and do it for 40 years, right? Is this the intention? I actively avoid dangerous activities. I think this is typical. I do as well probably. The on the whole. I mean jiu-jitsu is like, it probably is somewhat dangerous, right? But I imagine like it's not that dangerous, right? I wonder what the numbers are on these things, but I imagine rock climbing is like more dangerous than jiu-jitsu. Hello, Adam Learns Live. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. View the choking. It's much safer than being the chokey. This seems true in general. Maybe so. Can we shout out Adam? How are you doing, Adam Learns Live? I was watching you earlier. I was watching Minecraft TNT Gaming. I arrived for this, and if you don't know Adam, you simply must check out Adam Learns Live. Thank you for the gift sub, LG. Adam Learns Live is developing a game called Skeleseller, that I think honestly puts all of us to shame, because in the recent time that I've been watching Adam Learns Live, it's been like, I don't know what, 8 months or something. They have made insane progress. Like the game looks insanely fucking good. Yeah, one of the OGs. Yeah, we Adam Learns Live, extremely sick. You gotta check it out. My brain is fried right now though, so I'm probably gonna lurk. Yes, please. No pressure at all. Get some rest. Thank you for the raid. If you don't know me, if you're just arriving, I'm LCOLONQ. Hello, Kevin RPB. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy on here. I'm a guy pretending to be an anime character, pretending to be letters. We program and talk about stuff. We were talking about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu when you arrived. Ostensibly today, we are working on the Game Boy Advance. We have built a custom assembler toolchain thing for the Game Boy Advance, and we are trying to write some compiler parts for the Game Boy Advance so that we can make a video game that is not shit for the Game Boy Advance. This is our intention. So we are currently in the midst of alternating. We are time sharing our sentences, alternating between talking about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and occasionally talking about the set the Omen algorithm. Something of this nature. I don't know. Well, either way. And if you like what you see, if you're like, damn, I like guy, I feel a vague fondness for the guy. You can go here. It's a Discord, and that's where we talk. Otherwise, in the intervening hours. But yeah, So, what is the point of this? What is the point of assigning a label to every node? And why is it that the algorithm tells us, why is it max LR or R+1? What is the intention of this thing? Why does it go in that way? What is the point of this? Why is it max if they need different numbers of registers? Otherwise, it's R+1. Well, it's because it's binary operands. Can we look at this a little bit? Can we look at, if we go into sethyalman.org, hello sky is fine. It's just arbitrary rules and shit. I mean, it is, right? Let's say we have an expression that looks like plus sub expr using 5, sub expr using 5, right? Here's our we have an addition of 2 expressions, and each expression uses 5 registers. The world's longest running D&D session. You're waiting for your chance to be a finitist or something like this, rational trigonometry, something like this. What is the meaning of that? What is the purpose of this? How many, we need to determine, given this, how many registers plus this node will need, right? If they use the same amount of registers, what does that look like? Well, we sub-expression, let's call this A and then B. What does it look like? Generate code for A, uses 5 registers, place result, uses 5 registers total, none, like, how do we express this easily? How do we express this thing? 1 is needed after to store results, right? This is maybe the way to say it, right? So during execution of this code, 5 registers are used. So we need at least 5 registers to compute this. So that's sort of obvious, right? And then we need 1 to say, to like, one of those registers is left after we've generated this code. So there's still 1 in use here. Then we have to generate code for B. Uses 5 registers plus 1 storing a result, right? And then down here we have 2 registers in play, right? And then we can say add a B, right? You know, put the result in A or whatever, right? This is kind of the let's say A res, B res, A res, or these are like the registers. Do you see the thing? I stole and extended a multiply routine from Intel for 8-bit parts. It uses the same register to shift 1 out of the operands while shifting in the result. 1 register, 2 values. I see. The I mean, this thing, dancing is challenging in that way, but without violence and health risks. I see. Yeah, that the person you respond to also is like I think a robot written by Diablo Project, HCNT. We have it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Have you heard of stationeers? What is stationeers? Is this video games? So you see what this is, right? If they use the same amount of registers, you need to use you need 1 here while you're using the other 5, right? All that matters is the maximum you use at any one time, right? And here you can't get around using 6. You need 6 at once, right? So this is 6, right? It has a 6 label on it, right? Because we're using 6 registers total here. On the other hand, what if sub-expression B is using 6 registers and sub-expression A is using 5 registers? How many does this use? Well, then we can generate code for A, uses 6 registers. 1 is needed after to store result. This is just 6 registers total, right? You use 6 during the computation, and you leave the result in one of them. Then, we're going to do this for B first. Then generate code for A, which uses 5 registers plus 1 storing B result, right? And then add them. And you need 6 at once, right? So this is the reason behind the way that the reason the algorithm is the way it is, right? The reason why it's just the maximum of the two if they're different, and it's +1 if they're the same, is because you need the +1 to store the intermediate results, right? Because basically for each additional operand, right? If they all use the same, let me add it to the list, Hippocrates. Sorry, this is we have systems. We have systems for this. There it goes. Something felt wrong after I hit enter. I realized. It should be doable now, Hibako D. Yeah. That normally, okay. So this whole thing HCNT is we have a system for people to make clones of themselves, and normally the clones only appear in my chat room, right? I don't know if we can spy any. Like LG has a bunch of them. And it like a clone, like it tries to imitate a person based on their chat history. Diablo Project wanted to do it a different way, so they were like, "Hey, can you give me my message history?" So I sent them the history, and they just trained their own bot thing. So this is the thing. Oh, I see. Integrated circuit IC10. I see. I have not seen this. This is like this is a factory automation type game. Is this the concept? I am gaming this weekend, apparently. I don't know if these things have been announced anywhere. I think I mentioned this last time, but there's 2 collabs on Saturday. We have 2 collabs on Saturday. I think one of them we're playing Escape Simulator, and the other one we're playing Pico Park. So basically, yeah, VTuber games. And I was like, it's hilarious that like people never ask me to do these things. Like I don't like seek it out either, right? It's just not. But like 2 people asked me on the same day. Hello 715209. Welcome in. And A Squared. Hello. A Squared was here, but I think I'm saying, was A Squared here, or am I capping? And hello, Draw That Redstone as well. This is what happens when you make your avatar an anime girl. I mean, yeah, it happens. But you see what this is. Another important nuance here. You don't identify as a VTuber. I think it is like there's sort of the kind of like definitional sense, and there's the cultural sense, I would say, HCNT, right? Like there's like legally I am, right? Legally I am, and like I sort of am in that culture a little bit, in the sense that a lot of my friends are this also, right? Like when like if I go to a con or something, like most of the people I'm going to meet up with are going to be also doing this sort of thing, right? But just in terms of the content of the streams, is not really like a VTuber thing at all, right? Thank you for the gift subs, Diablo Project. Also, this is too kind of you. This is far too kind of you. Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate this. I appreciate this greatly. Hello Soda Coma as well. Hello. So these will both be, I don't know, I'll link in the Discord when it happens, but there will be some amount of gaming happening. I don't know what to expect from it. I also don't know how to it's a lot of subs. Yes, Diablo Project has been very generous. Thank you. I don't know how to like it might be interesting, because I'm kind of debating. I don't know. I have to debate what sort of insane fake personality I put on in order to seem like a weird person. Tax paid? No more. I mean, don't think this makes me feel awkward about it. Please. I apologize. You just give ModClonk the mic and you do the gaming. Yeah, maybe so. That might actually be it. That may actually be the thing. We'll see though. This is just be a weird little guy. We'll try our best. Hello, Brighter Malfin. The important thing to realize here, right, is that knowing the labels of the sub expressions is useful, because it let us put B first. Do you see? What would happen if we ran A first instead? What would happen if we instead generated code for A, which uses 5 registers and 1 is needed to store the result, and then generated code for B, which uses 6 registers plus the 1 storing A results? Then this uses 7 at once, right? So this is the important realization here. The realization is you save a register evaluating these expressions if you do the one that uses the most registers first. This is the realization. Oh, Ares, not Artemis. What is this? Oh yes, I see. It's Greek mythology based on variable naming a result scheme. Yes. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what the top tier of those is. I don't know. I'm not very up on my mythology other than gaming related. I feel like the real situations are probably quite a lot different. I had a uni assignment for doing this kind of optimization, but it was for stack size in JVM. Yes, this is probably very related. I think actually, yes, yeah. I mean, this is kind of. I mean, it's the same. It's the same. You can basically think of this amount of register usage as the same thing as the total, like the maximum height of the stack during the evaluation of an expression if you did it only on the stack. The weird language LG sent the other day. Which one did LG's? I know LG was talking about mumps a lot recently, I think. Hello, Buff Seagull also. Magit is going LSP mode. What is this? Greetings from Atlanta and heading back to anime. I see. I hope your travel went well. What is this? This is what is this? Wait, it's going to be available in VS Code via LSP, or it's going to be available via I see. Or this is just speculative maybe. I don't know. You should 100% do a mumps stream though. Or was it LG? Oh, the one there it was Freefall. Freefall was talking about slash. It was something like this. Probably need to say hi and have a great stream. Love you all. Thank you. I appreciate this. Enjoy the travel, friend. It was like a SLSH or something. Maybe it was like this. This was one that was mentioned for sure. I know I had a friend in college who spent like an internship doing mump stuff and had a unpleasant time. I think had a very unpleasant time. So okay, this is the thing basically, and this is a pretty Liapis or something. Oh yes, the Russian one. Oh yes, this thing. I don't think we couldn't find, like, we found like one Haskell implementation, but it seems like difficult to kind of find like docs for this. It might be fun to implement ourselves. Bro might be having a heart attack. Hello, Doominator 420. I mean, it's actually your heart rate. And hello, Whimsically Made also. I figured out how to advice a CL def method today. I see. Is there a special way to I have not tried to do this myself, and in fact I'm not sure how CL def method is actually implemented. This would be interesting to hear about if you have insight, Whimsically Made, because I'm sure we'll have to do it eventually. Has anyone ever redeemed this? No one has redeemed this. I don't think anyone is even really close. Although it doesn't, I mean, maybe some people are kind of close. I left quite a lot of comments in Haskell implementation. Yeah, of course I could not read these, but we could probably make this pretty easily though. Like we could implement one given the wiki and like have some understanding of it. It seemed relatively simple, as these things tend to be. Yeah. So this is the core thing. So it's actually really simple. And if you extend this to multiple operands, what does that look like, right? And also, like, yeah, there's a lot of interesting things to do here. Basically, you can extend this thing to multiple operands pretty easily, right? Things like saying, you know, if you have subexpression A using 5, subexpression B using 6, subexpression C using 8, right? Something like this. This kind of thing, right? It's just a matter of sorting them, right? But how many, like, evaluating optimally is just a matter of sorting them. How many will this use? This will use 8. Right? It's just the maximum of all of them. But there's like some weird cases sometimes too, right? What if these are both 8, right? Well, this will use 9. If all 3 are, this will use 10. You're very focused today. I don't know actually. I feel like, you know, it's always strange how it currently just CL def method around, but it helped me turn off some diagnostics of the LSP. Oh nice, very nice. I am very lazy with my Emacs usage, Whimsically Made, so I often will just like, if there's like something internal, I think I underutilize advice basically. right? I will often reach to just like redefining functions, which is sort of lazy and bad. Logic coding. I'm gonna buy this. Is this book in English? It certainly looks like it, given the. This is kind of exciting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Read the focus topic. I feel like honestly I was unfocused at the start, right? Like I feel like I frequently fall into a mode where like it's like you know, right at the start we got raided, right? We got raided, and I was like, okay, I have to immediately talk about like what we're doing, and then I lose my my steam my like at the beginning I'm like talking about how do you say like I'll get talking about the code, and I'll like forget what I'm saying about not the code, and I'll like be like, okay, I want to talk about not the code more, and then I'll get lost in the sauce a little bit, right? This is a common feeling. There was no intro. There was the intro was minimal today, right? It was, and then we sort of talked about jujitsu, right? So it's like yeah. So it's like this, right? This is the thing. And basically the feeling here, right, is like it's basically about sorting the operands, right? It's about sorting the operands based on using the most registers first, right? And then the total number of registers being used is sort of like, well, you can sort of think of it like this number, the number of the most, the greatest usage is kind of your base. Is sort of your base usage, right? And then every time you have another sub-expression, you need to like kind of subtract 1 from that, right? And and then add 1 from the total if the resulting thing doesn't fit. I think is kind of the feeling, right? There's probably a cleaner way to express it, but you sort of see what I mean, right? You sort of have like a base amount of space, and whether or not you need to grow this space depends on whether or not like the storage value of each subsequent thing plus like the thing you need to store previous results will all fit at the same time. I think this is relatively easy to express. There was no, yeah, it's so, yeah. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of it. I think Diablo Project. There's we've talked about it endlessly, endless discourse on this, right? I think it's so hard to get the right feeling for like what the appropriate level of yapping and coding and the appropriate level of planning, I feel, right? Because I am consistently surprised by the thing, right? Like I will frequently go into the stream and like have no plan, and we will just program the whole time, and I'll be like, damn, that was a fun as fuck stream, right? Yeah, well, I mean, really, this is the result, LG. We've reaffirmed that conclusion so many times, right? It's fine, like, but like it's still like scary to do, right? Because sometimes it is like the scary outcome is like, okay, it's 30 minutes in, no one's talking, and I'm like, viewers keep going up. I mean, well, this is I don't know, it's good, right? People, the stream has done well. Here for the yapping. I totally failed my comp sci test. Just gonna code Space Invaders over Christmas break. This seems like a good thing, right? Like, just make a good thing. Like this will reassure you, Dieter from Sprockets. I think, right? If you feel like you failed, right? Just go and make something, and you'll be like, damn, I have the ability to do this. And hello, Demonov, also. Yeah, you should def learn some. I don't know. This is the idea. What are we saying right now? How many lines of code have you written today? Yeah, it's sort of it's the thing. It's the thing. So once we've labeled the thing, right, we can do this, right? We can compute John label. What actually do we need to generate in terms of the code? Can you fast forward time by 6 hours so we can get the next Advent of Code puzzle? I mean, you can do 2023. Hello Prowcrush. I'm glad everyone's been enjoying this. This has been good. I'm really hoping I'll finish this year. This is my intention. I have not finished in prior years, but we've actually both stuck with the challenge and stuck up to date. So like I think we'll get it. If I wasn't already half asleep when starting admin code, yeah. Hello, Pizza Eater. Welcome. My PB is last year when I dropped around day 19. Also, shout out to Pizza Eater, who's another person who's like, I think I did not know streams. Hello, Masica. Also, I want to finish everything this year. I dropped around day 19. I think I only made it to like 14 last year, and then I just dropped out. So we're already almost beating that. I don't know why I stopped. I don't know how because I must have said something. I should go back in the streams because I must have said something last year when I quit, and I was like, I wonder what it was. It was probably like, ooh, I'm too tired, like, or something like this. 2025 is me start a private leaderboard at work. I see. I was this close to streaming the AOC Rust yesterday if I didn't finish before my gaming time. I see. So what are we actually emitting here, right? Well, we're implementing like we're emitting like pseudo instruction things. Well, that was uncalled for. Is this robot commentary? Not enough time to do with job and all that. Need to cram for it. Yeah. How are we actually computing the total how are we labeling these expressions? Like, what are we doing here? We're just doing a reduce over the labeled sub expressions and saying maximum +1 car it ac. Maybe this actually does exactly what we want. Can we think about what that means? Can we think about what that means? Is this good? Is this good? I don't think this is good at all. This is not the right thing to do for labeling these guys, right? In any capacity. It's difficult with my time zone. I have to get up at 6 a.m. to compete. Yeah. I mean, this is. I feel like the competition aspect is a little bit silly, right? This is like, well, I mean, you could do it. It's kind of fun, but like, whatever. The time zones and like it makes it annoying, right? I just tend to do it like. I've been ignoring it. Like I'm up when it releases because it's like midnight my time, but I'll just like wait until like 3 a.m. anyway because I'm usually doing something else or like, yeah, just getting it done is enough. School iPad, can't find it, very limited when writing code. Okay, first of all, if you can install things, maybe there's something like this. Also potentially if you can't install anything, if you have a browser, you can probably go browser style. You can probably just like I'm sure there's probably REPL.it or something like this. Yeah, there are web IDEs. I think this is maybe good. BQN pad, yeah, you can use the online Wiwa interpreter. This is an option. But no, like you can. I would say something like REPL.it is probably a good option. Because that'll handle all of your stuff. Making a game or something might be, I don't know how much they provide in terms of that sort of thing. Probably in things other than JavaScript, it's annoying. But you can probably find something that lets you do this with JavaScript. Thank you, Masica. I hope you're doing well, Masica. I hope things are good over there. Sell the school iPod and get a ThinkPad. Yeah, ArrayGrounds app, which is BQN and K, but the maintainer died. This is unfortunate. I was trying to get a K environment. I do kind of want to use K for an advent of code. JS mention. Hello, Abby the Lesbiab as well. Welcome in. Thank you for Paxiti looking. I couldn't actually find, like, what is the good K? NGNK is the one. I went to the NGNK language. I went to the repo, and can we find the thing? And it just said where's the code? Where is the code, please, in REPL documentation? K people are wild. K people are extremely powerful. Why does this link to this? Is this just the I see. They just have a big thing that says this implementation is no longer supported at the top, but I assume it's still the best from what I saw. Okay, yeah. You want a K interpreter? Yeah. K people are built differently. When he talks crap about JS, hello, no girls allowed underscore. Yes, I mean, I think honestly, much larger. Is this true? I don't know if I agree with this in general. I think it's untrue probably. I think it's broadly it's uninteresting to discuss such things, I guess, right? It's yeah. I think JavaScript is broadly fine. It's now being worked on by Marshall, Mr. BQN. Yeah. Like there's the degree of importance that people ascribe to programming language is minimal. it's not actually very important at all, right? You should just program, right? If you have time to think about, if you have time to spend going online, you know, you just program. It's been a long way, but it still has built in the weak edges even today. Sure, it's C tier like all the other ones, maybe so. Like there's no reason to like I think similarly, like, okay, there's a thing I've been feeling a lot because I've been playing World of Warcraft recently, and I often find myself reading the chat room in World of Warcraft and thinking there is simply no reason to ever be this mad at a video game, right? Like there's like sure, you can encounter difficulties. You can encounter difficulties and you can encounter, you know, strife and trials and tribulations and things like this, but there's a certain level where, like, you know, there's just no reason to be this upset, right? And I think it's similar with this sort of thing, right? With programming and this, like, there's sure some things are better or worse or more to your tastes or less to your tastes or however, you know, there's various standards by which you can judge things. Like, you can judge anything in the world, but like it's also true that, like, there's just no reason to be mad about it. Right? Like there's not really any reason to be like upset, right? There's like or to be I don't know. It's good to approach these things coldly, right? Approach it coldly. Approach it with just like, okay, we got to do what we got, like, on its merits, right? Rather than, you know, I think like, because there are reasons why JavaScript or whatever is wonky. There are reasons why God knows there are enough that C is wonky, and like all these things, right? They have their flaws, right? You know, flaw being a very subjective thing. But they are still useful, right? There are plenty of things you can encounter. JavaScript, honestly, more than almost anything else, right? JavaScript often presents you with, like, it literally lets you do things you could not do otherwise, right? Not in the sense of, oh, you can like it's more express. It runs in the browser, right? If you want to write shit that runs in the browser, your options are limited, right? You're writing JavaScript or you're doing some WASM stuff, in which case someone's writing JavaScripts, right? In order to interact with anything. So like like it's like this, right? Like so it's easiest it's best to evaluate things on their, like, okay, what is this useful for, right? Like, and of course you can speculate, oh, it would be better if it was X, it would be better if it was Y, but like, yeah, or you can compile your language. This also, right? This also, but in which case you're probably gonna be writing a lot of JavaScript, right? I've been doing a lot of pure script, right? It's not that bad, right? Like there's at the end of the day, right, all of these things, it's best to maintain a sort of sobriety with, right? It's best to not fall for memes, right? If I could say anything to like people starting programming, right, don't fall for fucking memes. No memes. You're on a no memes diet, right? This is the if I'm ever selling a $50 Gumroad course, which I will never do, by the way. If I'm ever selling my Gumroad course, this is the lesson 0 of it. The LCOLONQ School of Programming. No memes. You have to stop looking at online. No, you can't be going on R Programmer Humor. You can't be going like wherever, right? Just stop. No memes. The download the documentation and unplug the cable. Yeah. And or even this, just like, you can ask questions to people and stuff. Array methods, maybe. I mean, again, these things are minor, right? I mean, I'm sure people would have like implicit conversions and things like this. No memes die. Like, it's, yeah. Like, yeah. This is, I think I've talked about this enough. The only people who only react and then learn, ask, yeah, like. Yeah, it's best, like, there's too much fucking sarcasm. We've talked about this before. There's too much fucking snark in the world, right? Like, like there's no need for this, right? Like especially if you're trying to like learn something legitimately, right? You don't need to be like there. You just got to do the thing, right? This is okay. The interesting thing with K is that there are like 20 different versions of the thing. This may be the one that's worth considering. The other guy maybe also is worth considering. The thing about K that is scary, right? I don't know how much you know about K in the world. I don't know if you've all become K enthusiasts. K was like the original author of the K language is this guy Arthur Whitney, and he has a very particular style of programming in C. And some of the people who are K fans have emulated that style in their own C projects. So you might notice that in this repository, everything has a one-letter name. All of these folders have a one-letter name, and all of these C files also have a one-letter name. And if we look at one of these C files, you might notice that they are quite different. Don't be a hater. I'm not a hater. Enjoy your pizza, ModColonq. If we let's look at I.C. They're a little unconventional from typical C. Are you okay? You're stuck in your sweat. Do you need help? Okay, go eat food. Okay, this is the way that we do it, right? And they're all like this, right? This one's just a bunch of macros mostly, and like this is the way that they go. This is the way that they go. They go a little bit this style. What if it needs more than 26 files? It starts going into numbers. Not really a big detriment to the language. It reminds me of when I saw inverted indentation. Like, yeah. Like, I'm sure this is a style that you could learn, I think. The main thing that gets me with the array languages, especially K, is that they assign a lot of value to brevity in the sense of there are less characters on the screen, right? There are less characters on the screen, and it kind of makes me want to make a parody array language where it's the same syntax and semantics basically, except all of the terms are like 40 character things like that fully describe their behavior. Like they're like it's like how I write my elist identifier names. This would be kind of amusing, but yeah, they go this style, right? Like going for minimum brevity, fully describing everything, right? The source code of prods Braillegen. Yeah. Thank you for the sub. Yes, I think it was one of Attention Span, LG, or Diablo project. Thank you again. And hello Plyra, and also hello, who was here? Who was arriving? Someone was arriving here. I missed them. What is this? Psychotic Minder, welcome. What's BPM for? It's the rate at which my heart is beating. Psychotic Minder, welcome. Yeah, so this is interesting to look at either way. I mean, this is not intentionally obfuscated, Plyra. This is the way that the code was written, right? This is not the result of an automatic process. This is the way that the code was written, at least in theory, right? This is the intention, right? This is the actual source code. This is not minified. Or just going for terseness. Look at jelly. Yeah, I should investigate this. I mean, there is of course power behind the things, right? Like I think I need to learn more. Kokupsi is the main thing, right? I don't know if I used J and BQN for the what do you call thing. I think I have thoughts on the terseness thing in general and expressiveness. I think I sort of I don't know. I have a view for these things of anyway. It's not worth talking about this. Would we get more readability out of disassembly? I mean, for me, I would probably. Maybe. I know it's probably still... You could probably just apply some find and replace to this thing and it becomes nice. Each other's language. I mean, this is just C, right? I mean, K is similar. It's not. It doesn't look... It's not similar, but it looks similar maybe sometimes. And they really do... Like, K really has this terseness thing, right? Can we find the official K page? The official like commercial K that is being sold, this is this here. right? Can we find this is an unofficial manual. Where's the official site? Where's the officials? Can we find the official site? Is that linked anywhere? People buy this? Yo, yeah. This is disambiguation. Can we find the K language? Can we find the K language? Can we get the link to Shakti K? Can we find the thing about page? Yeah, here is Shakti K, right? And there is definitely a sense of which you can tell even like the writing style is minimal, right? Fast, fun, universal language, database, and language for hedge funds, banks, manufacturers, Formula One written like one, you know, like this, right? Like why 100 times faster than Polar's delatable BigQuery, Redshift, Databricks, Snowflake. Who, and then like the even like the thanks section is like minified, right? Right, like it's very, it has this terseness to it. The docs, right, like this is the documentation, right? It's like very compressed down, right? It's very like they have this sort of thing to it. I don't know. K4Q sold for like 48 million. Yeah. I mean, this is like real shit, right? Like this is not like a this is like real thing, right? That is used, I think, by some impressive clients probably. Not that I know them, but like at least the previous iteration was certainly. This was like a big who was it? Was it JP Morgan? It was either JP Morgan or Morgan Stanley, I think, is one of the two places is the guy. For people with array brain, it's easier to understand. Morgan Stanley. Yeah. The sort of thing is, I mean, of course, you have to get into the mindset. I think the main thing that I need to learn with array languages still is I have a gripe against the main thing that I sit down at and I'm like, damn, I don't like this so far, is I don't like when one symbol does multiple things. And I also don't like when things aren't first class, right? This is my main fear, right? There's a sense of in things like BQN and APL and perhaps I just don't understand the thing well enough then. But like I have a real have you tried Q? I have not tried Q. I have tried J and BQN and Weewa so far. I like Weewa the best of all. I feel like Weewa's the stack based thing is a more pleasant syntax. I don't like the infix operator type deal. I don't like I think I don't like the basic array thing. Actually, like there's a sense where like I dislike to some degree the the fact that like addition can be polymorphic over lists, right? I think I just don't like operator overloading. Basically, is the thing, right? I think it's like I don't know. I gotta play with these more because I feel like a lot of like the gripes I have are just due to unfamiliarity. It's due to my own frustration because it doesn't work the way that I expect it to work, right? But like. So I need to like develop this intuition more so that I can like actually like talk about it. Is the feeling? Why did it drop so much? I'm getting leeched. No, that's insane to say. I have my leeches. No, this is it's my CPU psychotic minder. It's my CPU load. It simply has the appearance of my heart rate. It's the rate at which my CPU is cycling. Good one, streamer. Thank you. Oh sorry. The humors are balancing. Yes, I was looking for them. I found my entire programming life and found them. Yeah. Like so for me, the thing is, I feel like it's like I don't know. Like what's the best way to say it? We have to take a brief BQN tangent. We have to take a brief tangent. Hello, I____2__I. We have to, LG. I'm sorry. It'll be fun. I promise. Do we have BQN installed actually? BQN language. I must depart. Have a nice rest of stream. Thank you, Yellowberry Agent. Thank you very much. VOD watchers fast forward 3 hours. No, it'll be fun. I promise. Can we look at BQN? It's trypophobia inducing. Okay. about that Lisp thing you made. Yeah, this is I realized that a certain element of it was underbaked, so I need to work on it more. I need to work on it more. There's a piece of it that needs tweaking. The piece of it needs tweaking is like there's I gotta think harder about, like, I want everything to be a function. I need to think harder about how everything is going to be a function, or at least I want everything to be callable. This is the thing, right? The thing that kind of messes me up about BQN and these sorts of guys. Can we get a BQN interpreter on the screen? Is this possible? What's the best way for us to do this? What is the best method for us to do this? Can we go into temp? Can we make your BQN test? CD BQN test. What's a sensible flake.nix here? Can we go into Advent? Can we go into Advent style? Here's our main.bqn from before. Do we have a nix flake here? No, we do not. Where's a convenient flake.nix that we can steal? Are there is there any theft? Any theft possible? Okay, make your nix cd nix flake.nix. Let's plop this here. We just need some shit. We just need some stuff. We need is it called cbqn? Is that the guy? I think it is. Oh, we're not gonna have the mode either, so we can't really enter these things. I guess we could just use the website version. But this is sort of aggravating to do. This is sort of perhaps our tangent will be delayed for now. Our tangent will have to wait for another time, I guess. I think the main thing that annoys me is, like, there's a difference between a function and a value, right? There's a distinction between a function and a value. This is the feeling. When release, which scored the game 2025. Which scored the game 2025. This is and there's sort of a syntactic distinction between these things, right? Like a thing I like about something like Haskell or Lisp, right? This is a feeling I like a lot about the syntax, right? If I say A, B, C, right? If I say A12, right? This means call the function A on 1 and 2. But this is not like a locked in kind of thing. The magic is in the parentheses. It's not in the A, right? This could easily be some complex expression that returns a function, right? It's not how K works. I have not used K, so it might work this way, right? K may work this way. I have not used it though, so I could not say. The distinction between these things is, like, it's loose, right? I could also pass in A here as a like there's no, like, functions are values, right? They are first class in this sense, right? And the thing that, like, there's simply one thing that consumes a function, that is the application thing, right? Haskell is even nice. Haskell is even simpler. Haskell, you just say foo bar baz, right? These are just variables. This is just 3 variables. And you just have the function name. And in Lisp, you have to call. I'm saying, just like, I'm putting them there to represent, like, call this function and return another function, right? And in Haskell, it's even more. It's like, I can partially apply these things easily because of currying and stuff, right? It's very pleasant, right? I can if these are all functions, I can compose them, right? Like, there's things I can do very nicely. Yeah, I think so, right? It's just that, okay, so there's a sense where I like the cleanness of this, right? I like the cleanness of there is only one type of, like, syntactic thing, right? Like, there's syntax otherwise, but basically in terms of, like, computing, right, of simple, like, function expressions, right? There's just like yeah, you see it's kind of clean. English moment in the expression above. In what languages are functions not first class citizens? I mean, in C, they kind of aren't. I mean, you have function. They're sort of half. They sort of half are, right? I think a lot of people will also say this in the sense that you want to have function literals, right? Which means, like, lambdas and closures, right? But, like, this is, yeah, you know, there are languages where they aren't, though. Like, I think they aren't so much in. I think Perl does a weird thing with their subroutines. I think you can pass around subroutine, like, references, but it's, like, weird. Right, basically when it's strange. Why didn't you do nix runs? Is this like the web REPL version? So the controller, the problem is we can run the interpreter. The problem is we cannot actually enter the characters. I would like to have the Emacs mode to enter the characters, and I cannot install the Emacs mode without restarting Emacs. I don't think I have it actually. Do I have? No, I installed it on the other machine, but I have not updated the config on this machine yet. So this is the origin of our misfortune. We can play with this little guy though here. Like what are some BQN style example? Yeah, the characters are hard. Welcome back, Prodzy Pod. Welcome. We are looking at situations. If I click this, we get examples. We get examples of thing. I'm trying to explain like one particular thing that yeah, and I won't force it. The thing is, Kokoopsy, I want to like them, right? And I'm going to force it to the point where I understand whether I do or I don't like them, I think, right? I'm not trying to just like make up like, oh, this is bad. No, it's not bad. It's good. I want to like, I don't get it just yet. Read fucking loop itself for a lot and didn't figure out what happened. Why streamer? No one's asking cows, Mr. Streamer. We live in a society. I don't know. I think we do live in a society at least. So where's like, I don't even remember any operate. Like where's something, let's say I want to like, have you read any array code? I have looked at some. I find it very difficult to read because I have a very, very poor memory. So a lot of it comes from, I either have to make my editor tell me what things do when I mouse over them, or I have to look up every symbol individually. This is my curse. This is my plague, right? So, but it's fine with editor support. I can read it a little bit. Emacs user with poor memory. I mean, I do. I have very bad memory, right? I don't remember names of, like, I've been writing Haskell for 10 years, right? Longer, probably about 10 years now. I could not tell you like the name of the function to split a string off the top of my head, or things I've done 1,000 times. I look it up every time, right? I don't keep that shit in cache, right? I look things up every time. Did you learn at uni? I learned before uni. I learned when I started poking at it a little bit in high school. But then I started using it more in university. Before I didn't actually ever like learn it there though. I kind of got into it then. The memory of a goldfish, the empty set symbol does. This looks like, where's the obvious empty set? John empty set. This guy is rotation, I think, which means on a single argument it reverses it along the first axis. On the second, with two arguments, it moves the first W elements of X to its end. It's like it's rotation by a certain number, and the other one is maybe transpose. Is this guy transpose here? What is Jonathan guy? I see a train and it's there for further use. Yeah, for me, trains are one of the things that I sort of give me this not first class feeling, right? Like it's the abominable child of BQN fourth and emoji script. Yeah, I did one of the Advent of Codes in Weewa this year, DocRecD. The next one, yeah, this guy. This is transpose. The first one is transpose. The second one is reorder axes, right? Based on this kind of guy. I don't know. I gotta play with it more, right? I think like I like the core idea of, and I like the way a lot of the primitives work. What is Jonathan guy? We went too far. Yeah, it's kind of over, Ray March, I think, in terms of our vocabulary. I was talking to Mob the other day, and I found myself just saying it in like normal speech. I was saying like, what is John that? what is John that? Like it's, I have to stop. It's conquered my speech to a degree that is like not tenable for human interaction. I don't know. I don't know. Like, so like what's an example here? What's an example here that we can do or not? No, we were talking about APL things. I have a very good memory, so I like to have a vocabulary I can use on any problem. Yeah. For me, I like to have a very small number of primitives that do almost nothing each, but then I can combine them in predictable ways because I can remember how to combine them, right? I like to have an extremely small number of primitives, right? This is my feeling, I think. This is a tangent, yeah. So like, what's an example? Like say what's something like common I want to do, right? Like I have a list of things, right? Like an example I ran into like the other day when I was writing this is I had a thing in my head where I was like, oh, the natural way I would solve this in Haskell is like I would fill a list. I would make a list. I would populate a list with like 10 functions, and I would map over that list and call the function in the list on the value each time. Either like accumulating and like things like this. Like I'm sure there's a way to express this nicely, but it just like felt very unnatural because like there's like I don't like it's like right. It's sort of like I don't know how to express the right way, like how it's unnatural, right? It's a horrible way of thinking. Yeah. Like I think like the way my brain is like hard baked in is like, oh yeah, I'll just make a little list of functions and then call all of those, or like yeah, it's like C to Haskell. Yeah. So I'm not like really, the conclusion of this is I'm not arrayed up just yet. We gotta learn more. We have to learn more. What's something I want to say often though, right? So like let's say we have like 1 + 1, right? We can run this, right? How do I actually run a thing? I've never used the web repo. This is like pick a random example or something. How do we actually run a guy? Is this how do we run a guy in here? Clicking this is clearly just picking random examples. Can we use it online on this page or in our chat room? Can we go here? Oh, we can do it here. They just go. Can we run? Okay, we have 2. You see, BQNPad is better. Okay, this guy, a third-party interactive REPL. We can go to BQNPad. Okay, here we go. Press tab for completions, and we can do glyphs. We can do glyphs here too, right? So, like, sure. Let's say we have a list of things, right? Let's say we have a list of things. How do I get a list of things? I think is this guy list? Is this guy John list of things? Let's say we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? We have guy. Is this the one? I don't think this is the one. What is Jonathan list? And this is begin and end list. Is this not true? Is this not true? Also, where is Are we totally fucked? Shift enter to run. I mean, this will error us. I know you can also do the funny. It is comma separated lists. One of these was not comma separated. I see. I cannot edit this now. I cannot go above and edit. Very cool. Sure. We have a list of things, right? And it shows us our little preview below. Let's say we want to like sum this list, right? Which is like we want to do reduce let's say we want to add 1 to every element of this list. This is a common thing. Right? I think in array world we can just say this, right? It kind of inherently does this, right? What if we want to like I'm trying to think of a good example that illustrates the sort of difficulty that I'm having. I end up running into a bunch that gives me difficulties. I think like what's an example? Like again, and it's due to my wrong remove an element. I assume this is easy. The way you wrote that list is killing me. I assume there are ways that are like a thing I would think of a lot is like, what if I wanted to turn this into a list of lists where every sub list is a list of that length, right? Something like this. So I think we have a funny little range guy, right? I think we have Jonathan range, right? If I remove this, right? I think is it this guy here? Range windows, right? If I say this guy here, right? If I say 5 here, right? This gives us this list. This is Iota. This is Jonathan Iota. No, I gotta stop. Fuck. So like what's like a natural map operation then, right? What if I want to map Iota, right? I want to map this function over the other list of things, right? So over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for like. So let's go like this, right? I don't. What is map? What is the nature of map? I think there's. Do we know? I'm like, huh? For a split second, yeah. I know it's like one of these funny guys. It's like a moderator on the thing asking an array head for help. I mean, like I mean, this is possible. We could do this, but like, it's kind of nice to do it to like, I'm a learn by fucking around kind of guy. It's double dots, right? So I can say, you know, the same guy again. I can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And we're missing operand here. So I can say, if I want to make a range for each one, right? I can say, let's put this guy here, right? And I can do the thing, right? We can do the thing nicely here. I think the thing that gets me, right, is like, I tend to think of this in ways that are like, what if I want to do something more complex here, right? The way this sort of naturally is like, I think the way it's like, it is syntactically, is that this map thing, right, is not like this is like an adjective that kind of applies to a thing, right? Array head who knew this to help you. Yeah, probably so. Are we array yet? We are. Hello, Eudaimoniac. I'm sorry I didn't say hello as much earlier. I hope you're doing well, friend. It's great to have you back. It's great to I don't mean to put you on the spot or anything, but like multiple people said on multiple occasions, like I miss Eudaimoniac. So you have been greatly missed, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Indeed. We are going array style a little bit, maybe. Toss some parens in here. I'm sure it will apply multiple things. I have no idea. Yeah. So this is sort of a thing that applies to this, right? This is like a unary function. This is a thing that takes this and turns it into something that maps over the, yeah. We don't need this map. I think a lot of things like implicitly map over the array, right? Which is something to do. But there are cases where you do need it, right? This ends up being happening. How about turning that list into a list of lists with each element in its own list, right? Like this is also a thing to do. I mean, this is probably easy, right? This is like mapping list construction instead of range, right? This is possible. Like, what if we want to like then sum all of the sublists, right? That seems like something good. If I was doing like something like in Haskell, right? I would just be like, okay, then sum them, right? I would just be like, okay, then compose these and sum them. You have one operand, make a range, and then another function, sum them. I think this means sum them. Is this it? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh, it's this guy in BQN. It's fold like this. Does this work? Does this work? It probably depends on how we say it, right? Can we hit him with the this? Can we hit him with the this? Oh, it does go. It does go. So you can say them sort of naturally like this, trying to stump Aaron live for like an hour and a half. I see. You can go like this, right? And you can go like this for reasons that are sort of strange, right? For reasons that are sort of strange because of a thing called trains. This is John Train, right? I believe this is the case. This is at least one vague trained array language Friday. Well, it's mostly me being confused by array languages and trying to learn more about them, and probably irritating Kokupsi, to whom I apologize. I wish to learn. Hello, Paxonian. Right, the train thing. There's like implicit. There's sort of like implicit. Implicit, how do you say like what's the word for this? Composition, right? There's implicit function composition happening here, right? This is the sort of dot from Haskell's implicit, and that's all well and good. I like this, right? This is a nice thing. The thing is, it gets more complex because you have binary infix operators too. Right, and this also gets exciting. Have a good West. Gonna lose $50 at poker. I see. Good luck, friend. Hello, Sedlix, though. Welcome aboard. So like, say I want to do something else to this, like for like matter of being silly, for virtue of silly. Let's say then on the result of this, I want to add 1 to all of these. I want to multiply by 2 to all of these, right? You still don't need each. Yeah, sure. Probably not, right? I mean, I believe this, right? But I'm just like, I don't know. I think I'm using it to illustrate that this is in train style rather than in, right? Like let's say this was a more complex scenario where we do need to map the function over the thing. Maybe that's not real, but like I'm trying to illustrate the difference between just applying this function to the array, or doing it train style, right? Yeah. Right. So like this is a function, right? This here is the composition of these two functions. What if I want to add one to the result of this, right? Like I want partially applied one. Well, I mean, I can do that, right? This is not gonna, I mean, this does work. What the fuck? I'm kind of surprised this does work. Can I just do this? It's real times. I'm being silly about it. I'm being silly about it. Why does this work? And it doesn't do what we want it to, actually. It's wrong. It's not doing what we want it to, right? It does different thing entirely. And I think the reason it does this is, what is the funny bind guy? What is funny bind guy? Do we know what his name is? It's this guy. It's this guy, right? Yeah. This is what I want. This is what I want, right? And like this is very unintuitive for me. Hello, Spongely Dreams. Is this BQN? Yes. I'm trying to work out my. I'm on the heavy bag. We're on the heavy bag. Wait, what? Yeah. This is the thing. This is the thing here, right? That is very unintuitive for me, right? This is the guy, right? What are you trying to accomplish? I'm just trying to say, like, I think the way that I think naturally in something like this is like long chain of composed functions, right? And like the way I would think about this is, okay, for each element in the list or whatever, maybe this is not relevant. Take the range of each one. Reduced over each sub element, right? So this is like this function, and then compose pass result to this function, compose pass result to this function, which I think is what this is, right? But the way that it's the fact that it's expressed this way is strange, and the fact that this is the identity function here is strange, right? Like I think I sort of am loosely interpreting this as, okay, partial application, bind one of the arguments, but that's not true in general, right? Like if I say it's strange because that's not how you do it. Yeah, sure. Like let's like can I type here, right? Like what if I wanted a list of, like, I don't know, like let's hit it with another range, right? And again, maybe this is just stuff you don't do, but maybe this is just a thing you don't do, right? What if I want a list of functions where each function, like, and again, like I don't know. I guess my brain is just out of the mode of this, right? I keep like the examples I think of that are definitely probably cumbersome, right? Are like, I think I ran into these examples. I ran into these things a lot doing Advent of Code because I tried to force the wrong mindset onto it. Hello, Ismail Escalita. Also, what you are doing in the first function. I'm not doing anything other than trying to illustrate. Like what I'm trying to do is, for each element in the list, take a range of it, sum the range, and then multiply by 1 or multiply by 2, let's say, or let's say this, right? Like I can't edit the previous line, but like this is sort of the thing, right? Say here I wanted to take a range of 5, and like let's say I want to turn this into a list of functions. You want bind? Is bind the guy? What does bind look like? Oh, it's these guys here. Yeah. I think I got this confused a little bit. I don't even know what this is doing then. Who knows what the fuck this is doing even. The Seal of Solomon sounds serious, but let's just play with it. Thank you, Robot. Hello, Ismail Escalita. Welcome in. We're fucking around a little bit. Let's say I want to like let's say I want to like write as an identity function. Yeah, I think I see this used in this. What this means is, it means this means in this context, pull in the value. Maybe I don't fully understand how the identity functions do anything in the context of trains, right? Because I don't know where they're, like, how the composition kind of lines up. Also, why don't you try using lambdas? Is this this is real, right? You can say like block, and then you can use the funny x and y, or this is a thing, right? I think you can use the funny the x and w rather for left and right variable. This is also a guy. I want to be into call. I think I'm in the wrong stream. Hello, Shrine. No, you're in the right stream. Hello, welcome. This is me not understanding as much as you probably. This is the thing. Yeah, we should probably just call at some point, Kokoopsy. But let's say like what's the problem is the way that the problem is not with the language. The problem is the way that I think. Right? The problem is the way that I think is not compatible with the way that the language wants to do things, right? So let's say like what's something that would be like vaguely contrived, but still like something like sort of like a reasonable thing to do in my head, right? Let's say I have a list 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? What I like let's say I want to do this. I want to like I don't know, like I want to like. Can I make a new function that like do I have to do that with a lambda, right? Let's say I will do it with a lambda, right? So for each function here, let's do for each value here. Let's do a little each, right? What I want to do is I don't want to apply this function. I don't want to map this function over. I want to return this function, right? How do I return a function? I do love each. I love map and fold maybe more than almost anything in the world. I don't know. And of course, maybe it's implicit. But let's say I want to do this, right? Let's say for each element, right? I don't want to apply a function to that element. I want to apply a function that then returns a new function. Can I do this with maybe with a nested lambda here? I don't know how the scopes are going to work out then. Maybe there's also like. Is there a method to I love folding so much. They call me the laundry man. You demoniac. Hello, Venerock also. I never do this. Yeah, I just mean like yeah, I don't know. Like I think it's just my mindset. My mindset is off. Is there a guy named const? Is there a guy that just returns his because I don't really want const, right? Let's say we have this, right? Like how do I get a variable in, right? How do I get a variable in? This is the main problem, right? We got John counter. Yeah. This has appeared. What is it at currently? 14, 15. Watching it tick up. Use the big letters. Write argument as function. I thought this was like if you're writing an operator, this gives you the like the function value of its. I don't want to write something that takes a function argument. I want to write something that takes so here's what I want to write in Haskell. This is what it would be, right? This is my do I even have GHCI installed? Let's say test.hs here, right? The thing that my poor Haskell brain wants me to do, right, is I want to write this basically. I want to say like let's say 0 through 5, right? Here's our little list here, right? And I want to for each thing in this list, right? I want to take an x and I want to return something that I want to replace this thing with a function that multiplies by that value, right? So the way I would do this in Haskell is something like I don't know, like const dot star, right? Something like this, right? And then like I could also like compose all of these things together because by folding them then, right? I could fold function composition over this thing, right? And say something like this, right? And then this would be basically multiply all the numbers in a really roundabout way. But this pattern kind of works well for things that aren't numbers too. I guess maybe my brain is also too non-number. This is maybe too non-number coded also, right? Like I just assume that like values will never be numbers, right? Like this is perhaps also my downfall, right? I think I look at the array stuff sometimes and I'm like, oh yeah, well there's these kind of like cute operations that like kind of naturally map over lists of numbers and do things with numbers, but then it's like, well, like how often are you actually going to have numbers? It can work just fine with not numbers as well. Yeah, I mean I can see this being the case, right? But like it's just it's, again, this is my own prejudices and biases. So I don't know, like how do I make a function that returns another function? Is this even a useful thing to do? Are there closures and lexical scope in BQN? Like, is that, maybe we can check the docs. I think I've seen mention of this. Can we see the documentation here? Do we know functions and modifiers, functional programming? It probably is. Hello, there's a blog on the website about these. Hello, Big Gay Mikey, welcome in. Sure, you have functions. Functions have 1 or 2 arguments, right? The left one is called fancy W, the right one is called fancy X, right? This makes sense. You have, they can have, I understand this, right? You can define them either via train. You can define them via train, which I do not understand this guy at all. This is nuts to me. But like this I would assume, like again, my Haskell brain reads this purely right to left. I interpret this as, oh, unary function, apply this. But I think the way this parses is apply this to the right argument and this to the left argument of this. But I still don't understand. I guess I don't know what unary this does. Maybe this is reciprocal probably. So this makes sense, right? It's add the reciprocal of 4 and the identity of 4, right? But this, again, I don't have the infix brain, right? I want the code to go in one direction, right? This is the I don't want it to be like this. Hello, but this is, again, I can fix this. This is my own foolishness. Hello, Masika. So I think I get this. This is right? This is derived function. This is K has trained. Yeah, I think from what I'm hearing, K may be the thing to explore. This is basically higher order function. This is how it's done, right? This takes plus and does, transforms it somehow, right? This is higher order function. Can these also take values? I think they can, right? Like, can I let's see, like, what can we do? What can we do? Like, is that how bind works? Is that the shape of bind? Can we write that ourselves? If we go to BQN, I push my PR, I'm out the door. Hell yeah! Safe travels. Is this you are done with work situation? Safe travels home, if so. Not working until next year. Hell yeah! This is very nice. Like, how do I define thing? It's like you say, what is the nature of the thing? Is it what is his name? It's the funny arrow, right? It's the funny arrow guy, right? Is it this guy, right? Let's define a little routine, right? I would like to define a function, like let's try and redefine bind, I guess. Let's make this guy be Jonathan bind. So like what we want to, and let's make it be like, I don't know, bind the left argument, right? So this will take a function of two arguments, a dyad, right? And apply the, like, and it'll take a function of 2 arguments on the left, and it will take a value on the right, and it will apply the value in the left position to the function, right? Is this something we can do, right? So the function is this guy, right? The function is this guy, and we want to return this as a new function, right? So let's call this Jonathan bind. Like, the problem with this though, right, is like, I don't know if this, like, if we just said this, like, these F and X probably refer to they're the inner bindings. How do we get the F and X from outer inner? Dyad and monad come from the same word. Yes, and monad in this sense is totally different from Haskell monad. Why are there 2 brackets? Because I want to return, like, there's the function F, right? And then F is returning a new function, right? This is at least how I would think of this, right? Like, again, like, I don't know, like, maybe this is wrong. Like, is this like a thing we can do? Like, how do I get, if I have a function that's going to return another function, how do I do this? Or maybe you just do a train. Like, what is the natural way to express this kind of thing? Maybe this is enough. Maybe this does return a train roll. Yeah, the role is not the same here. Like, what is the This is the thing I'm talking. I'm like, This is so much fun, actually. Thank you for indulging array tangents. Thank you for indulging array based tangent computer. This is important. This is important to consider. So okay, if we just say x here, right? This is a function that just returns its argument, right? Right. If I say f1, right? It's just 1, right? It's f1. We get there, right? If I say f2, it's 2. This is a thing for sure. What if we say like, we can write apply also, right? If we say this also doesn't work, right? Because this maybe needs to be something else. It needs to have a different shape. Its name needs to be different because it's an operator. Is that the thing? There's like a naming thing. Yeah, it's a 1 modifier. Yes. It can't just be like, this is there's different types, there's different like sorts of thing, right? Like my brain like resists this. It's like there should not be a difference between a number and a function, right? A number and a function should be the same. They should be the same. You should be able to call a function on a number in the same way you can call but I think there is a reason. I think the reason is syntactic, right? The reason is because it relies on this to parse, right? Because if it had a difference, this is a syntactic role, I think is the way of it, maybe. So here I can call this infix, right? I can say things like, I don't know, where's our friend Jonathan Range? I can now use this to call things, right? I can say I don't know, 5, right? And I can this is call now. But what if I want to go one level deeper? What if I want to go one level deeper? Is the thing. What if I want this to syntactic role? What if I want to be able to say this, right? And instead of this just being positive, what if I want to treat this as a binary function? And then, like, what if I would like to be able to say this? Where's range? Right? What if I want to say this to map, right? Like, yeah, I would never do it. Yeah, and again, this is more brain rot, I think, right? I saw BQN that, yeah, this is me poorly struggling with BQN whimsically made. I'm trying to wrap my head around why things this is memes a little bit. This probably is so memes, right? This is probably so like dweeb Haskell person like tries to like, yeah, eudaimoniac is here. This is the case. This is the case. So like I don't know. I don't know, right? I want to be able to say this to add 5 to everything here, right? And again, all of these examples are small and contrived because I'm not very adroit with the language, right? But this is the sort of thing that I do all the time, right? Like this is like so I don't know. Do you want me to make any comments? I mean you're welcome to if you have ideas. I apologize for like, again, I know very little and I'm trying to learn more. What is it used for? For fun and for building, for like programming in general, right? It's Whimsically Made makes a ton of stuff with it. Whimsically Made is a very talented BQNer, I think. From what I've seen, they have a cool like Emacs mode and stuff. This is a person you might want to be aware of. Hello, Nicola R. Christoph as well. Very talented among people who don't know BQN. Yeah, maybe so. But for me, this is highly talented, right? Yeah. Yeah, and maybe it just like I'm trying to think of like a good example. Maybe I won't think of one, right? Because naturally, like, this is just dumb, right? This is like silly to do, right? There's like, I'm trying to think of a reason, like a place where this would actually be useful, right? Trying to make a pervasive function. I think I'm trying to consider like how scope works, right? Like, this is the idea, and I think I'm trying to contend with the fact that the functions don't feel quite first class, and I'm trying to express the exact way in which that is, right? So I guess I'm trying to write bind, basically. Read the docs on the grammar. Yeah. like I'm trying to implement binds, right? They are first class though. I think the thing I see is like that they're I think they're first class maybe at the like they feel like at the syntactic level where they're different. You're doing APL. We're on a tangent about BQN, which is sort of it's APL the sequel maybe. si.html. Is this it? This is implementing a scheme in BQN. Okay, this is maybe interesting. This is maybe I will have to read this thing. This is worth doing. This is worth doing for sure. Time to log in. I mean, and it's crazy how short this is. Like, obviously the thing is like super fucking like it is nuts. It is me x Yemen. Hello x Yemen too. Welcome. I don't know. Like I think the thing that gets me is the syntax. I think it is just the syntax that gets me hard. Like I don't like the infix operators get me. The lack of okay, I'm sorry. Okay, this is not. I did not even mean this as like an intentional like haha thing. I meant like I'm just the English language is so fucking okay. Hello Christopher also. Like we have to find, I don't know. Let's start googling things. BQN lexical scope. Is this real? Lexical scoping. Each block is a different scope, but can use identifiers in it. So do I have to bind another identifier here? Is that an option for us? Can I bind an identifier in a containing block? Is that doable? How I felt when I found out about recursion? Yeah, probably true, right? Like I don't know how to like. Again, like you have to consider. I'm coming from Lisp world, right? I'm coming from a world where like there is basically one primitive, right? Where the primitive is function application, right? It is applied value to other value, right? And this is the message passing style. I'm trying to determine like, okay, let's try and write this like this maybe, right? What if we say f? What if we say f is where's our funny guy here? F is like this, right? We need to rebind the things. We need to rebind the things, right? So if we say this user actually uses Lisp too, yeah, I mean fair, but there's still only one primitive, right? It just happens to call symbols instead of call functions. You get a lot of talking to array heads. Yeah, probably true, right? Can I put multiple? Is there a statement separator? Is it this guy? It is this guy, right? And I probably need to do it the other direction. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Like if I say something like this, right? Like and I say something like this, and then inside of and then here I return another function that applies f to x and this x, right? Is this like the diamond, or you can just break the line? Like this is the sort of thing that I think I want to express. I don't know if I don't think I'm clearly not expressing it properly. I'm wowing it up and playing Marvel Rivals on the side. That is wild. I went to the Vesdev stream the other day, LG, and Vesdev was simultaneously programming and playing 2 MMOs on stream. And you saw that, right, Mod? You were here. You witnessed the thing. Welcome back. They had both. They had like tiling window manager split to show Warframe and OSRS and the code on the other half. Vesdev is highly powerful. So like, what am I missing? What is double subjects here? I mean, I assume this means there's no function, right? So it doesn't think f is a function. Is that the situation here?
Okay.
Hello? I mean, OSRS is kind of wild. Is this the thing I can do, right? If I say this is f, right? This will ignore the function on the left. We're playing with BQN a little bit. We're trying to become BQN'd up. This will just return a function that returns itself, right? This will just return nothing, right? This is just This
It
is
is.
double subjects. I can't do this either, right? Why can I not do this, right? I would expect this to be a function, right? Doesn't this return a function? Isn't f a function that takes a function on the left and a value and returns a function? Why can we not apply? What am I looking at? Yeah. This is right. Don't like again. This parse is very obvious to me, right? Like this, it doesn't do what I want because we've simplified it to make it compile. But this is like okay, this here, right? F is a 2-argument function. It takes a function on the left and it takes a value and it returns a new 1-argument function that just returns its argument, right? So I would expect this to work, right? I would be like okay, this thing is now a function. And now this is like this should be the same as if this is just range, right? There should be no difference between this string and this string. I mean, they don't actually do the same thing, but like this, they should be but they're different. I need to get used to this. I need to get used to the fact that they are different. How would I apply such a function, right? Like how would I apply something like this? Why are we double subjects? Why is this a subject? This is not list, maybe try K. But I'm just trying to learn like how would I apply such a function? Like this value is a function, right? This results in a function. How do I apply the function? Hello, Faux Hammer 127. Is this what is it? Is it Glamdring the Faux Hammer? Welcome in the Faux Hammer 127. Welcome. My sub badge, unless I refresh, I want my $3 from Bezos back. Yeah, the badges get very confused. Assign it to a variable first and then call it. So I can't just call a function like this, right? This is sort of what I mean by not first class. I don't mean that in like a negative way. I would like to clarify that I don't mean any of this in the sense of like how do you say? This is all a skill issue, right? This is all a skill issue, right? I think what I mean by function not first class, right, is that like you can't write an expression in place of a function name. Is maybe the thing. This function takes 2 arguments, ignores them, returns a new function that just returns its argument. I want to do something with x and f in here, but we couldn't compile this, right? But I can't here, right? Like this is different than assigning it a name, right? And I think this is part of the issue for me, right? I'm used to name being purely symbolic, right? I'm used to if you have a name assigned to an expression, you could replace the name with the expression anywhere and it's the same, right? This is different though, right? So if I give this a name, right? If I call this G, right? If I call this G, I can't assign it, right? Why can I not assign it? Shouldn't this be what is there a role for a function in particular? Is this the case? I'm sorry. I have you want brackets, not parens. Do I? I mean, I just want this to be a value. I just want this to be a function value, right? I want to say this is an expression that returns a function. Assign that function to this thing. To call a value who's a function by itself. Okay, it's this. I see. Curly brackets, but curly brackets are like lambda, right? Curly brackets are make a new function, right? I don't want to make a new function, right? Because this will then be a function. If I make a new function here. This won't work, right? This will be like this will be something else. This will be like I could call this G, right? But this is like it doesn't have like it's. I just want to assign this value to the thing, right? Because this is a value, right? This code runs and evaluates. This is a value. I just want to assign that value to a variable. What is the guy? You can just try the same with any existing function or an operator. How do I save this value as a variable? This is saying that this doesn't have the right sort of name. What are the roles like? Can we find Jonathan roles? Where is we gotta stop. Saying John all the time. It doesn't do anything really right now. I'm just trying to play with it a little bit, right? Because I think this is exactly what I was like. Okay, I don't get this at all, right? I don't get why there's situations where like you can't call. I see. It's like this. There's a docs page for it. Like this is a single John ASLR clone. I have not found it out yet. I tried to minimize a little bit and strip it, but I have not yet found the point. I think we're at the point where you can like basically binary search it down, right? Because we have an example where it does and we have an example where it doesn't. Lowercase g. Okay. That maybe works. Okay, Good, because it is just a value, right? It's a function value, which is distinct from a function, right? Right. This is distinct. This is distinct from me saying, just this. Or wrong. This is listen. What is the one? It's just. This is distinct from me saying this, right? Let's call this G. Why is it? Does the case matter? Does the case matter? Can I call this as uppercase G? Is that real? That's kind of wild if it's true. If I say uppercase G2, case, oh, it does matter. It does matter. That's kind of exciting. That's a little bit fucked up and freaky, but I do like that. I do like that a little bit. That's sort of exciting. It's a little strange, right? Right? And I still don't love that this is distinct from this, right? Or like this, right? Like this still gets me a little bit, right? I don't fully understand why that is. Right? I know I'm frustrating you. Not the right fundamental worldview, and I think it's better to use the language directly than trying how to figure out like how you define and name higher order functions. But like, yeah, like this is just like so fundamentally like how I think about it, right? This is what I need to break free of, right? Like this is how I think about problems naturally. Like I've been doing advent of code problems, right? And every problem I think I'm just like, oh, well, we'll map this over this and then fold this over that, and then like, which is like close-ish to the array thing, but so it kind of feels like, okay, I have the tools I need, but then I like, right, it ends up being different. It's about the primitives, not the functions. Yeah. I think this is the thing, right? Like I'm used to this style where it's like you have very few language primitives, and you're just going to build up a little language of functions that you need. You cannot just cons it with arguments and cause a function call. You need your func call or apply. Yeah, it's a two style language, right? It's like this. It's a list. I get this, right? I think this is good. Hello, Colonq. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Colonq. But yeah, I think I understand. Your reply can be that. Yeah. So this is it? By this, do you mean like this? Like what is the meaning? Infix, right? I guess that maybe makes. Is it like this? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Where W is a. I don't understand the difference between. Well, I guess it's all just cases then. What is the difference between now that I understand that the case matters? Somehow I stared at this. I used this language for like 4 hours to solve an advent of code thing, and I never made the connection that the case is like the case feels like a sigil in something like Perl. Hello, Ledin Jin. Welcome in. It's great to have you. I'm here to soothe your holiday cheer. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Merry holiday to you as well, Ledin Jin. It's fucking it's good. WB the value on the left. Yeah. WB and use it as a function. That's what I was interpreting this as. I was using lowercase x and capital F. Maybe F means something else than what I think it means. Is that the case? Maybe the F, these guys mean something differently. That's probably true. Maybe they means something differently. I think maybe that's relevant. Should be banned for defining functions. But the thing is, like, I don't do much programming that's like solving LeetCode problems, I guess, right? Like most of the programming I do is like, well, smush these strings together and then, you know, throw them like I don't know. Like I just don't have that like in my brain as like a thing to do. All four are different. That's the point. That's not the point. This bit I also find confusing, if I'm being honest. I see. Like, what do you call a robot that's not smart? I see. I understand. This is good. This is good. Are you laughing at me over there? This is good. I mean, it's good. Yeah. I don't know. I think You learn to use primitives before you worry about defining functions so much. Yeah, yeah, and I guess that's just like, again, a mindset difference, because I'm just like, I'm gonna have two primitives. I'm gonna have addition and multiplication, and I'm gonna do everything else based on those things, right? Like you can write a compiler with nothing but primitives. I see. Kind of gets confusing. Functions describe the world. Maybe so. I likey jokey. Okay, yeah. I think we gotta just. I think your idea, Kokupsi, of finding someone who knows a lot about these, this is probably good. This is probably good to do. I think I will not attain the mindset without appropriate levels of increased knowledge boost. How do you feel about in Wiwa? I have no idea what it is. I feel like my Wiwa code has a similar approach, where I just basically wrote the thing is. Do you mean on? You mean on? This is kind of cool, like the invertible function thing. This is pretty cool. The thing that makes me wary of it is like its rules for when it is able to be applied. I'm unsure of. I think there are such rules, right? But like I'm sort of I feel a vague suspicion towards it. Maybe is the thing, right? It's like if something, again, and this is also just like, if something works for a function, it should work for all functions, right, of the same type, right? So it's like, it's certainly possible to write like a non-invertible function, right? So it's like, when does this thing fail? This is I guess my feeling towards it. But it is fucking cool as hell in the abstract. Yeah, it feels a bit magical. I don't understand the signatures. Yeah. I will call me anytime. Okay, we will do this. BQN has undo. Yeah, I think I've seen this too, right? Again, like the BQN, like can I look at like what did I actually write for Advent of Code? I wrote something like extremely like you will cringe at this, Kokupsi. You will cringe at this hard, because you'll actually be able to read it probably. Like everything is like, I cannot even read this in post what we are doing here, I think. Right, but everything is like very, very much like this way, right? Like this is like me writing like pseudo Haskell in this. The S in IoT, Internet of Things, stands for security. The language designer's idea was to make parsing easy. Know when foo is a function call or just function as a value. Yeah. And I just feel like what I see when I need to forget gets. For now. What do you mean by gets here? I returned from dinner. How's the BQN going? It's going. We're looking at it, certainly. We're certainly looking at characters and things. Yeah, I don't know. One day I will grasp this. I am committed to it. I just need to fucking practice. This shit is crazy. yeah. Like this is just like the way it like this felt like the natural way to do it, right? I would like, because for me it's just like, I'm gonna do it like I do it in Haskell. We're gonna compose a ton of shit, and we're gonna bind, like we're gonna partially apply functions, right? And we're gonna map them and fold them, like. And this is that, right? It's but this is not at all I'm sure you could do this in like one line, right? I'm sure this is like a one-liner, like it's like 10 primitives or something if you know the right ones, but I know like 4 of them, so I'm like, why are there so many F's? Because this is apply the function F 3 times, right? The problem here was this is the one that was like the word search guy. Where is Advent of Code 2024? Where is day 4, right? I'll bring it back up. The problem was, they aren't really supposed to be functional though, right? I think they kind of are, right? I like maybe a little bit, at least. You know, if all you have is a hammer, every problem looks like a nail or something like this, right? This is the expression, right? My Haskell brain is ruining it all. Yeah, like the thing was, the problem was basically, at least the first part, which was the trickier part. You have to find every occurrence of Xmas in this grid of letters. You count how many times it occurs, and it can occur any direction, including diagonally. And that's the thing. It's just word search, and here's all of them. So what I did was I wrote one function called W, right? And what it did was it takes another function that takes a coordinate, and it takes a coordinate and like an offset, and a base coordinate, and it applies. So what it, okay, here's what it does, right? It takes a coordinate x, right, and a function f that transforms the coordinate, right? Like, so for example, if we're moving diagonally up and to the left, what it does is it subtracts x and y by 1. If we're moving straight up, it just subtracts y by 1. So this is just an arbitrary function that does some kind of transformation on a coordinate. So what this does, right, is it searches for the three positions, right? So our basic algorithm then is find all of the x's in the grid, right? Find all of the x's in the grid, right? And then for each x, try searching in every direction for MAS, right? That's the thing. So we're saying here, right, we have M's is a grid of all, so x's is a list of all the x's in the grid. It's just x equals the input. M's is a list of all the M's. A is a list of all the A's. S is a list of all the S's, right? So what this does is it takes a function and a coordinate, right? So function on the left, coordinate on the right. It checks if, okay, is the function applied once to the coordinate? Is that new coordinate in M, right? And is the function applied twice? Is that new coordinate in A? Then the function applied 3 times is that new coordinate S. So basically, it's the idea of checking in a direction where the direction is a function, right? And then what I do is I just map this over a list of functions, right? I have up, down, right, and left, where these are like up is subtract 1 from x coordinate, or subtract 1 from y. Left is subtract 1 from x. Down is add 1, you know, respectively to x and y, right? And for diagonals, I can just compose those two things. So this is down and right, down and left, right? Yeah, etc. Right? If this is not AF, yeah, I'm gonna get torn to shreds, right? I know this is not the way you're supposed to do it, right? But like this is why I was talking about, like, oh yeah, how do you do like function that returns? Because this is like how, like, the way I thought about this problem, like instantly. Like, oh, this is how you solve it. I make a list of functions that represent the directional moves, and then I'll just map over that, and then we're good, right? Then we count them up, and we're fine, right? This was the whole thing, right? Hello, Goodman4RT and Miniso9. Thank you for the follow. I understand that my brain isn't on fire and turning into silly, but I mean, my brain is also on fire. Goodman4RT. This is, but my heart is as well, though. Day 14. I don't know yet. I think about it like usually like after it starts even. So yeah, this is the thing, right? And like, I understand that I'm forcing this, right? You can see also that I use these same functions. I did the same fucking thing for the part 2. Thank you for the follow, Goodman4RT also. It's probably art, actually. If you like what you see, if you like this, we have place. For part 2, it's the same as this, only instead of searching for this instead of searching for like you're searching for like crosses, right? You're searching for like a how do you say, like X shapes. And I just did the same thing, just like combine these functions and new things that like determine X patterns, right? And like check everything in each pattern, right? Is it any active? Oh yes, so the IRC is linked to the Discord, so it's quite active actually. Maybe more active than you'd like. The Discord is one channel, and the IRC is just, there's one channel that's available. So like everything is mirrored between the two with a little bridge that I made. So like it is a reasonably active IRC. Probably I don't know what the volume is. It's probably like I bet it's like a couple hundred to 1,000 messages a day. I like giving my brain an aneurysm. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So this is my shame, right? This is the shame of not knowing any primitive operators and just doing it like this way. Yes, it's fine. Yeah, it was fun, and I felt like I learned a lot doing it. But like I also don't get it yet. It's clear and obvious that I do not understand yet, right? I do not have the array programmer's mindset, and I wish to develop this, and I will develop this. Yeah, it's not BQNing. And J, do you want to know what the J one was? The J one was the exact same way. I think I did this. Is this one? Yeah. J, same deal. Same deal. Same like feeling. Just like Yeah, just with more ASCII characters. Many function was the theme. I don't know. Anyway, back to business. The business at hand. LG. That is LG. J trains are an abomination. The fact that you can, like, I can't even, to me it all seems like abominations, right? To me it's like, what is this, right? What's going on here? Like, we need more LG. Is this I don't know. I gotta get more water. Is Maud here? No, she's sleeping. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm out of water. I've been out of water for like half an hour, and I'm yelling about nonsense is thirsty work. Let's click buttons. I'm being informed that ModClonq could have talked, but she just had her AirPods in, so she couldn't hear the truck coming because she had her AirPods in. So this is okay. Please hear us. We're here. Okay, now for something completely different. It's time for activities. I wish my complaints were targeted. Yes, this is how I feel often. 0x5 through 9. This is a position I feel like I have been in many times, right? Do you know the feeling of, hello, the lawn Hobbo also. Thank you for clonking TN. Welcome in. Clonking. I was surprised. I saw you the other day, the lawn Hobbo, in the Shindig's channel. This is I was like, I think I had known I had seen you somewhere when I've been here before, but then I was like, it's Shindig's. I almost want to try BQN. I think it's worth doing, right? I think this is a good thing. I am going to. You've been brutalized, but no, it's good. I like Kuhoopsie. It's some of the most fun I've had in, like, it's so fun. It's so fun, actually. I'm really excited to keep doing it. The conclusion of all of that should not be like, I don't like this, I'm mad and angry. The conclusion of this is like, this is a experience that is like pushing me out of my comfort zones. I am enjoying this, right? This is good. I think I really just need to like commit to working on a large project. Maybe I make a game. That probably also doesn't do a very good job. Maybe I make a ray tracer. That seems like a good exercise. That's kind of fun. I'll write a ray tracer. Rewrite oob and VQN. Not a game, like a little demo. Well, yeah, rhombus return. Yeah, this would be a slightly different rhombus, because rhombus was a triangle rasterizer. This would be a ray tracer. This is a separate, you know, slightly related, I guess, but different problem. We could do a ray tracer. I could finally do that. There's that one thing. What is it? Write a ray tracer in a weekend. There's like the cool web thing. Yeah, this is the book series. Ray tracing in one weekend, ray tracing the next week, and ray tracing the rest of your life. Which goes so fucking hard. Which goes crazy hard, actually. We should link this guy. This is how it really does feel in many domains. There we go. It's a one-liner if you know what you're doing. Okay, cool. This is I'm sure it does feel like a thing that is sort of a natural thing. It goes a little bit diamond, I think. Yeah, we can explore that world to some degree. Okay. Fuck off Twitch, goddamn. They're telling you to create clips. You're being told that the chat is popping off. The chat is popping off. Would you like to create clips? Okay. This is actually a good opportunity for a new gizmo. Briefly, we have to take a brief before we do this. This is important. This is important. Yeah, it tells you to create clips even though Twitch specifically blocked your ability to clip. You do a game too, but yeah, that'll be all right. Rusty BQN. Yeah, for sure. Why can't you clip? Because ProdZPod is in Korea and Twitch prohibits all behaviors. Oh yes, please. Good night, Whimsically Made. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate your insight. Betty Bumpkins, hell yeah, that sounds pretty damn good. I cannot complain about Betty Bumpkins. The access to the Twitch version with no ads or annoying features. Yeah. Hello Basie, also welcome. Where do we want to go? Where is heart rate? Where is heartrate.el? Where is heartrate.el? Where is heartrate.el? It's here. We should add a new guy. There should be a new guy. It should be called wasp message. Can I get your chill guy redeem today? We can maybe do this. It's just, do you have an image that you would like to use for chill guy status? We kind of want to set this up as a thing. If it's gonna be a thing, right? Like that's kind of like, I don't know, like it'd be kind of fun to have it like, oh, you did give it to me, okay. It'd be kind of fun to have it like pop up. No, it's like the thing is, we might do a new redeem where it's like you can do a redeem and it makes a little avatar of you pop up when you send a chat message or something that says like on the horn, or maybe like a little thing down here that says on the horn. I don't know. Like this is maybe the thing. Is this like a Woompy? No, it's like a OBS thing. Maybe it's like an effect. It's like an effect. It's on the horn. Let's call this message. Advertising message. This one's maybe a long time coming, I think. This message is maybe a bad name for it. What do we want to steal? What would we like to steal from heart rate? Engine stuff to look at. Unreal's Nanite is a really impressive geometry LOD system. Yeah. This I don't know. How accessible is... I have not looked at the Unreal source code since Unreal Engine 3. When I was in high school and I had access, I signed up to work online on the game dev forums because I wanted to do game development things with a team of people who I was like, they need a programmer. I'll do programming. I vaguely know this. I can learn Unreal scripts. And I got access to the Unreal source code through them. And then over the course of the next like 6 months, and I was like, this was like when I was like 14, I realized that no one had, I thought I was like faking it and like I had to shape up quick. No one had any idea what they were doing, in fact, and it all fell apart. Oh, it's this guy. I see. It's that guy. The chill guy. Yeah. I understand. Let's call this alert message. I don't know. Let's change the name of this. This message is a bad name. Let's change his name to wasp alert message.el. Yeah. now breaching the furry side of VTubing. UE5 is all on GitHub if you want to poke around. It's really easy to compile. I know Silicone Milk Krampus was playing with this. What is virtualized micropolygon geometry? Yeah, some of that shit is crazy. I would like to keep exploring this. I feel like I've been on a journey of like slowly learning more and more about graphics things over the last several years. I'm at the point where like, I don't know, I kind of get some stuff. I think I'm broadly like, my level of understanding is like where graphics were in like, I don't even know, 1995 or something. Like I'm getting there. I'm getting there, maybe. Alert message. Alert message mode. Alert message. Let's say alerts. Alert, actually. Alert message. I'm a freaking ghost. We have ghost BYO shader. What is BYO in this context? I assume it's not bring your own. Is this bring your own where I kind of get there's a thing called a shader, then I try and write one and get all sad, lol? Oh, build your own. I see. Yeah, this would be, we were considering the time when prod first arrived, like a little more than a year ago. I was fucking around in Elist trying to write a little rasterizer. A shader redeem? Yeah. I think really what we need is all the systems. I think I need something that's kind of like the prod thing, right? I need to move away from direct screen capture, right? This is my feeling. Nana is something that slows down your games. Is this true? Is this like I need something that I need to move away from direct screen capture. Because what direct screen capture does is it forces me to use OBS for like a lot of interesting effects, or at least they're more convenient, right? I can't really like conveniently like if for example, a shader redeem, what we'd want is something that applies a shader to the whole screen, right? We want something that's like you get the screen as a texture input, and then you can, you know, you can apply some kind of effect to it. And that's sort of annoying. Did you really? What? Can't you do that with OBS? I mean, we can do it with OBS, but all of the OBS shader systems are like, they don't. I've tried playing with them before. They don't seem. I don't know. I don't know if that's what I want. I'd like the few that I've seen, like they seem like the main use case is like using some preset shaders, and like there are some plugins for this, right? I must go, but I'll AOC with you all later. Thank you, Pete Cedar. Please enjoy the rest of your day, friend. Sound is back. Yeah, there's sound, but it's on a cooldown now. It's on a cooldown now, so it'll wear off eventually. I'm afraid. Yeah, and also you're just like running all this in your OB, like I don't know. My impression was that like it would not be the nicest thing to like build an empire on top of, right? I don't know if I wish to build my house upon sands, right? This is yeah, it's not spammable, and also there's a redeem that costs 1 channel point that immediately mutes all sounds, as Control O is doing, and that one is very spammable. So like you have a good degree of control here. Alert message buffer, that actually is quite spammable. I mean, it's every couple of seconds. That's enough. As long as it's not multiple times per second, it's fine. It's fine. You want to team up? It's not. It's a global cooldown. It's not a user cooldown. There's a GCD. There's a GCD. We have a sort of a GCD sort of situation. All of this stuff is. Can we just hi we're doing the same stuff we always do. Make a timer. I need a macro for this. Niche, get the mental clarity. Are these opposing forces? We have double factions here. We have the faction of chaos and the faction of order. I see. Damn. Let's continue changing, rearranging. We love that. Okay, if I run all this and I open up Wasp alert message, right? There's this guy. How does gizmo cycling work? What is the function of gizmo cycling? What is its nature again? If we go to redeems cycle, it's w gizmo cycle. It's in cyclone.el. I see. So there should also be one of these for alert message. We're finally adding the fourth gizmo. Alert message buffer. Theme. Oh, the theme currently is EF bio. There's links to the theme page. They're all from the same collection. There's links in the down below. In the scroll down Twitch guy. You know the one. You know his name. You know his name. Metal vibes are always a win. Keep it rocking. Yeah, true. So yeah, we have alert message now. What can we if we cycle the gizmos? If I activate that a little bit, can I do that? Where's the button? Cycle? Yeah, they cycle. Yeah, they're cycling. Yeah, they're cycling a little bit. Are they really cycling? I feel like they might not be cycling actually. Oh, they are. They just go the opposite direction because the windows are swapped in a weird place. What is the length of time of the super idol? It's like I'm thinking like several hours long. Actually, just a chill and really nice guy. I don't know about this. I feel like I'm not a good person. I think that's okay though. Like I don't know. And I think also there's a lot of people like a lot of people are nice, right? There's definitely like there are assholes. Why do you say that? I think very few people. I don't think you have to strive to be a good person. You just have to like, you know, live. Yeah. But the thing is, you don't know me, right? I could have done all kinds of heinous crimes, right? I could have committed all sorts of heinous crimes, and then like you know, this is the thing, right? I think it's best not to worry so much about this. I don't know. Yeah, as far as you know, yes. I don't know. Like it's this is a lot of like doing the parasocial speech. He really is. You know, this is not the parasocial. This is not this at all, right? This is not this at all. I just mean like it's a lot of pressure to have to be a good person. I want to be a bad person sometimes, right? Like what if I like right? Like I don't know. No way to have the events of the Colonq API. No. Alas, this would be a bless use case, I guess. Auto mute, I guess, is a good thing. I've seen you commit crimes on this very stream. Hello, lithx_. We all want to punch a child. Sometimes, alas, society. Yeah, something. I don't know. It's just like I don't think I'm a particularly bad person. I think it's just like categorizing people as good person or bad. This is difficult to do, right? This is like a I don't know. I'm just trying to do my thing. I'm just trying to do my business. I'm trying to gizmo tag window. Okay, so what do we want alert message to actually say? Perhaps we want it to be randomized between several outcomes. We probably also want its timer to run on a longer duration. Let's make it run on 10. We can make it change every 10. Oh, I see. We have full on war here. Ideal, not to be perfect. That's what being a good person. Maybe so. I think I spend very little time thinking about this. I think I don't know. That's been a decent approach, I think. I don't. Yeah. Can we hit them with the case beep? Yeah. Now hello piping hot ramen also. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Your name could be, well, let's I would say this. We have CL case here. What if we were to say something a little bit like, let's just have a bunch of, well, let's actually just like pick random. Let's hit him with the pick random. Pick random. W alert message phrases. There we go. We hit him with that. And then for alert message phrases, we're just going to say defconst w alert message phrases list for now. Defconst, please. Yeah, disco clarity. Yeah, if you like what you see, we have a place. It's pretty good. The The automatons are rising up. Are you still playing WoW? I am still playing WoW. I played a little bit. I have not been playing as much because I've been so focused on stuff, which has been good. I'm kind of waiting for people to catch up also, because I'm both like, I think I'm like the second highest level in the guild I'm in, and also like the highest level in like our little crew that is playing. So like of everyone I know, I'm like the highest. Startup priest. I'm thinking about it, I guess. I don't want to level another character basically, because I still need to finish this one. Where I am right now is I'm 42, and it's kind of awkward because at 42 I would like to just go into Zul'Farrak and do the funny solo dungeon thing. Can we establish what this means? This is like the reason why WoW is good, by the way. WoW is like a bad game in like 90% of its elements. But this is like the one reason why WoW is any good. Can we mute this and make it large? The fact that you can do this is like, and that this is allowed is like very sick. You can run into the where's full example? Can we find an example on the recents? Can we find example on the recent one? Here we go. Right? You can go into the dungeon on your horse. You can go into dungeon on the horse. You can stop with clarities. Yeah. You can go in on the horse, and you can dodge the mobs and get to a safe spot so they can't hit you anymore. And have them de-aggro. And then you can do it again to get deeper into the dungeon. And by doing tactical turning to prevent them from hitting you from behind and knocking you off the horse. And then you can climb up. You can aggro all the mobs, and you can open up all the graves. You can open up all the graves at the same time. And normally, like, again, like, for context, WoW is a sicko's game, so like one of these guys will just like kill you solo. One of these guys will hit you solo. It's breached. It's breached through. Oh my god. It's breaching the perimeter. It's breaching the perimeter, and then you can do this. You can go up to the top, and you can abuse pathfinding to make them all path up here and around onto the hill. You can make them all path up onto the hill, and then you can jump back and forth between the one place and the other place to make them walk back and forth. And then you can just do this, and it takes like an hour. It doesn't actually take an hour. It takes like a long time, and you can fuck up all the time. How the hell does it work? Yeah, I don't know how there are multiples going through. The forces of evil are winning. This stream is hell. How are so many being spammed? What is Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's kind of you to say. Okay, what is causing the breach? What is causing this Five Nights at Freddy's security breach? How are we actually preventing this? Super Idol just checks if -cur W Twitch redeem sound last 2. And then we set it to, okay, that makes sense. Kind of like, what are you doing to breach the thing? Hello, Piping Hot Ramen. What is happening? I am so confused and amused at the same time. There's kind of a lot happening right now. So people are spamming sounds on the stream using the API. People are using the so this is what's happening, Piping Hot Ramen. You see there are redeems down below. 2 of the redeems make sounds, and this was haha funny for a long time. We have since upgraded to a new world where you can automatically submit redeems to the stream by using a REST API. It's not actually a REST. It's using an HTTP API. The HTTP API is half of the people are spamming things that make sounds and using bots, right? They have robots connected to the stream that are sending sounds. The other half are sending the mental clarity redeem, which stops all sounds. So this is the basic functionality here, right? There is digital combat happening in the Thunderdome between the sound spam and the non-sound spam. Hello, Leaf Shinabi, thank you for the follow. And in the meanwhile, I am talking unrelatedly about World of Warcraft while ignoring the sounds and also trying to program. This is kind of the main idea. This is sort of the big idea around here. Okay, thank you, Niche Penguin. Lots of combat themes in the green zone lately. Yeah, I mean, PvPVE is like inherently core here. Yeah, and you can see the redeems scrolling by really fast. Like the I'm being told to hydrate. You know, hydrate redeem classic. I mean, we love that on Twitch TV. We're getting hydrate redeems by the huge amounts, reduced to perpetual gamer. Yeah, and the song is this horrible song from TikTok. It's this horrendous, it's this awful song. So that's kind of the main thing. And we're trying to write a compiler, but we have not been making very much progress because we keep getting distracted by it. But we still need to finish the alert message thing. What are phrases that we wish for in alert message? What do we want? What's the Twitch thing that it says about clipping? Does anyone have the exact verbiage? What is the exact verbiage of the clipping message? Do we know what it is? Do we know what it is? Does anyone know the exact verbiage? You ad blockered it? I see. Clip my life. I guess I can just check it in the history, but the history is scrolling by very fast now. It's probably gonna get obliterated immediately. Chat seems active, clip it to help. Yeah, I want to know the exact wording though. Can everyone talk a lot? If you're here, can you talk a lot so that the clip message, the chat seems active, consider clipping this moment. Okay. Let's make it say chat seems active, consider. Chat seems active, consider, and then just like 1,000 R's. Okay, there we go. Thank you. That's pretty good, isn't it? I think this is okay. Hello, tilted over. If we do that then, and we run the timer again, we need to make it longer so it goes fully off the screen. It needs to go fully off the screen. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's pretty good. I think this is fine, and we can now add other phrases, and they'll be chosen randomly every 10 seconds. Like what are other classic gaming phrases that we might want to have on the screen in the gizmo box? High:3. High:3 is one, I guess. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. The damn routing tables are in Cyrillic. My packets are wacky. Cuban links. What is a Cuban link? Is this when people say that, I always kind of assumed it was like a cigar or something. It's a necklace, it's a chain. I guess cigar doesn't make any sense. A link with the cartel, that's scary. I don't like that. That's fearsome. A type of chain, I see. Do a bear. Okay, can we go to let's do some real thing. Let's do some real thing. We want to compile. And I think the place that we've ended up in is that our labeling is fundamentally wrong. Has a characteristic cool S design to it, I think. Is this true? Our labeling is wrong. Our labeling is incorrect. Because what do we need to label? We need to compute this in a slightly more interesting way, right? So for every make that guy remember the Alamo. Is this true? Classic LCOLONQ stream. This is a very classic stream. You look like you would drop uncommon loot. My loot is green items. I see. Make this guy's life like a video game. Hello, Geets. Welcome in. One of the legendary members of the stream, Geets. Hello. Is this Kibasa? Is this a Polish link? This is Polish link. Hello, F Collector also. They call this Polish link. Boss focus. We have to, yeah, people love fighting. Imagine when we actually add PvP here. It's gonna be insane. It is a warrior tribe, I feel like we're training for cyber battle or something. You look like you would drop rare loot is actually, I mean, uncommon goes harder than rare even. That's telling people you look like you drop uncommon loot is like, that is insane. That goes insanely hard. It's the middlingness of it. I'm just going through your queue of requests. I see. Okay, where is you just restart it if you want it to stop. I mean, it's fine. It'll go. It'll be fine. Meet me in the wildy. Yeah. You look farmable. You look like what's the one boss in Diablo 2 that you farm like 1,000 times? That you do human bot project. Have we talked about human bot project on here? We need to focus, but this is also important. It's fucking. Do you know about human bot project? Is that this actually is the thing that made me start playing Diablo 2, no joke. Human bot project Debrunsky. This is actual peak content. Diablo 2 human bot project. There is literally no better. Can we find some of the old ones? There is almost nothing better. Where's the Pindle one? 1,000 Pindle runs with the item find by Barbarian. Diablo 2 human bot project. 697% magic find. This is you cannot do better than this. Nothing I make will get to this level.
Debrunsky here, back with another episode from the Human Bot Project series, and today I am grinding Pindle 1,000 times with my item find Barbarian. So we have high MF item find to increase our efficiency in these runs.
We gotta get into the actual thing. And this is look at this.
All right, guys. So before we dive into the loot from this 1,000 run project, there's just 3 main similar to my previous, but a little more experience in solo kills. But since we're primarily focusing on
they're really still coming.
Looting, players 1 is the optimal setting.
This is really they're really coming here.
And then editing time probably 3 to 4 hours, and some other miscellaneous stuff for thumbnails and stuff. So this human bot project video actually went by pretty quickly in comparison to some previous episodes that I've done, like the from Pindle on run number 2. It's a unique pair of over.
So he just runs it 1,000 times, and he just shows what he gets.
Perfect on every single stat across the board, which is pretty funny. But in all
he just
honesty,
shows what
it's
he
not
gets.
a very useful piece.
So
Javazon gear starts rolling in a quarter of the way through this
run 256. The Javazon gear starts rolling in.
Stun your enemies.
This is what people do to me. They're farming my uncommon items. They see me and they see that I have uncommon items that can be disenchanted, and they just destroy me 1,000 times.
Really have many uses, right? Low on the enhanced defense that I have found, or 1,000.
They're applying. This is fearsome. This is so fearsome. Okay, okay, what is wrong with this? Can we find an example where this produces wrong outcomes, right? There are wrong outcomes in the mix here, computer. There's certain outcomes that are incorrect. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Is that it? Is that I said the quote from Metal? Just to supper? Yeah, to find war and peace. Supper. Man, is this still just like the this is Prod's gamer sacrifice now. Launching mental clarity every 500 milliseconds. Super malleable. I see. It's going. Perhaps this is a good idea to move these into new chat also. We could put these in a different buffer. The messages, the redeem messages. We could put this is why we can have nice things to Lunoscopy. This is the point. Some would say. Anyone team gamer? Oh my god. The hello Hellscape 123. Welcome in. I figured out bash while. It's good. Let's get a better log. Can we gamba on team clarity? I'm on set interval. I see there's different tech here. There's different tech here going on. I love your glasses, my man. Thank you, Tox Cubed. Welcome. Welcome, Toxic Cube. I'm just gonna try and program actually. Let's see. This is the original meaning of programming under duress. So we have to continue. Colonq CLI. Yeah, there is a fork of Diablo Project's tool that allows looping. You're on the request animation frame build. That build goes for lower sustained DPS but higher burst damage, I would say. 500 MS 360 times while also sending rainbow RGB colors with the damn mental clarity. I see. Diablo Poe, it's merged. We have a pull request merged into main. So what is wrong about this? And is what is wrong about this affecting us somehow? I don't. Maybe it isn't. maybe it isn't. I don't know if this is correct or not. I'm having difficulty visualizing this in my mind palace, whether or not this is the correct thing. I sort of feel like it is, but we will have to wait and see, I suppose. Like, let's think, right? So we're going on a list of in decreasing order of numbers, right? We have a list in decreasing order of register counts for each expression, and we want to determine register counts of like the parent expression, like the total register count, right? What we're currently doing is we're reducing with max plus one thing and the previous value, right? So if this thing is the same as the previous count, right, then we increment the register by one. Otherwise, we I don't know if this max is really relevant here, given the hello, way too tank. This is gore of my comfort stream. It's gore of my comfort stream. I see. Hello, way too dank. I think the protectors are winning broadly. The protectors are winning broadly. So I think I will remain safe within my palace. Orders of magnitude better line count than a second of bad apple. Force and E. Oh, they switched to force and E now, which cannot be interrupted. I see. This causes rapid flickering. I see. This is very fearsome. Pretty much, it's LG and prod. Yeah, probably. This is scary. I probably should not make force and flash. Thank you. Mental clarity killed the clarity gong. It destroyed the clarity gong. As well. Sploosh. Yeah, you have to imagine it in your head. In your mind palace, you can imagine the devastating results. You can imagine the devastating results. Oh my gosh. This is quite a lot. This is quite a lot of happening. I like that normal clarity is more powerful than super clarity. Yeah. It's one of the best elements of the stream, I think. The more of a plink than a sploosh. Yeah. It looks like that's also a pretty funny sound effect. It seems like it's just gonna be like a water drop falling, but instead it's like I have a sound effect of like a water faucet playing. It's just like some crazy water noise. This is kind of amusing. Freaky. Hello Kirim again. Hi. How many minutes are 5,000 seconds? That is how long my command will run, and I need to rerun it. I see. This is quite some time, right? This is quite some time. This is more than an hour, right? This is like an hour and a half. We fall through the hordes of Super Idol. Okay, I feel like we need to have some way to prevent at least the force and flash. Perhaps this is relevant. Perhaps this is relevant to do. I'm Damn, this is so. We need more stuff. We need more stuff because I feel like currently the combat is being restrained by. It's being restrained by its own limitations, right? It's being restrained by its own limitations. The freakiest stream I've ever seen. Yeah, like I feel like we need ways like that are not just like, oh, there's two sounds you can play, right? We need to have more methods of. Like, imagine if this could directly affect the buffer that I'm working on. Imagine if we had delete character redeem. Right? Like, think about this, right? It would be very good. What if guys could fight on stream and level up? This is true also. Insert BQN primitive stream. This is good. This is quite good. Okay. I need to think with my brain whether this is the right thing or not. Is this the right thing or is it not? If the server stops for a second, the sounds will still plays until the next clarity is processed. I think I'm going to assume that it's the right thing for now and just try generate. Like, we have all this code, right? Can we generate an expression? Is that possible? Is that a thing we can do? GBA compile expression. G symtab. G symtab. R0, R1, R2, R3. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this do something that's kind of like what we want it to do? I'm getting 500 when I try and hit. Yeah, I think the server is being overloaded a little bit. I wasn't port banned by my ISP or something. No, I think this is probably if you're 500ing, it's probably the server. The server is suffering. How am I getting bad gateway? But you're still. I think there's a built-up queue. The server is extremely weak, right? The server has extremely minimal resources. Oh dear. And as you can see, the server is honestly not too bad. It's kind of surviving. It's sort of surviving. Any rate limiting? No, I don't. Yeah, it's fine for now. Spamming to be heard. Yes, I like normal clarity is more powerful than yes. Okay, does this look kind of what we want it to be? Okay, move R01, move R12, move R23, move R34, add R0, right? This is not ideal in general, right? Because of course add, like, this could be done much more efficiently than this, right? But I think especially if we introduce like more complex operators. Where's LCOLONQ today? She's sleeping. We just lost. Are we just lost? Yeah, spell cards are not working at the moment, I think. Maybe they seem to be not. I mean, they're certainly not displaying because by virtue of the compositor not running, but I don't think they're working at all actually. Lost again. They're maybe lost. I see now we're obtaining entire B movie scripts. The buffer is now 160,000 lines long. I did not expect this to happen today. I feel like we had this war on the initial release of the thing. But we have not had significant war of this nature since then. Have we considered putting P underscore emotes on 7TV for use in green circle? We did. Let me recreate. I have it's not on the Pubnix. This does not run on the Pubnix. You could spam clarity. You can spam clarity. People have been doing this. I get 700 ping otherwise. Yeah, from Pubnix it should be quite swift. I see. The what is the salt? What does this one even do? What prince is a salty sea dog? What the fuck? Why did I write this? Sea dog. Oh, that's seasickness. I see. Oh, that's what's happening here. I understand now. I now understand. What are we debugging? I think it happened the day it launched. I mean, I'm surprised it's all like it has not crashed. Like things have broadly held up to this. How to Pubnix gaming? Oh yeah, send me a DM on Discord or IRC or something, Caramel Nuke, and I will get you a key. I will obtain for you a key. This is the I cannot do it, or I mean you send me a key rather. Send me a pub key and I will add you to the thing. I cannot really easily do it on stream though. My key was denied. Wait, what the fuck? Maybe I'm not sending it. What do you mean by this? I meant to get an account on the Pubnix, right? You just send me a DM and I do it manually. There's no denials, I believe. I don't like okay. This is at least isn't. Can we compile and run some code? Is that possible? Can we like make a thing do something silly? Oh yeah, it's manual thing. I think I sent it to. Oh wait, you did send it to me and I just forgot. Well, just ping me again. Sometimes I forget because sometimes people tend to send it during stream, and after stream I usually collapse into a pile and eat guacamole for 3 hours or something. So like it's kind of like it's kind of, sometimes I forget and I lose track of the messages because I get a lot of DMs. We did crash 502. I see. Yes, it seems like we are in totally crash mode. Hello, a Statin Chan. Also, you just missed the hubbub. It's over. It's over entirely. Good. Kaleidoscopy has no time for this. No, it's back. It's back. Kaleidoscopy has no time for this nonsense. Can we shout out a Statin Chan? There it goes. It goes. The war has ended in the destruction of the world. I may simply destroy sounds. I may have to destroy sounds. It may be time for sound destruction. I think. Yeah, it's time for sound destruction. It's time for sound destruction. We use COLONQ and have web redeems use them. Yeah, we need a currency system, maybe. This is maybe the way of it. This is perhaps the way of it. We did it, computer. We did too much. No, it's not. It's good. It's good. Currency rate limit. Wait, how is it? What? It's breaking through. It's breaking through. Wait, I commented the wrong line. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? It's breaking through War 2. War 2. It doesn't revert. Like, yeah, this one doesn't toggle. Where is your Haskell code now? Okay. It's just War 1. It's just War 1. Force in E. Very true. War 2, a sequel we didn't need. Okay. Does this look right? It does look right. This uses way more registers than it needs to. The anti-gamers had to cheat to win. Yeah, they're gonna get a VAC ban though. They're gonna have to eat a VAC ban. So like this is you know, it's how it goes. You just became a follower of Yif Weed. Is this well anyway, here's the thing, right? We have plus 1 2 3 4. We could compile this in a better way for plus. For plus only. But doing it for plus only, this is sort of different than doing it for other. It's different than doing it for other. Because like other things in general, we don't always know that if it, like, maybe we do, I guess. So I guess other things we're probably just going to push arguments on the stack or something if it's a function. Maybe we do want this to be a better sort of thing. Are we knowers? Are we knowers? Like, I'm sort of thinking that maybe we should be compiling these things just as like a chain of binary like relying on the fact that these it's hard to know for sure what we desire to do. I guess also we could just like get it in place such that it works, and then we can try from there. We can sort of try from there maybe. This is perhaps worthwhile. Can we say, does this also probably breaks, right? This is saying hell things. Why is this nil? Why is this? Oh, because it wants another. If we say R4 here, that should work, right? If I say this, if I say this, that should work. Yeah, I think it tries to detect free variables. It tries to detect free variables. Where is your Haskell code now? We sort of know around here. Thank you for the lurk, Dingus Dev. I always want. Sometimes in my life, I'm like, damn. I think it's good to move past the noise is so menacing. The Minecraft cave noise, forcing. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows, really? Are we actually extracting? It's actually at the point now where my mouse is locking up. How do we extract? Like, how do we get a register? What do we do to like get a new fresh register here? Do we have a guy for that? Is there a guy that does this? You were about to say something profound. Maybe I was. I don't know. Probably not though. I think I try not to say profound things. I would like to say things that are mostly trivial and silly. Where is the It's actually unreal how much this is distracting me. It's good though. It's in a good, like, I did not expect it. Like, I'm normally like, oh, I can just, we'll power through. we'll power on through, right? Like this is par for the course. We power through those. But I feel like it's sort of shocking. It's okay to get mad at me but like I wouldn't get mad. It's an intended feature. It's an intended feature of the thing, right? There's no mad involved, but it is very funny. It is very funny. Okay, where is how interesting of an experience it is on this side? The Machka 6 click spam situation, but now the victim is you. Which scored the game 2025? Oh, that's a good message for alert message. That's so good, actually. Which scored the game? Does anyone know what's up with that? Like, why does Machka 6 only say which scored the game 2025? What is the meaning of which scored the game 2025? Which scored the API redeem 2028? It's a bit, dude. Can we get an update? Yeah, quick which scored the game 2025 update. Where is I think is a Whitscord themed Roblox. Oh, it's Roblox obby created by. I see. It's an obby. They're going for obby on that one. It's obby. It's obby. Okay, how do we? We already are replacing them with this. Does Adder use multiple registers? Do you use multiple registers? You do not. You just say u constant, right? Where's gba.el again? Does constant? Oh, constant probably doesn't, right? I don't think so, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Cool. Is there another guy that we have around? There's a guy named like what's his name? What's the guy's name? We're just doing move here. I think this is all good, honestly. I think this will at least produce code. It will not be the best code, especially for things like addition and things like this is far from the best. We should maybe try and be better. What are we doing in general for the code generation? We're always saying reduce from And are we sorting them somehow? What is this hash table args? Is this a mapping from? This is a mapping from CDR it to res. This is a mapping from CDR it to res. And this is just recursive call of the thing, right? So this is generate code. This is generate code, emit code, and yeah, this is emit code for thing and get its result register, and then map all of the what is it here? What is it here? What is the meaning of it? What is the meaning of it? It is sorted. It is sorted. Mod is EP. Hello, Chixie9901. Yes, there's quite a lot of activity happening right now. True, it's like Outer Wilds, and that describing the genre is a spoiler. I see. Yeah, they mentioned that it was like if you describe the engine, it's a spoiler. This is kind of the thing. No, mod has been very EP. I mean, I'm honestly, it's kind of an what does Plurshi always say? They say it's like a fluffy, stuffy kind of day or something like this. A plushy, stuffy kind of day. It's kind of been a lot of plushy, stuffy kind of days lately. The winter is conducive to this, I think. Right? It's very conducive to having a nice day indoors by the fire. Kind of pizza. I do not know actually. They were independent of me. They were independent of me. Okay. We still have Gizmo Cycle on rotation, but this is okay. This is okay for now. Icicles to form and the moon to shine through. Yeah. This will be very good. Moon viewing ceremony. We can go moon viewing ceremony a little bit. BTW, this one is good. This one is good. Got my goob a new water bowl. Good dog. Good dog. I see. This is a bit of a deep cut. I think this is maybe a deep cut. Is this what we want? We're mapping over sorted. I think this is all fucked. This is what goob is, BTW. Oh, I see. I see. I understand. It's like this. There is no way it's goob. I see. There's so much lore. New Lua just dropped. It's Luon. What is this? Luon. High level, similar to Oberon. Wait, this is not what this is the last thing I expected. It's Lua mixed with Oberon. I see. Good night, Nicola Arhistov as well. Thank you. This is also a very deep cut. Hello Archibald, welcome. Hello. This is sort of shocking in a way. What is the meaning of this? You have conditional compilation, you have constants, you have sure. Brazil, so true. There's an IDE for it. There is a Luon, a dedicated Luon IDE. This seems kind of, and there's a debugger. There is a source level debugger. That literally has all I want, but can't seem to get from any tooling. That no matter what I set up or install, I cannot get this here. They have this. This is quite cool. They have object-oriented programming going on here. It has everything. They implemented an IDE similar to the Oberon Plus IDE. Like, how long has this been in development? Like, what is the... This is kind of sick, actually. This is very slick. It seems like this is quite far along. And has not received much attention at all. And there's a language spec. There's a Bacchus. There's a real Bacchus Now form representation of the grammar. And there's also a this is ADOC. This is HTML. I wish we could visualize this nicely. Good night, Mickey Noon. Also, thank you. We have a seemingly somewhat comprehensive language spec describing the semantics of the thing, maybe, and grammar. This is like a lot. There is a lot going on here. Holy moly! I have to go too. Good night, Pasta Night here. Thank you. This is like way more put together than the average like thing on GitHub that is a language project. Like they have a debugger. It seems pretty usable. Yeah. The I don't. That's kind of wild. You find your next language for AOC. Yeah, I think maybe so. Okay, I think I'm deciding that my whole approach here is ridiculous. I think I'm deciding that some of the decisions that I made in the past were ridiculous, and perhaps we should think about them instead. I'm gonna be here all night since I'm hopped up on BQN fumes and I can't find my fucking AirPods case. I see. Hello, DJ ZMX. Also, I hope you can find your AirPods case. This would be ideal. Thank you for a Mecha spin. The Colonq 2.0. The BQN is strong with this one, with Kokupsi for sure, I think. Okay. Do I just delete all this shit? Pubmix gizmos would be huge. Yeah, have community ones. We should do that too, honestly. What if I just downloaded eLisp code and ran it? I mean, this is also Bless intentions, but like I feel like at this point Bless is never going to be completed. But what if I dare you? Like, what if we just had a thing where we had a list of URLs, and then every stream we would just grab those URLs and load them, like eval them. Bless abandonment, and this is not official abandonment. It's just like realistically saying that Bless is going to solve this interesting thing. What if I just gave up? I mean, it wouldn't be root access; it'd be access as my user. Dead fraud. No, this is not true. This is not like it's a matter of realism. I think we try and keep things sort of a magical realism sort of bent around here. I think the realism is like realistically, I don't want to just say, oh, we'll do that once we finish X after not finishing X for 1 year. Let us give you Nix files. You can give me a Nix that also kind of works. You give me a Nix flake. I build the default output of that flake and I run it and read standard out. And maybe send some things to standard in. Like this is achievable, right? This is Linux distribution of binary. Okay, let's just rewrite all this shit. I think honestly the whole thing here is wrong. I'm gonna unshare my way to roots. The first ban in here ever, lol. Yeah, of course. I this is understandable, but like, yeah. Can we? I think I'm realizing that my idea is foolish. And my idea is foolish for the following reason. I basically set this thing up to support functions of higher arity. I think I don't actually want to do that at all, because I only really care about arithmetic functions here and like simple things. I think I should just handle them all separately. Deep lore indeed. What was the first ban? Like a year and a half ago, someone like sent me a bunch of C code and we were like, you should run this. And I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. I'll run that. And I read it over and I was like, okay, it doesn't actually do anything obviously bad. Like it's not going to like fuck me. So I ran it and it displayed unfortunate symbol. Unfortunate, what is the word for flag? Unfortunate whatever the thing that one, that thing in oopsie. And then I was like, why just don't do this, don't do this. A northern lion moment. Okay, I think we want to restructure this using the lessons that we have learned. I think that's our main thing. I think we should have a pre-processing pass that turns everything into a binary operator. I think that is our way. I'm inclined to believe that is our way. So let's do that. That is something. Yeah. Honestly, it's sort of shocking how few people we have banned here, right? I feel like you know, I really credit it to like not. I get to live in the enviable world on twitch.tv. Okay, this may sound very, very horrible. This may sound very horrible, but it is appropriate in context, right? It's really good on Twitch if you are neither a gamer or a woman. This is a lesson that I have learned, right? I feel like you like it becomes very difficult on Twitch. Like the clientele can be troublesome if you are a gamer, because, you know, especially if you're playing like Fortnite or something, because it's just a lot of like, you know, teenagers or whatever, right? And the clientele can be very troublesome if you are a woman. But as being neither a gamer or a woman is kind of OP. It's a little bit overpowered on here. Like everyone who comes around is just like normal and nice to me, which is kind of sick. Right? Like the general clientele is no. I'm not saying that gamers are marginalized. I'm saying that gamers on twitch.tv probably attract an audience that is a little more less polite, maybe. Good night, Prowlcash. The wind is howling, the rains pitter patter like a beckoning to retreat to bed. The slumber calls. Good night. Thank you. Hello, Tormozex. Also, just wait. I mean, even then, I don't know. There are some big chats that have really good like what is you know, if this happens, right? I mean, when this happens, it will happen. We will do this. I will burn the candle of my life at both ends to make this happen, even because I have nothing better to do and it seems kind of fun. XD teehee yum emoji. I think like it's the sort of thing. I can't support a main streamer. What the sort of the person that I would like to emulate in the style. I feel like what's a big streamer that I watch who's like big and has like a good chat? There's someone I watch who is a gamer, but they're in a different class of gamer. They're a retro gamer. They're a retro gamer. And retro games, I find, tend to attract a different sort of clientele. They're actually live now, so I won't bring them up because now I'm embarrassed. They're called Macaw45. They're a Macaw45. Yeah, Author Blues. In general, like, I find that the reputation of like big Twitch chat equals evil is like generally not true. His chat is kind of bad. Well, I don't know. It's kind of chill. I haven't seen it that much, but it seems like it's not like Forsen or something, right? Like it's different, right? It's different. Slab. I mean, Slab is similar also. Slab is in a similar category. Giga's chat is also crazy good, as Agpin points out, right? But Giga like aggressively moderates, right? Also is the thing, right? Giga has, I believe, high degree of moderation. A whole chat of posting when it only takes one awful person, it becomes a numbers game. Yeah. Is your standard down to as long as your chat isn't forcing? I think it's good. Maybe not. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a I think in the, like, we have discussed this many a time, Prodzpod. We've had discussion of this recurring every couple of months, every like of thinking like, oh, is the like when does the chat room experience become awful? What is the thing, right? I just think it doesn't have to be, right? I am the fool. Oh no, you both said Giga. I see. We have a shocking number of Giga heads. I was looking at the like it's kind of insane. I go into Prod's chat and it's just wit scored the game 2029 from 100 people. You go into Prod's chat and it's just exclamation point level up attack from 1,000 people. Yeah. I don't know. The reserved game of the next year, game of the GOT 2025. Like one Japanese video on microtonal harmony on my English YouTube, and now my feed is ruined. Have nightmares from that green guy. Yeah, it's too strong. You snowball out of control. Really, really quick. Okay, let's just delete all this stuff. But anyway, I guess what I'm saying is I think it is possible for the thing to be nice, right? I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. I am a firm optimist in relation to this thing, and I don't think it is just delusional cope as some might claim. I think it is possible for the thing to be nice. What you do in this situation. I broke a load-bearing wall in my apartment. The building was evacuated. Any way out? I made a big mistake, guys. I bought a first-floor condominium 6 months ago, and I locked... Oh, I don't know if I want to read aloud Reddit posts. I don't know if that's where I want to be. I'll read this. We can do silent reading. We agree that I'm finished here. I think what you do with that... I mean, of course, reaction is sharp exhale. That's how I would react if I wasn't talking. I would read that and I would go. I think the probably what you do in that situation in your life is you leave and change your name. You have to start recognizing that it's over for now. You need to get in a car. And you need to leave. You go somewhere else. So, and hope they don't find you. And hope your gruesome past does not catch up with you. Ideally another country, but I mean, worst comes to worst, you can just go to just start driving. Just get in your car and start driving, and don't stop until you find like a little town, and just I don't know. Go to the Midwest and rent some grandma's attic and live there and do yard work. I don't know. Like, this is the option. Vietnam was my backup life location. Yeah. Find the appropriate, and put a column in there. make sure you have enough load bearing columns. Cooking burgers in Belgrade. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, can we banish this? Can we banish this? So this is the thing that we need to do, right? Right here. This is our guy. This is our guy here. We need a way to handle expressions. I think the way we're going to handle this is we're going to assume that expressions only have 2 arguments, and we're going to add a preparation pass. We're going to add a pass that turns things into only binary expressions, right? This is fairly doable in general, right? Basically all of the operators that we care about, like, they're all inherently binary. The ones that are not binary can be rendered binary by virtue of their associativity and commutativity. They are at the very least, they are monoid style. So we have options there. Hello party cat, laugh out loud, welcome in. And thank you for the boost, friend. Thank you for the boost. You've missed the ruckus. It has been a crazy fucking day. I'm so glad I do this. Like I woke up today. I was so tired. I was wriggling around like a worm. I was so tired, and yeah, I was just like, you know, maybe today I take a day off. Maybe today I take a day off, and then but if I did that, I would have been so unhappy. I realized because there's nothing that's off, right? It's not off. Highly recommend Worm. Yeah, it's really good. I think the mistake that I've been making is I keep I'm a fan of flannel sheets. I'm a fan of flannel sheets. Yeah, Worm parahumans. I keep making the mistake of when it gets really cold, I'm putting on the flannel sheets. And the problem with the flannel sheets is that they will make you want to stay in the bed forever. They will make you stay in the bed and never get out of the bed. And and you'll just be in there wriggling around like a worm. I didn't like Ward though. I didn't even finish Ward. Worm is pretty good though. I read half of Ward and I just kind of I'll probably go back and reread it eventually, but insert Homer Simpson image. Yeah, the one about cinnamon rolls or something like this. Yeah. The OG lit fic. It's literary fiction. Yeah. The whole bed of flannel. Yeah. Well, I have at least the bottom sheets are flannel, and then I have the top sheets flannel. Have you ever read Unsong? That's the one about discovering secret names of God that do things, right? I have read at least the start of that one. I did not finish it though. You got to get duvet pilled. I have here's my, we're always talking about stacks on here. My blanket stack. Here's my stack. I have a nice mattress, like a futon mattress thingy. Then bottom sheet flannel. Me, I'm in the middle of the stack. I'm at position, this position. Other flannel sheets, and then down comforter. This is the thing. You literally can't go down. It's called a comforter. It has comfort in the name, right? This is good. Why is your house so cold? Because I live in Boston. I live in Boston. It's it's 20 degrees. I live in a basement too with concrete floors, LG. I live downstairs. It's frozen in here. I'm glad you have fun with that. Yeah, it's really good. And in fact, recently it's been so cold that on top of that, we've been layering on an additional thing. We have been going additional blanket atop this one. I'm contained within a facility. This is my mode. I see. I don't know what the yeah. I need the card you said the other time. It's for my thesis. I need the what? Huh? What? Hello VG Mark D. What is the card? Hello Mars06. Also laugh out loud. What is the card? What is the card? Compose. I'm glad you see. What is the card? A top. Compose. How's it going? Like Magic card or Yu-Gi-Oh card? The card? It's going pretty well. We are trying to assemble something. I'm not doing a very good job at it. It's Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh, card D, 10 Pi Dragon. Is it card D? Card D. I think this is the only Yu-Gi-Oh card we mentioned recently. We have Card D. Yeah. This one. Yeah. This one's insane. This one goes so crazy. It looks wild. It's Card D. Atop his train for the particular flavor of compose that is this. I see. Thank you. Not to be confused with Kitty Cadatter. Yeah. Okay, this is distinct. This is distinct. Okay, so what if these are binary operations? We can just do straight up the thing, right? We can do straight up the thing, which means we can, and also they are. We like car D. Yeah. Huh? Hell yes, let's do this. We sure it's not the Tabernacle at Pendrelville? I did use CDDDR in yesterday's Advent of Code. Feels good. I see. During your parsing, I am at. Is this the case? Is this the deal? Is this the deal? The humming of great machines. The humming of great machines. This is good. This is good. The I live right next to like basically the machine room of the house that I'm in. Like there's great things behind it. There's immense wheels and pistons and things going all day and all night right behind me, and it's very comforting. I realized there was that was not a phone. This was the bells of Basilia. We had a cool song about. It's called Anime Anthem. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Why do you have pistons in your house? Just for various purposes. Various purposes. This one might actually be bad. Can we... My life is like a video game. What is even going on today? This is a... this is a sounds like The Voices. Okay, we have to wait for them to play now. I can hear the fan going now. There's fan noise. There's a little bit of fan noise. Yeah, my life, yeah. So true. Say goodbye to your OpenAI budget, Colonq. Yeah, we determined that it doesn't actually cost very much though. Like OpenAI is cheap as hell. Like the one that had like the literal like crazy amounts of spam a few streams ago cost me like 15 cents. I see. Yeah, its transcription is the main cost, I think. Yeah, here's the clones as well. Oh, there's Trap Exit. I miss Trap Exit a lot, actually. I hope Trap Exit gets on, but like, I hope it doesn't last a whole month or something. It sucks. It sucks. Yeah, this is something. This is kind of something, I guess. Meow. As long as you're not using their most recent thing, it's generally pretty cheap. Yeah, there's a new thing, right? There's Sora. They made Sora now. They did Sora now, I think. Okay, here's the problem. Advanced voice, yeah. So we have a bunch of arguments here. There's a bunch of arguments. And we need to generate them in a proper order, but still apply the expression in like the order we expect, right? That's the way, right? So for example, say you have less than, right? Say we're taking A less than B, right? We have to generate them in one order, right? We have to generate the one such that the one that uses more is first, and we have to put them back in the right order. Right? This is kind of the deal. So we need some kind of mapping that retains the. We need both the original order and the sorted order. I mistyped 100 instead of 10. I see. I see. I see. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Though it's not going through, I see. It could be getting rejected due to 502 error. So let's think about. I don't think I said it during the initial Warzone time, but it's kind of disappointing that Colonq doesn't actually use his chat room. Yeah, I can't be. I'm a poser, right? Like prod actually, like anything that happens on the screen, right? Prod is actually being disrupted by it. For me, I just stare at a different chat, right? All of this stuff happening cannot possibly, like, I'm just reading Twitch chat on the other screen, right? So it's effectively cosmetic. It's effectively cosmetic. It's kind of over. It's kind of over, I think. So how are we going to maintain this mapping? It's sort of annoying. I don't really want to just directly like use the arguments as key, because I mean there could be duplicates, right? It's sort of annoying. So we have to do it with indices, I think. We effectively have to do it with indices, which is sort of yucky. A little bit yucky. At least you torture VOD watchers. Yeah, that does make it. That is true. It is much more annoying to read the chat in the VOD. I had not even considered that angle. Is it so back or is it so over political? The where is, what do we want to do with this then? I think it's just a matter of is it is actually the nicest way to do this to sort and then sort back? That's not good in general, I think, but I think it might be the most convenient way for us to do this. I think we may want to sort and then sort back. Yeah. I think that's the play. We're going to index all of the elements. So just give them all an index, like increasing from 0, the operands. And then I mean, I guess they're all binary, so it's easy. We could just like hard code it. We don't actually have to do anything fancy and funny. We don't actually need to do anything fancy and funny. This is actually part of what I need to fix on my next commit to the Colonq CLI. Currently, to spam commands, the tool just sends requests without checking for errors so as not to lose speed. I now reap the fruit of not knowing whenever stuff is in queue or outright lost. Yeah. Yeah, and the queue is just like how fast my thing can process them, I think, right? I don't even have like an explicit queue. It's just like the queue of how fast my thing is reading from the socket, I think, right? How fast my thing is processing HTTP, which is sort of amusing. And I assume when it runs out, it's like some buffer reaches its maximum size. Increase your file descriptor limit. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Would take like 2 seconds. What do you think file descriptor limit is the situation here? Like what is the play there in terms of simultaneously open connections or something? What is the for open sockets? I see. I guess I could do this. I have to look up how to do it with Nix, but I assume it's not hard, right? Linux file descriptor limits. The first things you tweak on servers when running into stuff like this. Is it just a can we see this on somewhere where it is sensible? Can we see one of the places we have the response saying that the select system call is one of many terrible brain dead design decisions of Unix that makes even Windows 95 still look good in comparison? I see. Hello, good night, Niche Penguin. Thank you for hanging out, Niche. It's great to have you. I literally do not know what I would do without everybody. Right? Like this, you know, this stream where if I was just like, you know, I don't know, being productive would be a dour thing, I think. A load bear, everyone is. There's load bearing chatters, there's load bearing lurkers, there's like it's good. It's good. Okay. Can we see, does NixOS give us a way to do this? Number of open files. They're doing this here in PAM login limits. I don't know if that's the place. Then they're telling IP. I'm sure there's some kind of way. We replace them with a pillar. That's sort of horrifying. I have a pillar badge. I spent all of my IU in the prod channel the other day on new badges. I don't often log into screen, but I logged into screen and I spammed new badge like 100 times. I spent 50. I got 50. You don't get it by rolling. It's a special badge. I see. This is a JoJo part 2. It's achievement badge, uncommon green board. Oh, I see. So you're saying that Niche Penguin has uncommon drops. Niche Penguin will drop an uncommon item. I understand then. Getting the final. Oh, you got the final hit on the raid boss. I see that when it bugged. This is when you manually gifted it. I remember this interaction. I'm out. Thank you. Good night, Niche Penguin. Thank you. I sort of want to make as an intergroup project. Magic spell. Thank you. Counter spell. As an intergroup project, I kind of want to make a currency exchange. Hello, Loudpax 300. Welcome in. LG is the best. Like, would that kind of go at all? Like, what if there was a site, right? We expand the green live site, right? We expand the site. We have a little bar on the top for various things. You can click currency exchange, right? And this thing it can communicate with various different APIs, right? It can do ACH transfers, it can do wire transfers, it can do various things. This would have to happen once we move $dollars. Yeah, the Magic the Gathering online exchange. Once we move $dollars off of Twitch and we have them be their own thing, like prod system, there's already at least 2 currencies, right? Yeah. They should be trade, right? And then the site should be everything. But I fear this would be less accessible, right? We would have less new, because we still have situations where quite a lot of new people do this, right? Geyser, why is Geyser just he's Geyser? Oh, the Geyser one is the Geyser one. I couldn't think of anything to say, and it just seemed funny. It just seemed funny in the same way that mine is just little freak. This is the thing. I can write more with Geyser. I didn't mean to offend Geyser or anything, but I thought he would maybe think it is funny as well. What's yours? You have to wait and see until you go live. Is it super rad, dude? Okay, I can actually see. They're all in page source. Sheets 0 is what are you? What is LG? What is LG? What is LG? LG says world's premier video game OST enthusiast, very skilled programmer, funny for real parentheses. They're a gamer too. From time to time, you should go and enjoy their company immediately. This is what it says. I don't know if this is good or not. I kind of just like wrote the first thing that came to mind for these. I was like, okay, what is this person's defining characteristics in my head? And how do I make that not make them seem like silly and lame? What if I make, I don't know. It's gamer. It's gaming, right? It's about gaming, and like this. I was like, oh, there's the vgmusic.fm. This is a thing. I don't know. If you're wondering what this is, there's a new little, I have made a little thing with our little thing. I don't know. I haven't been spoiling myself with F12. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a little thing. I do like the website. Yeah. It's currently too long for some reason. I got to figure out what makes it long. I don't think there's actually an element that is long, right? Like nothing actually body ends. It just becomes long. For some reason, HTML isn't even long. HTML is like a little bit, just a margin width longer. Why is the page so long, even though HTML ends here? Are there any web developers in the chat room who can say this? Like the HTML element ends at the end of that highlighted region. Why does the page continue going? Pat, I mean, there's no like this is the actual HTML. It's greencircle.live. Greencircle.live here. What does the computed tab say for HTML? I mean, this is just we can look at layout, right? It says 1335, which is this. You can see it's 1335 here. That's a U issue. Doesn't scroll that far for me. I think it's also based on the size of the window, right? Like if I can we briefly go over here? If I go over here, it's not long. It's not long here, but if I make it narrow, it like let's make it fully wide. It's less long. It's less long. Hello, RVLT1. Thank you for the report. Also, this is very good to know. Thank you very much. Welcome in. The background text. Oh, it's the other elements. But that doesn't make any sense. Why does it, why, like there's more than would fit right here, right? There's more than would fit right here. Like there's like 20 of them. Why would they be, and they're also displayed none. And it gets longer as it gets narrower, right? As it gets narrower, it gets longer. Background text is literally going outside the, oh, I see. Because the text gets taller. Oh, man, I see. Oh, wait, it's this text. You mean it's this text here? It's Moby Dick. It's Moby Dick. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, we can perhaps fix that. We can make it be, I wanted to fill this 100% with corporate buzzwords, but I didn't have enough in me. If you have corporate buzzword ideas, yeah, I need to set overflow none probably on the containing element of the text. That is what we must do. Can we actually do that at present? Is that presently possible for us to do? Do we have bunt on this machine actually? Overflow hidden CSS. Can we go into bunt? And can we git pull? And can we open up a testing version? Shimobi's on my, yeah. If we bunt, hello Plurshi, welcome in. We were mentioning earlier how, you know, we were discussing the comforts of life, and I think we mentioned that if you were here, you would have said that it is a plushy, stuffy day, and we were feeling positively about the notion of a plushy, stuffy day. This is quite good. This is quite good. If we say make deploy green circle, which will build the non-testing version of this, using my sophisticated JavaScript workflow, you can see my sophisticated JavaScript build tooling, which is a long make file with a bunch of gen rules and M4 macros. Also pure script nix. If we go in here and then we hit them with the cd dis green circle deploy. Overflow hidden on the div, not the p element. Yes, I believe this is the case, right? Yeah, this is what I would do, the containing element, right? Because the p element is going to grow, right? Yeah, it'll grow with the text, and then the containing thing has a size determined by the whatever it's styled as, the grid that it's in probably, and then yeah, this is the thing. I think I'm coming to understand. I've been doing a lot of CSS grid as part of this project and others, and I kind of like CSS grid quite a lot. Also, I've come to understand Flexbox a little more and why you would want to use that. I think my overall conclusion is that CSS is good, actually. I kind of like CSS a little bit. There's a lot of things in it. Can confirm that fixes it? Okay, cool. If I say python 3-m http.server, and if I go to localhost 8000, not 8080, we can see the guy here. What is this saying about tags sheet 0? I don't understand what that is. That seems a little silly, but it doesn't seem to be breaking anything. Wow, literally everyone is online right now. That's kind of insane. Thank you. CSS breaks my mind. Okay, now if we go into here, no, not there, into here. Yeah, friend is just gonna be playing songs for like an hour now. Yeah, friend cooked. Yeah, probably localhost. I mean, it was happening on the live one for me as well. Maybe just a weird Firefox thing. Who knows? Maybe a page size. Who knows? Your Firefox 2. Yeah, it's likely self fuck. If we hit them in the, well, we're just going for CSS, right? We're changing main.css. We're going to, what is the container called? What is the name of the thing? Where is index? Where is template screen circle index.html? Explainer. Here's this. We want it on explainer, right? We want overflow hidden. Right, we want this here, and we go here. If we hit them with the make again, and we go back to this guy, a lot of free time. We should have a lot of. I see. Okay, is this fixed now? The intention here the intention is for this to take up exactly one screen width, and then for this to take up exactly, or screen height rather, and then for this to take exactly one screen height, and then for the rest to happen, right? I think that is what is happening here. Okay, we got there. Excellent. Can I deploy this in a manner that is not hideous to all? I think we can. If I... Can we kill? Can we kill? Can we then make commits? Fix long text overflow? Can we push? Can we push thing? Can we push thing? I'll just deploy this on the other device, I think. I'll deploy this on the other devices. Let's go over to here. If I say on here, if I say nix flake lock update input bunt, and I say rebuild API, the green circle server, the greencircle.live is the same server also as the API, and also other things. I realized that like Nginx like virtual hosts are like kind of busted technology. It's so good. It's so good. You can just have your one Nginx server with Nix, and or like whatever. It can be not with Nix, but Nix makes it nice and easy. Just put it all in one file and just be like, okay, here's my new virtual host for my new website. Please handle Acme for me. Because Nix just has an option called like enable HTTPS that just like handles all of the Acme configuration. And then like I just ran the one command to update it and pointed my DNS at the thing, and suddenly there's a new website. Yeah, giant Kubernetes clusters too. Yeah. It's very convenient. I would go if I'm going with friends, but that's just any con. I love cons. Hell yeah. We have to go to a con if you're ever America style. If you're ever America style. I'm learning to love convention also. It's quite good. It's a nice feeling to do things in the real world. I would go to no cons. I see. I'll get a drink with friends if they're in town going to a con. I see. Yes. Also, this is kind of the idea, I think. I think the cons proper are often kind of, they're whatever, right? Okay, is this now long? Okay, it's not long. It's just not updating. Why is it not? Oh, it's not updating because we redeployed the web, and since we redeployed the web forgot about everyone who's currently live, and it will have to wait until the next 5-minute poll in order to bring up who is currently live again. And now, yes, all the boosts kind of feel the same at everyone. Yeah, I don't tend to shop at places. I guess I just go to see friends. I think at this point, this is the thing. Like long snouted Western mascot characters. Yes. You can see what my style is from how I draw the guy. Yeah. It's quite different. It's quite different. 5-minute polls to save Colonq his micro dollars. Can I pay you to make me a VTuber model? I want a prod OC. I feel like are there any big cons in Boston? There's PAX East. Boston has a big convention center. In terms of gaming activities, there's PAX East. Prod art is quite good. Although Prod is also attempting to finish. Yeah, sorry for beeping. Prod is also attempting to Star Tellers at the moment. What is this MagFest I hear about? MagFest is, I have never been to this, but I'm going to go in January. It's in Washington D.C. It's music and gaming. I think it's some kind of gaming thing. I know there's people who go. That I kind of suck at rigging and VRM stuff. VR chat kind of hates me. I see. Okay, we have to return. We have to return. We're getting expressions running today. Imagine the hype if LCOLONQ pulls this one off, right? If this is the stream where we get the thing done. Imagine this, right? Given the amount of stuff that has happened over the course of this broadcast, right? Like imagine if this is the one where we pull it off. Hello Nix Crage, also welcome in. Great to have you. Thank you for Gamer. Gamer has been temporarily desounded on account of the new gaming API that allows many kilo gamers per minute to be submitted. You're on my list now. I see. This is ominous. This is ominous. Okay. It's how my guy is too, right? Is when I quit my job and go full Twitch. Is this the idea? I don't know if this is a good idea. Regardless, this is perhaps, yeah. I don't know. Where is you're supposed to be support? I mean, I am supportive. I would support you 100% in this endeavor. I mean, in terms of the, I mean, it depends on what your goals are, of course, right? I think it's like I obviously am doing this, so I can't exactly you know, I can't exactly speak on it, right? But like I'm doing this more so because it's I quit my job anyway, right? Like it's like that. I was gonna quit my job and do anything else. You know, no, this is not at all what I'm saying, LG. This is you, and you know it. You know it. I probably you probably know I know it too, and you're just teasing me. But like this is. You understand, right? Hello, Ashing87 also. Yeah. I think the sort of the grim reality for streaming stuff is like, I don't know, there's some degree of incremental progress. When they move it to above the stream, they're doing some kind of fucked up A/B test, Nick's Crage, where like 60% of people have it above, and it's awful. It's really awful. I hope they change it back. Yeah, it looks so bad. It's not. Yeah, it's actually an ABC because there's a third one where the follow button is also above. Hello, Ravlin. Also, yeah, a couple of days ago. It's really unfortunate. Heard a crazy stat the other day. Yeah. If you have Twitch extension, you can put yourself in the control group. I see. I see. It's not great. This is a crazy tech. What is crazy technology? Green Circle is going crazy. Oh yeah, it finally caught up and probably found the 6 people who were. Yeah, there's 7 people live right now, and because I just redeployed the thing, it lost its memory. It lost its memory, so now there's. I'm sorry you got 7 alerts, right? Now there's 6. You know, it goes. You see the thing. I too lose my memory quite often. Hello, Ravlin. No more scrollage though. Yeah, we have fixed the excessive scrollage, and it should work on mobile too now. I just added a bunch of like manual. I thought it was mostly gonna work on. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. What if we do Gizmo A/B testing? Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I don't know how you would deploy that properly, but like, it's pretty good. It's quite good. Where is I think we're just handling binary operands. This is not hard, right? We just need to get the order correct, right? All we need is to get the order correct. Like honestly, I think we just go big if statements. I think we just straight up go big if statements on this one, right? Let's just say A, or I don't know, O0. Screen except all elements are randomized for each shadow. Yeah, all positions are randomized. We have an additional magic spell. I see. Hello, ModColonq. Are you awake? She's saying very quietly. I will not bother her. I think she's actually incredibly sleepy. I see. By sharing overwrite JavaScript files to members. Yeah. This guy is. We have 2 operands, right? We have 2 operands, and they're going to be the catter, and the cadatter. Of so what are we checking here, right? We're checking if car. I'm gonna split this up into separate guys because I feel that is important to do. If this guy is greater than let's do it the other way around. If this guy is greater than car catter x, You have code from 5 years ago. Yeah, I think prod has a lot of code reuse. There's a lot of code reuse on the Prod Z Pod broadcast, which is quite good, right? It's kind of a nice, it's sort of a nice thing. There's old code reuse 7 years back, yeah, which is sort of insane. This is like, yeah, it just Katamari Damacy from there. Yeah. I feel like I have so limited, I'm just like totally rewriting my whole world so often, and I like the feeling of starting from scratch so often that there's basically no code from like even like 3 years ago that I still use. I have apart from like Emacs stuff, obviously Emacs stuff has persisted. My entire programming life I have one folder. I see. This is O0 is let's call this O1. O1 is Kadatter Exp. And this is what we're going to do is we're going to call UGBA compile expression labeled helper on this with regs, right? Right? That's the thing, I think. This is the thing. And the next guy, O0, we want to do the same thing, but we have one less register. We have one less register. We have one less register, and things should always put their result into car regs. So now we can just say CDR regs here, I believe. This should do the trick for us, and this is now on the first operand. And then inside the body of this thing, we can just generate the thing, right? So now let's just say they're all adds, right? We'll say they're all adds for now, and we'll put the results in O1 again, right? This is the feeling, I think, because O1 is gonna have the well, we can just put it in car regs again because it shouldn't matter at that point. Let's say car regs O0, O1, and this is going to preserve the correct order. So eventually when we change this to not be just add, this will work in the proper order for stuff like comparisons and stuff. Or like, and of course this could generate, for comparison, this is going to generate multiple instructions, right? So this is, I tend to delete all of the barely started projects I have at the start of every month. Hello, expanded cuber __. Yeah, I'm sure if I went through like all of my machines, all repositories I have floating around, like there's like probably easily 300 folders or project folders, right? Like this is just like years and years and years of accumulation, right? But I don't actually end up, you know, there's always like a roster of like 3 or 4 that I'm like actually like fucking with. Yeah. Hello Tomater, welcome in. Hello Fonts, welcome. How do I center stuff without HList and spacer? I see. This is, it's nice to have a grimoire like this, right? Having a grimoire, having a library of spells from which you can draw. I think this is appealing. Okay, this is much the same, I think. I mean, really the only thing we actually wanted to randomize to if on was the let bindings, but I think we're just going to duplicate it. I think we're just going to duplicate it for the else case also, because this is just the general form of and since it's binary, we don't need to handle anything else. And then all we need to do here is we need to swap the order, because we live in imperative hell, which means that the order matters of these things, because these things have side effects. So therefore we must do this. I should post just the base JS things on GitHub and call it React so that others can use it too. I see. This is a soding adjacent bit. I cannot operate without my like base library guy. I don't know. I feel like my way is I just forget things and I relook them up again and again and again and again. I should hop on soding. Soding is extremely good and nice and just like a good like is good. I think kind of I've been hearing good words. I think it's honestly like you know, as someone who is invested enough to be biased a different direction, you know, like as someone who is doing a programming stream, I think soding is like obviously the best programming stream. Like it's good. Like if you want to watch someone programming while talking, this is a good thing, right? This is the place to be. Yeah, and of course people have differing opinions on these things, right? You know, there's never anyone who's going to be like, but I think he's good. He's great overall. Funny and like very talented and like yeah, like I think LG the point of that, I think a lot of that is like memes a little bit, right? I think he goes for it a little bit, like it's a little bit, it's for jokes, but I think people who don't interpret it as jokes, right? Yeah, like there's people on Twitter who are like, you know, he does, like it's become more obvious recently. I think he's been doing like the obvious rage baiting on Twitter, which is kind of like, you know, it's funny, right? I like his style, yeah. And Sphero also. I mean, people know Sphero around here for sure. Hello, Vicente DL and Car. Yeah, can we shout these people out? Soding, if you don't know, Soding is this person. Sphero is very calm. Soding is this person who's cool. The whole saga against math on Twitter, yeah, and like it's obviously just like silly, like writing who needs an integral when it's just like, and it's just like, you know, it's for the goof a little bit. Someone should self-obvious. Yeah. I don't know if you, there's a whole arc there, Debater. Now I don't know if you're up to date on that arc, I guess. Where is the is this what we want it to be? This should at least maybe work for binary. Let's try this. Let's try this thing for binary expressions at least. Do you do? I think it goes, but no. I think we're in a position where, like, I don't know. I feel like I muted it because of the Roman cosplayer. Yeah, that I did. Yeah, I banned Fabius like last week or something because it had gone too far, I think. So you can unmute if you wish. you can unmute if this is your desire. Thank you. This is not an issue. Yeah, this is sort of what I felt like the situation was. I think I missed something. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's not anything. It's what you. I think it's not. I don't want to talk about it too much on here, but it's like, yeah. If we add 3 to this now too, does that produce outcome? No, it does not produce outcome. It produces subpar outcome. It should be saying R1 here instead. Why is it not saying R1 here instead? It's because clearly this is returning nil. Why is it returning nil? Juicy isn't biblical. It's over. It's huh? How do we continue from this place? Was there like a serious crossing of the line? Yeah, let's get. I think it's just you know, just repeatedly not listening to me telling him to just stop with some of the nonsense, right? You understand. It's this kind of thing. Yeah, it's not like drama or anything. It's just like broad, you know, irritation over time. What are we? Why is this not giving us the correct outcome? I will remain blissfully unaware. Yeah, there's nothing to be. It's not like a thing where it's like, yeah. Why was my message not shown? I do not see your message either. Sometimes Twitch, I got that message from Twitch the other day too. I tried to just post an emote in someone's chat and it just said your message was not sent. I don't think it was like a moderation thing. I think it was just like Twitch's client fucked up and didn't send the message. Yeah, Twitch issue. Chat error, GraphQL error. I found my AirPods case was the message. Congratulations, I'm glad. So this guy is just like, we're not finding the thing. Can we move this back over here? We're not finding the thing. Why are we not finding the thing? What is the issue that is leading to us not obtaining the thing? The issue clearly seems to be this is nil. This guy is nil. We're not returning the, oh, of course. We need to return ret, right? And ret should be Should be car regs. Right? It should be car regs in both cases, honestly. It should be car regs in both cases. Indeed. Okay, if we run this now, the red words are all unique, right? You're the type of wormed guy to do that. What is red word? Red words unique. What is this? Red word on green dot. Oh, well, they're not unique, but they are all. I tried to shake it. I couldn't think of so many synonyms for now or like going or like, but they're so it's not truly unique, but there is some level of variety in them. No, they're not. There is overlap. I wrote them all in one burst, so perhaps my writing reserves were exhausted. They're supposed to indicate like, yes, the thing is going now, you should click, right? That's like the thing, to emphasize that now is not just like it's a word. It's like, okay, it actually is going. This means something special. Took it as a link. Yeah. The whole square is a link. The whole rectangle. Okay, this sure looks right for adding 1, 2, and what does this look like for us here? We're only going to really encounter and see if, like, what if we add 3, 4? What if we do this kind of addition, right? So we add 1 and 2, and we put the result in R1, and then we immediately put 3 into R1. So clearly this is not viable. Clearly this one's not gonna go, right? So what do we do about that? Why is that? And why is it not using R0? Shouldn't it be evaluated first and use R0? What is going on? Sorry, I'm sipping. We are as they say, sipping. What is going on here? What is the name? Hello, Zoepher _ welcome. Clearly what we want to happen here is we want this guy, they're in reverse order basically. This guy should not be. Why is it not using R0 first? Like that's the strange bit to me. Why would it not use R0 first? Right? Are we doing something? Oh, I understand. It's because we this. Yeah. It is classic copy and paste error. Now if we do this, does this look sensible to us? Okay, move R01, move R1 2, add both of those into R0. So R0 now holds 1 plus 2. Move R1 3, move R2 4, add R1 R2. So now R0 holds 1 plus 2, R1 holds 3 plus 4, and then add R0 R1. Okay, this will compute the correct result, right? This seems fine to me, and this can be nested to, presumably if this works, other things work, right? If I add plus 4 5 here, right, this should work also, right? This should also work. It should have additional add, and in this, if I replace this in fact with something else, if I replace this with plus 3 6, it should swap the order. Yeah, it should swap the order, because now this guy, if I just keep adding 1 addition, it doesn't actually take any more registers, so it won't for you. But now if we add like addition of 2 additions, we have to save the result of 1. So this means while we evaluate the other one, so this means this now has increased register pressure. So it requires, like, now this one has to happen first for the thing to like evaluate optimally. So it still doesn't actually use any more registers, right? It still is only using, like, you know, up through R2, right? It only uses 3, but it has to reorder it to get there. So it's add R0 is 3, R1 is 6, add them. So R0 is 3 plus 6, R1 is 4, R2 is 5, add them. So R1 is 4 plus 5, add those into R0. again, and then we do something else in R1. This seems pretty good, right? I feel like we basically are like getting there here, right? This is like kind of good, I think. Right? That's like the exact behavior that we wanted. The fact that like it reordered this to use the same amount of registers. +2. Thank you. So like, can we, like, what remains then is the thing that's going to be tricky. The thing that is annoying and tricky is, what if there are not enough registers, right? What if there are not enough what if there's only 2 registers available and this needs 3? Right now it's just saying nil. It's just trying to pull elements from this list, and the list is empty, right? So it's just giving us nil back on the car. What if, but like, that's not what we want to happen, right? We'd want to, at the very least, we should print a little error message. Let's do that, right? So what's our thing that wraps this whole guy? It's this guy here. It's this guy here. What are we eaching over? Oh, this is actually compiling the code. I see. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. Thank you for the streak. Welcome in. It's great to have you. +350, friend. Thank you. What is the GLH? Is this just good luck, have fun, Mint Julep? Is this the intention? Let's say labeled is this guy. Labeled. Okay. So now what this gives us is we can extract the maximum register count, right? So we can say something along the lines of when old school StarCraft player, and I'm a very polite gamer. So yes, I see. This is quite cool, actually. Are you a Brood War head? Shout out to StarCraft. I played a little bit of StarCraft too, but not enough to be even considered like basically competent. If when greater than car labeled, right, which is the register count that we computed, length regs, we'll just say error expression needs %s registers to compile, but only %s are available. Let's just give it the actual list. Car labeled regs. I wouldn't be here if not for StarCraft, and perhaps neither would Justin.tv. I see. Yes, this is Origins major style, right? So now it'll tell us, right? Like, we need 3 registers to compile, but we only have R0 and R1. But if we have, you know, this is good, right? I think this is great. Brood War nerd, yes, I still like StarCraft 2 though. Multiple building select is kind of effing nice. I think Dota or LoL probably still would have popped off on the site. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of like, maybe. Who knows if it would have gotten the. Probably would. It's hard to know about alternative histories. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? Reach out for the sunshine, forget about the rain. Just think about the good times and they will come back again. Feel the sunshine. Very true. Impossible to rewrite it. Yeah. What a magical time. What a magical time. I like, there is something very, very appealing about esports. I wish it would, like, I don't know. I'm super jealous of you guys playing Classic WoW. I should be mentoring people in that game. I'm so old. I see. I mean, you could join us if you wish. We're not like, it's not like I'm doing, like, it's just like a hanging out kind of thing. It's not super serious, I guess. Azubu gets league in the cultural divorce agreement. I see. Okay, where is how do we, so the secret about all of this is that we can get additional registers magically, right? We have the ability to spawn registers at any time if we wish, right? We can at any moment spawn a register. And how do we spawn a register? Well, we can spawn a register by pushing. We can push and pop, right? This is our way. So I think in order to have this be nice, proper register allocation, we need to have like mid expression pushes, probably, maybe, like, well, I guess we can always just wrap the whole thing with pushes, right? Because we know like the total registers that need to be, like, why bother with that? Let's just determine, like, I think we don't even have to care about that at all. This is something that can happen outside of this, right? We can just say like, okay, we pass in regs here, and if we don't have enough regs, we can just push some and get some, right? I don't even know if we have to do that automatically. That's like kind of easy. That's kind of easy. Maybe we do want like a context that like manages like what registers are currently available, because I don't want to have to think about it. Which scored the game 32% complete. I've been informed, Machka6, that which scored the game is in fact a Roblox obby. Can you respond to these allegations? The most cryptic thing that came out of this community. I mean, I think that's sort of the intention, Caramel Nuke. This is sort of the funny thing. Was their director of global esports, but she was cool as hell. I see. This is quite cool. This is quite cool. So Nader, I think, has been quite involved in esports. Okay, this is good then. This is good then. What do we want to use this thing for? I think we can decide on this. Maud, are you awake over there? Hello? She's snoozing. I don't have O5 access. She's snoozing. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. Let's move a little bit. It's been some time. I'll be back shortly, and then we will use this for a thing. I think it's gonna pay off. This has been both an extremely yap distraction stream, and also an extremely we may actually achieve productivity today. Let's see. But for now, I will be right back. Refund Crazy Kitty. Refund Crazy Kitty. Scam. Thank you for getting me into Nyx. You nerds are great. Thank you. I'm glad to see it. Mint Julep GLHF. This is excellent. If someone like tries like this is the best. This is the best 5K well spent. I see. How do I even refund things on here? Like what is the interaction? You've responded to the allegations. May or may not be a Roblox obby. I will not reveal any information about the game engine in order to maintain the integrity of Witscored the game. I see. Give them a free super clarity pass. It's cogwheel on chat box review requests queue. I can. Oh, there it is. There it is. Review requests 99 plus. 99 plus. Where are they? Total clarity. Total clarity. There's so many of them. What if I just refund them all? Rejects. Okay, there we go. I think we've made it perhaps. So this is what I'm referencing for those that don't know. Trosh the movie, the game, directed by Maurice from stabyourself.net. I see. I see we have things. I like the like jiggle and image during the breaks. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Your Christmas gift to the community, point refunds for all. I don't know what I'm doing for. To be honest with you, I have not even bought gifts for my own family. And it is the 13th of December. So I don't know what I'm going to do. This is kind of I'm kind of entering. I've gotten stuff for Mod has things. Get them cool sticks from the woods. Stop lying about having a family. I mean, it is my fake family, the one I invented to seem more relatable on stream. Should be complete already. Hello per DM01. I mean, I sort of hit rock bottom with holiday shopping last year, in the sense that I just like didn't do anything. I just didn't think of anything, and I was like, "Don't get me anything. I don't have anything for you." And I think people thought I was like kidding, but I wasn't. And I just like, I don't know. On this year, I may be 12-hour stream tonight. Get ready. I don't know about this. I have to get up tomorrow, LG. I'm running it back tomorrow. This is I'm streaming twice tomorrow, which is sort of shocking. Your fam Wingspan. Word. Don't remember ever getting anybody anything ever. We can get them a pre-order copy of Witscored the Game 2025. It's a good bird board game. Twice on a Saturday. It's not on this channel. It'll be elsewhere. Who pulled you into a collab? I think I don't know who the first one is. I think at 2 with. I don't actually know if it's happening. I think it is, but I haven't heard word in a couple of days, so I'll have to check in with people. I think the first one is with May and maybe some other people as well. We'll see where it is. And the second one is with a bunch of like Daya and a bunch of people. I think this is the thing. I don't know. 2 separate people just asked me this. I'll do the last 5 hours. I got jokes. You are funny, parentheses for real. So this is noted. But we actually have a good amount of things to do now. We got to the point where we have expressions. Let's make it so, first of all, it's not always just add. Ideally, it should not always just be add. So how are we going to handle that? I think we should look this up, right? I think instead of having this just be add, we should look up the symbol that is in car exp. Hello, FN_Lumi. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Lumi. Hello. A PubMix terminal. I trust them to carry on the stream. I'm gonna get my GF a digital copy of one of those Bandcamp albums where you choose how much you pay for the free album. I'll pay 2,000 USD to make it more special. They do say it's the thought that counts, I think. So this is sort of a motto that I live by in my life, that the thought is what counts. Open are you to collabs? I mean, I'm very open in general, always. Hello psychic_refugee. The general feeling is I don't know. I'll basically do things for people, but I like, yeah, this is the feeling. As long as it does not interfere with my existing schedule. This is the thing. I like talking. So basically, I basically have not ever said no, I think, to people asking me to talk other than due to scheduling constraints. So yeah. This is the thing. This is the thing. Idea, yeah, I mean, please just DM me. The offer is open in general to anyone. It's not like a, you know, it's easy. It's easy to talk online, so we can do it. We can do it. Let's make this be Rhett instead. Let's make this guy be Rhett instead. I think that's good. And then everywhere we say car regs, we can say Rhett. Which I think is only in those places. And then here, instead of saying this, what will we say? Arrayhead special interest kid. Yeah, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. But thank you for. Did I say thank you for the resub, Psychic Refugee? Welcome in, Psychic Refugee. It's great to see you. Where is can we put this here? Let's say defun UGBA compile expression what? Compile expression handlers. Let's say that's sort of easy. Defconst that, and this will just be a big A list mapping symbol names to functions, right? So plus these will be functions of 3 arguments. There'll be ret, operand 0, operand 1, right? This is how it goes, right? This is basically a mapping from binary operators to functions that return or emit code. I guess return code probably is the easier thing to do here. Well, let's return code, sure. They return code that then gets emitted. Let's do that kind of way. If we go up then to here, if we say this is like this should be the same, right? This should be the exact same thing as before. And we do this, and then down here where we emit before, instead of saying any of this now, we can now say fun call. Let's say handler is or not HD get or a list get or a list get car exp, right, which is the thing, the first element of the list, the plus in this case. If we get this from UGBA compile expression handlers, right, either it's that value or we throw an error, right? We're gonna do the Perl style guy here, which I have not done much in the past, and it always is like, well, I should just do it that way. That's way nicer, right? Or error, no handler found for operator %s, and %s is car exp. Easy enough, right? And then all of these guys are simple. They're just fun call. This is just fun call ret 0001. And similarly, this guy is now, instead of this business, it's this, right? Witscored the game 2025 will not contain glebe. Any further information would break the integrity of Witscored the game. I don't know enough to comment, I guess. I don't know enough to comment. Oh, this is fun call handler, of course. Handler. When is this stream ending? Probably in about 45 minutes to 1 hour is the usual thing. I sometimes go longer than that, but that's usually depending on various events and also my own level of hunger and power. What is Witscored? I believe Witscored is a hypothetical Discord server dedicated to the witness. I know about it primarily through the lens of Prodsy Pod, and I think it's riotously funny to keep talking about it, right? Like if you're here, if you're lurking especially, right? I know there's lots of people who lurk, right? If you're a lurker and you're like, I'm gonna go tune into LCOLONQ to see what silly antics LCOLONQ is up to today, right? Enjoy your run, Kokoopsy. But like, I don't know what they're talking about with this. The joke is that I don't know either, right? The joke is that ProdzyPod in his has mentioned the Witscord many times over the last year or so, and has posted these like references to it and these memes and things that are like inside jokes that are hard to understand. And I pretend that they are like, they are like this is the thing. It's sort of the treating. Yeah, I'm ruining the joke by explaining it, but this is the joke, right? Just so we're all on the same page. The joke is that I am not in the in-group, but I'm going to pretend to laugh at the in-group jokes as if they are. Yeah. You see. So we're all doing this collectively a little bit. The new hit bit, sipping on the mild Bobby sauce. Welcome back, Fade. I hope your dinner went well. We are actually, despite many distractions, we are actually producing code now. We are actually able to produce some code now. Okay. See, my joke here was that I didn't know what Witscord was. Yeah. You see. This is the thing, right? The unintelligibility of the thing is itself the joke, right? This is kind of the basic idea. This is the basic sort of idea. Okay, we can do all kinds of simple binary things now. We can hit them with the sub. We can hit them with the submarine, the submariner. We can hit them with the multiplication. We have those on this. We don't have division though. I don't think we have a convenient division type deal. We probably have to implement that if we want it. But like, it's not so bad. Welcome back, Diablo Project. Thank you. Congrats on the. You missed a lot of chaos largely. Welcome. I'm glad you got some sleep. Mod is also sleeping. Okay. So this is when I was muted, when I went BRB. I said multiple times, hey, are you awake? Are you awake over there? No response. I got up and I opened the door, which makes like kind of a loud creaking sound. She immediately woke up and went, and then I was like, are you awake? And she's like, I'm awake, and now I'm talking and about this, and she is totally unresponsive. So I think she has fallen asleep back since then. So later on, she'll probably express indignantly to me that I wanted to talk, like something like, you could have asked me to talk, but I think you gotta have my back on this one. Mod is wise, yeah, honestly. I only need 1 hour of sleep and 10 liters of coffee. This is fierce. I don't know. Sleep is good. I feel like even if I only needed 1 hour of sleep, I'd want to have more. Sleep is nice. It's one of the pleasures of life, I think. I would choose sleep over almost anything in a lot of cases. Sleep goo, yes. Spamming total clarities to push back the JS script, spamming audio. Yeah. It was used for both good and for evil. There we go, snooze mode, right? Yeah. I slept like 18 hours on Thursday. It was pretty sick. Yeah. I gotta finish these books so I can sleep again. I have to finish these books so I can sleep again. But I'm realizing that like that's like I don't know. I'll have to like, I don't know. Maybe I should maybe the solution is to just read during the day. Maybe that would be the obvious solution. Okay. What about comparisons? Comparisons are kind of interesting in the sense that like, they kind of operate in a different zone. Learn how to read in your sleep. It's so useful. I mean, I wish I could retreat into a meditation plane during which time would not pass, and I could read from my photographic memory of the pages. That would be really ideal. But unfortunately, I think it's not in the cards for me. It's not in the cards for me. Yeah, there was discussion of the CLI for sure. Yeah, it's a skill differential. Okay. What if we want greater than, right? Or what if we want equals, right? We want equal. Like how would we do such a thing? I guess we'll just write it like this because there's no ambiguity here. Like how would we implement such a thing? This is basically just like subtraction, and then is this subtraction and then like what this really is subtraction and then reading the non-zero flag, right? Reading like and reading the zero flag basically, right? It's things are equal if we subtract them, and the result the result is zero, right? This is the basis for this comparison, right? The question is, how do we best get that zero out of a flag and into the register, right? Because for one, we do get the zero. Like, is there just a not instruction we can use? That's how old consoles implement branch equal. I think it's a subtraction. I mean, it is on even current, like on ARM. This is like the way that you do it, right? I mean, like so. If we look at the ARM manual here, is this the correct one? The correct guy? No, this is not the correct guy. Where is ARM? There's so many I should just delete the ones I don't need. Is it this guy? Yeah. Where's the condition field? When you say eq, for example, if you say branch eq, right? Like to do a branch when equal. What that actually means is the Z flag set, and the Z flag is just set whenever any arithmetic operation with setting flags is equal to 0, right? So the intention here is eq here. You're gonna use single equal for equality, yes, because that is how it is. That is the Lisp convention. That is not a me freak thing. In Lisp, it is like this. It is like this as well, right? Because in Lisp, there's no equal for assignment. You use you say set something or whatever, right? This is common, but Lisp also has the honor of having many different equals. Many different equal style with various persuasions, with their own assorted idiosyncrasies, right? That have you know the thing. I mean, like this is it's at least is a convention. E question mark in my freak scheme at the moment. I see the hierarchy of equality is a superpower. Yeah, I think this is a superpower. The degree to their names I am more dubious on sometimes, in Common Lisp especially. Like remembering the names of all of eq versus equal p versus whatever. I don't even know the whole arrangement is somewhat scary. Eq, yeah, but it is nice to be able to specify precisely what equality you want. Eq v also is a thing. I see. Oh yes, this is checking either. I don't know what eq v is. This is a scheme thing. I don't know the whole scheme arrangement either. We gotta write. Maybe I'll do advent of code in scheme. I mean, I'm going to eventually. Maybe that's tonight. I was home over Thanksgiving. I talked to my dad about Lisp, and he said, "Yeah, Lisp is why I switched from computer science." I see. Like I don't know. Like Lisp is like good. Like there's like an inherent, there's like a goodness to Lisp for real. Yeah, string equal p. Yeah, the whole arrangement. Like I feel like very different from Lisp in the 70s. Maybe a little, like I don't know. There's definitely like I would say it's probably more similar than different. Like there's a lot of the Lisp from the 70s, I think, in the Lisp today. Hard time with Nix and not Geeks just because I want actual Lisp. I see. Yeah. I mean, Geeks is nice in this respect. If it's so good, how come no one uses it? I mean, some people use it. You ever heard of Reddit.com? Ever heard of Reddit.com, Buster? No, I mean Reddit moved away from Lisp, right? But like it's, I don't know, really there's like 10 things that people use, and then there's like endless things. I mean, Hacker News, yeah, we're Arc gamers. We're gaming on Arc Lisp. Yeah, I mean sometimes, but the thing is, like, people use JavaScript. I mean, it is good in some ways, right? Like I think Node is like legit good, right? Yes, is a better. I mean, those seem like fighting words, perhaps, due to backwards compatibility with systems that don't exist anymore. Yeah, I think have to be monoid logged with a Lisp. I sort of think. I mean, map and reduce and filter is the same shit. I mean, there's other shit, right? The other thing is Yeah, LG is LG is a JS fan, but I think more than anything, LG likes to be a bit of a gadfly, right? This is like the soccer. I don't know. This is I like this too. I'm a fan of this. I like being the advocate for the devil. In addition, who is William? I see. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh my! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy! So this is this is your work, Controller. Is this the case? We have a scheme. We have some scheme embedded inside of a embedded inside of a Nix program in order to automatically like give it the appropriate binary path at the in the shebang thing. Is this the idea? I leaked a whole wiki page worth of information about Witscord the game. Wait, you've spoken so much about the integrity of Witscord the game, but there's leaks already, and it's only 31% completed. This is horrible. This is horrible. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, this is fucked. Generated shebang is fearsome. Can't have integrity without leaks. Yeah, Guile Lisp on Nix. Yeah. How else are you gonna? I mean, I think. How do you say? Control O just set up a NeoVim thingy for nReple. If there's ever a more powerful statement on the inadequacy of a baseline, yeah, the Nix language is horrible for actual like any programming, right? It's horrendous, but people do use it for this because you have to like to do things in Nix packages sometimes. But it is, I think I mentioned I solved Advent of Code with this thing. I did this Advent of Code style. Where is the guy? Which one is the guy? Is it this guy? Yeah, here. It's awful. it's awful. There's no the main thing that's awful about it for Advent of Code is that there's no way to loop. I assume maybe you can write a recursive function manually, but I'm not fucking with that performance situation given the given the laziness. So every loop I did, I cannot exit early. So this means that replacing an element in an array, because there's also no array update. So like if I want to set element 5 in an array, I iterate over the entire array, and just map over it, map with index, and just check the index every. So this naturally made the solution very fast. But its intention is not really to be general purpose language. Its intention is to be JSON with functions. So it's like, what do you do? What can you ask for, right? Although perhaps Lisp already is kind of JSON with functions style. Maybe that's the whole homo-iconic thing. So who knows? Anyway, yeah, JavaScript. I mean, like, but they didn't want those. They wanted different functions, right? They didn't want the like. A big thing that is important sometimes is like it is somewhat nice to limit a thing, right? Limitation can be as nice as addition, right? Like this is like the kind of the, I don't know. This is type systems, right? What a type system is doing is you are making a language less powerful, but maybe more predictable in certain ways. So like, I don't know, maybe this is the intention with Nix to like, but of course everyone's going to end up trying to get around the thing to do it. If your restrictions are maybe not as rigorous or less strict or something like this, people are going to get around them any way they can. So like, who knows? Like something like DAL language is really good in this space. Something like DAL is really good and cool here. DAL is also like a JSON with functions thing. It looks kind of similar to Nix, but the advantage of DAL is that DAL is not Turing complete, right? DAL has guarantees of termination, right? All DAL programs halt, right? Because it doesn't allow, it's not Turing complete, right? It's like the people think of like the halting problem as like a prohibitive thing and things like this, right? Of course, you can probably write DAL programs that take a very, very, very long time to terminate. And I imagine that's kind of fun, but this is at least something interesting about it, right? It's kind of, I don't know. DAL is cool for many reasons. And also the author is they've solved the halting. Well, the halting problem is only relevant for a Turing machine, right? You can constrain the language, you can constrain the system such that this is not a consideration, right? Like this is similar to things like Colonq, right? A lot of the dependently typed languages, they just don't allow things that wouldn't terminate, right? Like it's just not allowed, right? You can't write an infinite loop in Colonq, right? You can write a and the recursion you do, the typical restriction is that the recursion you do has to be like decreasing, right? This is how it goes, right? So like typically it has to be like structural recursion over some object, right? That will kind of, and it has to be like it's getting smaller each recursive step, so that so if you're recursing over like the natural numbers or something like this, right? You have like this naturally like limits you, right? I don't know. This is the idea. I think DAL is similar in this respect. Yeah, I see. All programs will terminate due to the heat death of the universe. In my new LCOLONQ 1, you are given one cell that initializes from zero. One adds that cell's value by 1. At the end of the program, the number in the cell is printed to standard out by repeating 1 that many times. I see. This is this is very cool. The I'm trying to think of something funny to say, but I think the conclusion is yeah, Prince, yeah, it's good. Is that Prodsipod, author and sole maintainer of one script? Hello, Fizzbuzz. I went to a dance production about Turing completeness last weekend. That sounds fucking wild. That sounds kind of fucking wild, actually. So what do we do here? Goodbye, chat. We have made substantial progress, some of which includes gay. Okay, how do we? So how do we actually do this? Okay, let's consider something here. If we say sub these two things, right? If we say sub ret 0001, we now have a number that is either 0 or not 0. I've been up for 18 hours on 4 hours of sleep. I'm finally in my hotel room. Time me to lurk until sleep so I can return to rhythm games tomorrow. I love you all. Stay cute. Thank you, Above Seagull. I hope you have a lot of fun. I hope your arcade gameplay continues apace. I hope it continues apace. If we say this, right, we now have a number that is either not 0 or 0. We would like to transform it into a more consistent form. Namely, if it is 0, I would like to turn it into 1. If it is not 0, I would like to turn it into 0. This is what not does in C, right? I basically want C not. Is that something that is conveniently accessible to us as an instruction inside of untitled document armv4.pdf? Can we see this? We want C not. Can we look at ARM instruction set? Can we look at data processing? I want to do this without like some kind of branch or anything like this either. I found looksy. This is peculiar. I see. Yes, this is perhaps someone that we know. This is maybe someone who we are familiar with. Is there not? Is there not? We have MVN. We have move not. We have Maven. We have achieved Maven. Okay, so now we're really cooking Java style. We can hit him with the Maven. Have we implemented Maven in our assembler? Is that true? It is true. Maven, however, does not have any of the niceties that MOV has, where it skips its argument, I think. But we can add that pretty easily. We can say this is A0, this is R0. We don't need to care. We don't need to care about this, actually, because it ignores its first operand, its first non-destination, or its second operand, rather. Okay. This can be A1 then. Here it is. Here it is. This can be this guy. My paths do not appease them. Yes, this is, you should play The Witness before doing the Witness is the game where this is from, and The Witness unironically is insanely good. Like I don't want to even like pretend about this. You should play The Witness game. I've had the unfortunate of knowing what it is before. You should still play it. It's still good. My computer is dying going dark, gamers. I see. Good luck. Please stay safe, XOR Xavier. It's currently 75% off too. If you haven't played The Witness, let me know and I will buy you The Witness. Because it's basically like you can be spoiled on some things, but it's impossible to be spoiled on like the experience, which is like good regardless. I think. And like yeah, I will if you cannot afford the money, I will buy it for you. You should play this. It's like, all memes aside, right? Like, I mean, the looker, this is a funny thing, right? There are jokes, but this game is like insane. Like it's like an insane achievement, right? That this thing, like it's so fucking cool and good. And I had like an unbelievable time playing it the first time. So like it's yeah. And then you will learn the meaning of triangle. You can learn the meaning of triangle from this experience. I got to the point where spoilers, but I didn't think to spoilers, which is so annoying. I see. I watched a video about it far ago. I did not expect to ever play it, so I watched it where spoiling. Yeah, it's still basically impossible. Even with that, right? Like the actual puzzles, like the moment to moment puzzle gameplay is good enough that it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's some would say, like, I don't know. It's one of those games where I'm like, if I could in my lifetime make a game that is 1/10 as good as The Witness, I would be happy. So like, I don't know. I guess I say that about a lot of things, but it's true about a lot of things. I'm a man of meager aspirations. my aspirations are meager. Yeah, you got to make one game. Yeah. This is the intention. Tomato, we gotta fucking make some video games. This is the thing. Perhaps you should look into Witscord the game. This may surpass The Witness though, so I can't aspire. I have to aim for the stars, and maybe I'll hit the moon. Not aim for the I don't know. Make this assembly. Yeah, this is really what we must do right now. Writing a crossword app with Puzz format. Constraints. Yes, this is the game sort of Caramel Nuke. So that you don't spoil yourself. The game to a large degree is seeing symbols and not knowing what they mean and trying to like figure out what the symbols mean through experimentation. So this sort of is the, so just so you don't inadvertently spoil, this is the game. You're on Puzmo. Add me on. I see. Okay. Can we consider? We want to move knots now. We now would like to move knots. So what this means now is we want to say this sub, and then we want to say move knot ret. So equals will be 2 instructions, right? This is not always this is not the most efficient thing to do, right? Because most commonly the thing you want to do on an equals is say like, okay, then branch off of it, XD, right? Which means you don't actually need to put the result of the equals in a register at all. You just have it in a flag. But for now, like actually identifying this is going to require like some optimization, right? We don't know what context the equality is being used in, right? It could be getting used like for anything, to add to something or something like this, right? So if you want that kind of behavior, what we'll probably do is we'll write like a higher level like equal like macro that just does that part, right? Like that's not important for this. This is an equal that could be deeply nested inside of an arithmetic expression. So like we should treat it as such, right? Everything will always put its result in a register. Yeah, okay, cool. So now we have expression handlers. This should allow us to maybe say some things about stuff. I know it's hella interesting that I'm hella spoiled. I saw some things that should be Eureka moments, but I already know. Yeah, I mean, even this, it's so big. There's plenty you wouldn't know. I think. I mean, of course, I'm not your, yeah. It's worth like it's not like that long of a game. It's worth it. It's worth a rainy afternoon, I think. Right. This is how I enjoyed it, right? It's one of those games that you can pick up for a few hours on a lazy Sunday and like have a lot of fun with. I think this is ideal. Let's try some test expressions here then. If I say equal 1 2, what does this look like? Move R0 1. Okay, and then we subtract. Yes, sure. This makes sense naturally. This is sensible to do. Okay, what are other things that we can do? if we want to then add this to something, this should also work fine, right? Move 1, 2, sub the thing, right? Move not the thing into R0, move R1 to 3, add the thing, right? This is, we have expression compilation. I think a thing that remains is reading variables, right? Reading variables is sort of an interesting thing. So can we make like a simple, I'm trying to think of what we should do. Maybe let's apply a simple arithmetic expression to like a variable every iteration of a loop or something, right? So what if we give this a variable here? What if we say plus x, right? This is just saying move R1x. This is not what we wish for. This is not our heart's desire. And what is going on with that? Why does that happen? Oh, of course, because this is just an external register. This is like the same as if we said this is R0. It'll do stuff. No, well, that does not work. We have to remove that from the list explicitly, I think, in order to make that happen. It will if we say this is R10 or something, right? If we already have that around, right? It'll do the right thing for us. If we say this is foo, it'll tell us that foo does not exist. Foo does not exist in the symbol table. And we should probably make that give us a better error. And the error comes from this fucker. And that comes from, it just gives us the, I think we're going to need an explicit dereference operator, because this will just give us the address, I think, right? This is just okay, what this means is put the address of foo as in the expression, right? This is this. So maybe we start writing it like, I don't know. We just write deref, right? I don't know. Like, that's kind of fine, I think. I mean, the traditional thing would be to do a unary star, but I don't think that's quite so nice in this setting. I kind of want to not overload names. Like what's a good this seems as good as any. I mean, or I guess ats, right? We could just say ats, like that's kind of good. Although at makes me think of array indexing typically, but I guess it's kind of the same thing. Maybe we let that. Maybe we just make it the same as, maybe we do make it handle. Oh, we could do that. We could do that perhaps. We could just say ats foo 0 as the dereference. Like I guess we don't really need dereference syntax separate from array index syntax. We could make some kind of, I don't know. That's kind of interesting. So let's explore that a little bit. I want to actually because we haven't actually tested any running code yet. So we should probably like get to that point. But let's add a little deref. Let's add a little deref, and that also helps because right now everything is a binary operator. So like adding additional things that are just binary operators also kind of makes it a little bit nice. Play a shit ton of sudo. What is Puzzmo in general? I have never heard of this thing. Is this like a subscription-based puzzling website? The website is quite nice. First book in time for the holiday. It's a daily feed of puzzles. Do they support RSS? No, the assembler is written. The assembler is totally written. Wind up boy fade. This is we're building a mini compiler, right? We're not this. What this is it works on trees instead of lists, right? We already have plenty of programs written, right? Like you see, like we can write programs in assembly, right? What we're trying to do right now is we're trying to do compilation from expression trees down to that assembly, right? So these basic operations we're not implementing them in the sense of like we're implementing assembly for them. We're implementing them in the sense that we're translating them to assembly. Yeah, that's the idea, right? This is and we're doing register allocation and picking registers for that. Bit slow down, of course. So you missed the context has been spread across multiple weeks, and like so it's totally understandable. But just like yeah, that's where it is, right? We're trying to yeah do that thing. So. This guy, right? What code do we want here? If Yeah. We have a register in 0, and we have a value. We have an offset in 01, right? I mean, I think it's pretty simple. Then we just add the register and the offset, and then we deref. I guess we could also just we could just have this be unary and just reuse add. That maybe is a little bit cleaner. I don't know. Need the deref now? Yeah, I think so. Right. I mean, this is it's just generate a load, right? It's just we get a load. But I think there's also like, I think we need unary operators basically. Maybe we consider that. I guess we can just check. We can just special case it. I think we want these handlers to always be by like functions of arity 3, but we'll just pass in nil for additional arguments. And I think we just want to handle that here by checking the length of the guy. Right. This is the case where we handle this for this is kind of gross, but like I think it's the right way to do it. If we say like, yeah, what does this do? We can just gate all of these with ands, right? This just won't compile. Okay, let's look at some simple things, right? If I say just +1, hello kill 53597, what's up? The yeah, because this is nil. That's the situation. So we just want like some kind of arbitrary order. Let's see. Let's bind these. Let's say P0 is this. P1 is, I know this could be just 1, but it's doing it to be like there's a natural separation, which is why I'm not just writing add or whatever. I'm like it's for reasons, right? This condition is P1 greater than 0, right? We're saying if the register pressure of operand 1 is greater than the register pressure of operand 0, do it in this order. Otherwise, do it in the opposite order. If I think we also want to say if they're both numbers, number P1, right? Because they'll be nil otherwise, right? They'll be nil if like there's no expression there. If it's unary, right? In that case, we'll be in the else condition here, right? And if we're in the else condition, this should just like these should just give us back nil maybe, right? Because there's no handler calling this on nil. Is nil is symbol P nil true? Should be, right? Yeah, fuck. I think we just want to propagate the nulls, right? Is there a null? Is that what your name is? Yeah. I guess we just use not also, but like this is kind of nice. If it's null, we just return nil. Yeah. This is the guy. So these should just like naturally like fall through kind of, and then here we can just still call it, and they're in the proper order because yeah. So this should naturally then handle other arities, right? This will now simply, it'll give us, it doesn't work for add because of course add is what language is that? This is Emacs Lisp kill 53597. Yeah, if this sounds right, then yay. Wait, we have are you playing a song? Is this the? Oh, it's loading. I see. Let me move this arm a little bit. I have so many arms. I need another one soon too to return the camera. I have an idea for. I guess we're late enough in the thing that I can spoil things without feeling too. I have an idea for January. I don't know if I'm going to have it done in time, but I think it's going to go crazy hard. I think it's going to be like, I don't know, the next iteration of Gizmo. I never see the code you write run. I see. Well, okay. I mean, we can run the thing here. I mean, we're running it in REPL mostly. Hello, Swan1. Here's the man. That's kind of insane. Own. It's actually over for me. Thank you though. Where is it's always running, right? We've been running it kind of like this kind of guy, right? But like, where is this? Maybe we want to make these handler guys a little less impolite. Maybe we want the handler guys to be a little less impolite. Okay. And let's maybe add like checks for this. Right? I kind of like having good error messages instead of having these things lurk like little landmines that, you know. Let's say unless and 0001 error, we say error plus expression operator plus takes 2 arguments was given %s, right? And this we can say 0001, and this is just nice because it lets us how do you say, it lets us know a little bit more when these things fail, I think, rather than just kind of floundering around. Why is there nil in my expression, right? That's really what we want to avoid. I'm trying to like avoid cases where it's like not obvious and there's just some nil floating somewhere, right? Like this is not the best, right? This guy we ignore. Goodbye, ModColonq. Enjoy. See you later. I can tell you have been severely sleepy. Yeah. yeah. Okay, where is the next thing? Also, I hope you're doing well, Swan1. Also, I didn't mean to just be there's not any. Yeah. Is not any what we want? Is this a real guy in Lisp? Maybe it is. Maybe so in common Lisp. This here, right? This guy has 1 argument, right? What we want to do is, we want to. This is Lisp, also eLisp. I don't have not any. I have no not any. Oh, CL not any. Sure. What do you do? How do you behave? Predicate is false of every. Oh yes, this is just any, like as in like higher order function any. I mean, this is true. I guess we could do this. I hope you're having a good night. It's good. Life is good. I basically every day I stream, it's a good day, right? Like I can't remember. I basically can never remember a time where I like came away from a stream feeling worse than when I started. I think it's always like, I don't know. It's good. It's really good. This thing is basically just a load, right? I gotta remember the load syntax. If we go, where is get 8? It's like this. It's like, it's this guy here. I think we wanna, is this Lisp? It is. Cool coding cap. Let's misspelled a bloody smiley face. Yeah, we're writing a little compiler shaped thing. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have different things. It must appear fully alien. Yeah, I mean, this project in particular requires familiarity with like an unfortunate amount of things, an ungodly amount of things, right? Like this is like this project requires lists, you like to like fully follow along with everything. It's like, okay, well, we're writing Emacs Lisp, which is already like pretty niche, and we're using Emacs Lisp to write an assembler, and we're doing a bunch of like compilery things also, So you need like some amount of like, okay, what is the symbol table? Or, you know, this is kind of, you can infer this from context. But then we're also like writing a lot of assembly, right? Or at least a decent amount. Like we're writing ARM assembly a bunch. So this also adds to the thing, right? So it's like, I don't know. There's a big pile of things here that are you know, relevant to consider. I think we're gonna name these things like this, because we have different. Oh, this is breaking the indentation at different levels. I don't like that. Let's indent like this so it's not based on the length. So it's at least consistent regardless of the length of the previous line. Yeah. Okay, cool. Writing list to write a list because one list is no. I mean, this is like the core Lisp thing, right? What do they call this? Meta circular evaluation, right? This is writing lists in Lisp is kind of the deal. But yeah, we are making a little mini thing. ARM isn't terrible. Yeah, I'm kind of. I mean, it's like anything. I think. It's not so bad. This is simple then, right? We will write other ones to read. We want to have this read 8 because it's just useful to have different widths of reads, right? I think like it's often like you want to read a byte, you want to read a word, you want to read a double word, you know, you want to read various widths. It's just handy, right? So let's also just like have all of them. let's just have them all. We got to remember the other one is LDR. What is LDRH? What is his flavor? It just looks like this, right? LDRH reg 0. And 32 is just this without the byte flag. Yeah. One of those fourth boards, super low energy consuming. This would be exciting. I want a RISC-V board as well. I want to play more with RISC-V. I think Masica has been doing quite a lot of this recently. We shouted out Masica. You're effectively writing weird Lisp. Yeah. I mean, again, this is like, we're not actually trying to write a full compiler. We're trying to write little pieces. Like, for example, this thing does not do a very important thing that a compiler would have to do. And that it doesn't handle control flow, right? This is the equivalent of compiling, like we're compiling things that are one basic block, right? Like, you can sort of think of your program as, yeah, also no optimization. But of course, like, you know, it's fine. There's plenty of compilers even back in the day that are not optimized. But like this is, they're very much is, this one very much is not. And also there's no control flow, right? That's kind of the thing, right? There's, you can sort of think of a program as a bunch of hello Sentai VT also. Thank you for large cat. Thank you for large cat. Welcome in. Like a program is kind of like a bunch of like linear stuff, right? Just like do this, then you do this, right? Separated by control flow, separated by ifs and whiles and go-tos, right? And this kind of thing. This is the idea behind it. Also, I probably should have inferred that you stream Sentai VT from the VT. I will try and check you out in the future. I always feel rude when it's like someone comes here and it's like, well, it seems like they probably stream, but I don't. Well, anyway, I won't be awkward about it. I've decided I'm not being awkward. The logic is just math. I don't know about that. Some would say the opposite. Some would say math is just logic, but also some would say people have varying definitions about both things. So like, who knows? Like how do we draw this, right? How do we consider this thing, right? If you have some C code, right? If you have test.c, right? You have some code that kind of looks like, I don't know, int x equals 0, x plus equal 1, if x is less than 10. Put s high, put s end, right? This kind of thing, right? If we asprite, right? You can visualize a program like any program, right, as a graph, right? Where in this case the graph is kind of shaped, it's sort of shaped like this, right? It's sort of shaped like this. It goes kind of this way, right? it goes kind of this way, and there's sort of a branch here, right? There's sort of a branch, right? It can go either to these two things, and people represent this in various different ways, but this is the basic shape of the thing, right? It has this shape, right? Where here's like the code at the start, like up here is the code that's kind of like the int x equals 0, x plus equals 1, right? And the condition check, right? The check for x less than 10, and there's a branch based on that value at the end, right? Not send offline notification. It should send offline notification. Maybe it is broken. I can investigate that. It's sending online with no args. Oh yeah, it doesn't send offline notification. What it sends online, and it tells you who is online. I think. I don't know if it sends diffs or if it sends status. It probably tries to send diffs because you can just poll for status. I think it should send offline. I don't know. I'll double check. I think it should send. Maybe it's broken though. So shout out Salad for Rest, who was shouting me out, and I have to send the thing back. So this is the idea, right? So within one of these blocks, there's no control flow. It's just like straight line statements, expressions. Like if you're thinking C, like there's no like this, like compiling this, right, is easy, right? Compiling any sequence of like, I don't know, x equals 1. Imagine there's no like compile time stuff that's happening here, plus 45, right? Something like this, right? Like this is times x shift left 4, right? Like this kind of thing is easy, right? In the computer came, oh, I see that's Shindigs tonight. It's Shindigs. I did see this on the schedule. I'm glad this is happening. This is quite nice. So this, right? You can compile code like this. It's not like that's what we're doing right now. We're handling specifically single expressions, but like we could generalize this to statements, you know, equally. We just need some kind of variable thing. It's not hard, right? The thing that becomes complex is handling these basic blocks. Like you can find out what goes in one of these pretty easily, but like kind of handling like from your C code computing this and then inserting the branches and shit. It's not like inherently hard, but it's like it introduces a lot of additional complexity, especially if you consider like register allocation across these things. This becomes much more complex. So it's for us, we're handling, and I don't intend to ever handle this, right? I intend to handle control flow like this in a basically assembly-ish way, where with some macros to like help out to make it less annoying to write like branch not equal or whatever, right? I want to just be able to say when, basically. I want to have when and unless and if and while, right? And those are pretty easy to do with like kind of macro-y stuff. But and not worry about the register allocation or anything fancy. And that's kind of the point of this, right? The point is that we have like plenty of pieces where we can like mix and match, where it's not just like a big monolithic compiler that spits out the answer at the end. Like we want to have control. So that's, yeah, we're compiling only expressions, so only within one basic block, only no branching, no loop, no goto, no need to branch even, straight line code, right? That's the way. So you could probably use some of the Whitney C macros in this context to great effect. Yeah, probably so. I should probably read those and for inspiration for like the useful control flow macros for us. Like that may be the thing. This may be the thing. Okay, now this goes. Can we use this stuff? If I say +1 at, what's a variable we have in our currently loaded symbol table? We have, I don't know, like OAM. We could load from the first sprite. Do we have any var? Like where's our vars? Where are our vars living? Where are our vars living? We have var test 0, right? We could say at 8. Var test 0, right? And do you parenthesize? You're going to tell us symbol's value as variable is void reg. Okay, and that means we're not unquoting something. Needs a pretty printer for the REPL? Yes, I think so. It'd be nice to be able to print out like all the little sections and print the things in order with their values and like elide things that are super long that we know about. This would be very good. Because right now it just prints hash table representation, which I think we can click on and expand, which I always forget you can do. So we can't actually see this, but this is like long as shit. Like there's so many, it's gigantic, right? There's a lot of stuff in there. What this is happening because reg is busted. I think there's a reg bust situation over in gba.el, and that's happening because of, this is not called reg, it's called rets. It is called ret in all of them. And then this guy should say, okay, so is this what we believe? Do we believe in this? Do we believe in this? What does it say? What does it say? They're telling us move R01. Okay. Move R10. Okay. Or R1, 12. This is like these are values that are kind of shifted together. I'm confident that this OR stuff correctly populates the thing with the address. This is basically just assembling the address from its values, right? From its bytes, because the address is high, right? This is the thing, but it's only using the R1. Sure. Then we load the value from R1 into R1. Load 1 byte. Then we add R0 back here to R1. So this should print 1 plus that value, right? To write factorial, yes. And we did in fact write factorial before. This was like our first demo program on here, Wind Up Boy. I don't know if I don't think I still have it lying around, but it's somewhere in the Git history. We wrote a simple factorial because we have we could do it much more simply now probably. We could think about this. We can think about this thing. Let's see. I want to just check if it works basically now. So let's put it somewhere where we can break easily. Let's put it at the start of here. We can put it at the start of here. And I guess we could just try to simplify some existing. The register usage pattern here is kind of annoying. It's annoying enough that it's kind of hard to tell where we want to be. We could put it at the start of the main loop, I guess, also. Just before we update player, which is kind of good because I don't think we probably rely on any registers being maintained. I hope we don't rely on any registers like not being overwritten for the lifespan of the program here. Except what is this R7 doing? What's the deal with R? No, that's immediately getting overwritten. Okay, we're fine. Let's just say something along the lines of I don't know. The result will always be in the first register we give this here. Will this do violence to the Game Boy memory map? It should not. It should not, because the memory reading code is stuff we're already doing a bunch. Let's say if we were to emit something, let's emit a. I mean, we can just do it. Let's emit something like this. Let's emit something like this. Right? Let's give it to let's just do this guy. Let's just add 1 to him every time, and then let's say UGBA UGBA set 8. UGBA set 8 G simtab var test 0 R0. Right? This maybe does the job for us, right? Like this will be compile the thing. Probably to make this even nicer, we probably want to make compile expression return the place where it actually, well, it returns the code. So I guess that's sort of necessary. Hello, Chromo Sundrift. Also, welcome in. Great to see you. I'm glad you could make it. Welcome. This is GBA activities. We actually did get to, I was earlier when there was so much happening and we were fighting wars again. I was like, damn, I'm not gonna get to this, but we did manage it. I think we have successfully managed to write some code today, which I am pretty pleased with. Let's just run this for now. Compile this. What's our guy that we do? What's he called? debug GBA. This guy? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. If we say, how do I observe bytes again in this godforsaken thing? If I say QIA, strong type argument string p nil. What's that all about? What's that all about here? What's going on with this? Welcome back, Pizza Eater. Have we started code? I see the winky face out of the corner of my eye. cc.el. What is QIA bound to here? It's bound to GD. Oh, this is set memory address. Sure. Don't we have a thing that like inserts a binding? Don't we have a thing that inserts a binding? Isn't that real? Thought we had a thing that inserts a binding. I thought that was kind of a thing. Is that a thing? We had that before. Maybe since the new setup exists, we don't have that anymore. Maybe that's not real. Don't we have a function somewhere? Where's Colonq GBA? Where's .emex? cd.emex.d. Make you a project, please. Where's Colonq c.el? Here it is. Here it is. Where do we have a thing for that though, right? We have a thing. There's a thing. Oh yes, it's Colonq c gdb insert symbol. Which does not exist. Which does not exist. Welcome back, Big Book of Bug. Hello, hello. It seems like this differs quite a little bit. We made some changes that were not reflected. Some changes were made that were not reflected in the new configuration. What is the difference between these two files? We can observe, perhaps. We can perhaps observe. Can we check that? Can we say, if we say diff emacs.d Colonq lang Colonq c.el and source etc emacs Colonq no, it's what was it called here? Config lang cec.el. If we diff them, missing incorrect calls to before after change functions. Very cool. There's various name differences, of course. We have compile bound, sure. We're using fly make instead of fly. These are all very valuable changes, of course. But I think the what are the main GBA things that we are missing? What are the GBA things we are missing? This looks like something for sure. Let's open the new guy. c.el. Memory rows. This looks like a change that was made in anger. Out of anger and frustration. Yeah, Christmas diff. This whole function does not exist anymore. So like, let's probably get that guy back. Let's go to Colonq c.el. EGB get symbol. Let's grab all of these guys. These seem pretty relevant. Yep. Yep. And then this guy down here also seems to be doing something. In set memory address. Set memory address. Indeed, it's no longer doing this call interactively set memory address at all. It's instead calling get symbol. So let's go back to Colonq c.el also. Let's get based off the Raku bug. Yes, it is that we were looking at Raku the other day. It is the Raku bug. It's very cool. Hello Rihanidi also, welcome in, great to have you. Is that Perl? Yeah, Raku is formerly known as Perl 6. It's not LCOLONQ, but it's pronounced Colonq this whole time. Hello own eat guano. Okay, well the secret is it's pronounced like nothing because it's kind of nonsense. But the canon people just say Colonq is the thing, but I will probably say LCOLONQ most of the time, and then yeah, clonkers. People say clonkers quite a bit. Hello own eat guano also, welcome in. Is this Do we know you from somewhere? Are you a secret person? Is this a matter of stealth? Is this a matter of stealth? These should all be called C instead of Colonq now. We've changed our prefixes. We've changed our prefixes to account for being in the global configuration now. Being in the worldwide configuration. Yes. Yes. This is good. Okay. Then. In the Hydra. Pearl 5 broke company with 4, if I recall correctly. I see. And Pearl 5's been around for so long though, right? Pearl 5 is ancient. We need both the restart debugging GBA and the we didn't move any of these changes over. This is horrible. Let's say symbol is C GDB insert symbol. And capital S is C restart debugging GBA. Restart. Restart debug. We have this down here. Were there changes to that function though? We also want to say okay, that just makes sense normally. Sure, this makes sense. These are all just name changes. These are all just name changes. Name changes. Name changes as well. Our run with timer seems to have changed, but maybe it still works. I don't know. I don't know why we have. It's just a shorter timer, I guess. Maybe we want this to be longer. In fact, perhaps we want this to be longer. This works in a fucked up way. They couldn't upgrade because it's a crazy custom parser, and Larry tapped out. I see. The release engineering is gonna spank somebody. I see. Can we close this then? If we go now back to our area, I'll look at that diff. Oh yeah, they're gonna yell at me for changing all the names for sure. I'm not getting my PR merged. This is not an LGTM situation. Let's go back to good here. If I say some things like QI, now if I say QII, we have nothing populated. Oh, of course, we have to repopulate the thing by rerunning all of this. If I press QII now, no, it's still not there. What the fuck? Oh, this is probably populating something called Colonq. Let's populate C. That's what we call it now. Here we go. If I say var test 0 then, if I look at that value, okay, cool. If I break at main loop, and we continue. It sure looks like we're not breaking at the main loop, gamers. Oh, I have to say break star. I've seen you stream at this time multiple times throughout the years, but I never followed you to the stream being in my getting up for work time for me. Always love your asking. Oh, I see. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope that's so nice. Thank you. Yeah, if you we do have VODs and stuff if you like this, but I totally understand if it's not if the time doesn't work, the time doesn't work. This is how it is. But thank you. That's so sweet. That's like gonna make my whole day. Okay, it didn't break properly because that's not how breakpoints work. Breakpoints work like this. Yeah, there we go. Now we're breaking in the main loop. Okay, now if we look, the value is going to be really high. Probably. Or really low, as the case may be. If we continue, it's going to be 1 greater than. You see? We're making 1 greater than. Only one more reason to make EU-friendly streams. Yeah, I don't know what the right thing is to do. We got to figure something out. Okay, you see it's incrementing by 1 every time. Can we supply more complex expressions? I think we certainly can, right? What if we were to say it's +1 times 2 every time? What if we go for a +1 × 2 situation? It's negative because my breakpoint didn't work at first, so it ran some unknown number of cycles, and then I remembered that you have to put the star in front of the breakpoint in GDB if you're breaking on just an address. And then so it was some unknown number of cycles in, and it's incrementing by 1 every cycle, so it had wrapped around. Because it's only yeah. This is the thing. Yeah. I think actually I said that and now I don't believe it. Because it shouldn't have wrapped around that quickly, and also like we're only setting the low bits of it. I guess we just never initialize it, right? So let's just, before the main loop, let's just initialize the thing to, right? Let's just say UGBA set 32 G simtab var test 0. I sort of would expect the emulator to zero it out, but I don't know what the deal is with that. Maybe there's some, who knows? I think this should work though, right? This probably works. And then down here, you just need to sort out dinner. Okay, thank you for hanging out, Azrael IO. This is. I hope you have a good meal. Hope you have a good meal. Let's say that this is always like +1 × 2 or something like this, right? I don't know. We can do whatever we want now, right? We can do anything we wish. If I compile this whole thing now, okay, and we go back here. If I restart, set them with the restart, okay. I need command history. This is worth adding to the docket. Somewhere. Let's even add it to the section of relevance. Command history persists across GDB restarts. This would be kind of nice. Let's break main loop. And then if we continue to main loop, if we x1 var test 0, it's 0. If we continue, it's 2 because we added 1 and doubled it. It should be 6 next. It's 6. Wow. It's 14. Wow. It's 30. Yay. Whoa, we got it. We have arithmetic expressions compiling. Hello, Code Nightly. This is itself, like, this is the fact that this happens is not that exciting, but the fact that we can write it like this is very exciting, right? The fact that we wrote instead of writing a bunch of assembly code, we wrote ×2 + 1, nice nested expression, right? This is kind of cool and good, right? We should be able to read arbitrary registers as well, right? So like we can also say, like in here, like move R7, move R7 3, right? In this guy. And instead of saying 2 here, we can say R7, right? We can just use registers inside of our thing. This is a little, it can break easily. We gotta have some more checks to make sure we're doing the proper thing. Like for example, we should check for the free registers, and we should find all the registers first inside of the expression, and then make sure they're not in the available list or remove them from the available list. So we don't accidentally overwrite them. But if we rerun this now, let's do our little song and dance that we have to redo manually, unfortunately, due to our, yeah, you know how it is. We need some way to like persist breakpoints easily. And then we say continue, and we say x1 qii var test 0. It's 0. It's 3, right? Because it's +1 and then times R7, which is 3, and we continue. And now it's 12, which is +1 is 4 times 3. Okay, we got there. I think we've gotten there successfully. We have simple arithmetic expression compilation, right? We can do this thing. We have dereference. We have stuff. Dinner calls, enjoy the victory. Thank you, Tomato. I think in fact we might have to ride it out into the sunset here, gamers. This has been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. What a fun stream today. What a damn. This has been a good stream. We had all parts, right? We had every element, I think. As always, if you liked what you saw today, it's been a while since you've been here. Yes, Prodzy Pod, I mean this in the way that applies the least pressure to you as possible. But I have missed you terribly. It's great to have you. It's so fun to chat. I hope the locking in continues. We're gonna get Star Tellers soon. Oob soon. Video releases, things happening, movement, creativity, production of interesting goods and services for people. I don't know. This is the best. This is where we go. Okay. But as always, Discord IRC if you're not there already. It's good and fun. We'll generate a newspaper while we wait. Who are we rating tonight? Who's online? Who's online to be rated? What's all this? Speed, violence, momentum? Yes, you know the way. Venerock is here. Salad for Rest is interviewing Shindigs. That's pretty good. You could raid Brighter Malfin. This is good. I don't know if I've ever rated Malfin. Forrest is. I think we might have to raid the interview show. This seems ideal. How long have they been going? Are they going still? Are they going still? Is this good? I think let's wait over there. Not the math functional bro language. Is this the case? Is this the case? I mean, we love Haskell around. I'm a Haskell head a little bit myself, but I mean, I understand all humor. Okay, let's raid into Salad for Rest. Also, we'll go say hi to Shindigs and them. Let's head over. Okay, thanks everybody. This is this today. I appreciate it very much as always. It's yeah, much love. I'm gonna go eat food and pass out and stuff. I'll be back tomorrow on someone else's channel. I'll let you know in the Discord. We'll be around. I'll keep you posted. It might be incredibly embarrassing, and I might make a fool of myself. So I'll let you know. Thank you, Vitamancer. Okay, I'll bye for now. XO. Okay, bye.